And under PEPP, they're at 1.35 trillion euros as of last week. ECB say that their forex reserves rose 600 million euros to a total of 340.7 billion euros, and gold receivables fell by 99 million euros in the last week.
Alrighty. Good morning, everybody. Let's get into it. Okay. Gonna check that I got everything here. Alrighty. Leo, good morning. Trading pennies, good morning. Swooped, good morning. Leo's pretty awesome. If you're available for the London session, you're definitely gonna get some value on that. Utred, good morning. Why is Leo looking different? He's getting them gains, brother. DRM, good morning. 213 Yuri, good morning. Hate to do it, but now we have to do it after everything we say meow. Mike, good morning. Mohammed, good morning. JR, good morning. Piotr, meowning. Irina, good morning. Ergonomic, is that the orb strat? No, the orb we're going to have in about 40 minutes for the entry. DD Stock Plays, good morning. Tacos, good morning. Banais, good morning. And good evening. Warlord, good morning. How we're hitting all-time high every day, I have no idea. Dave, good morning. It's all Leo's fault, meow. Oh no. Dean, good afternoon. David, good morning. Daily Day Trade, good morning. So what's this strat? I just took a short near 28k, that's about it. Killer Slug, good morning. Drifto, good morning. TX Mad Dog, good morning. Bill Smoke, good morning. We're seeing sell-off at open. We'll see. Maybe, maybe not. Well, I just took a short up here at the 800-ish level. Looks like it's kind of tracking the oil movement. Looked like we had some selling of oil overnight. But overall on the hourly, I guess on the hourly it's curling down a little bit, potentially a lower high on oil. Yeah, we'll see what happens today. Piram, good morning. Ready for the pump in the market and the gym. Nice. Udred, good morning again. Zakar, yo, news in 40 minutes. Yeah, I guess so. I'm seeing, yeah, I guess we got some services PMI in 40 minutes, and then US JOLTS and ISM data in 55 minutes. Be quite a bit of news here in the next hour. Bro, don't go short now. Maybe I think it's been a few days. We saw red on Meta, Nvidia, and Apple. Microsoft, we might see green today. Yeah, maybe. We'll play the orb either way. Every time you take a look at the weekly, you get depressed. Just like straight green candles to the upside. Okay, oil dropped a bit here. Let's see if it breaks that low or if it holds. This is catnip price action. It's KL, good morning. Where do you check if it's red folder and stuff? If you're trading TPT, and that's what you're referring to, there's a calendar on TPT. So on the top right, go to the calendar, and you'll see if it's something you can't trade on funded accounts. But there's no red folder today as far as TPT goes. Revenant, good morning. Man, guys, after yesterday's workout session, oh, by the way, oil did break that low slightly. After yesterday's workout session, man, my muscles are destroyed. I was getting like straight up muscle spasms, man. It was bad. Like my arms, right here, this muscle, whatever it is, near the forearm. If I would like bend my arm, it would lock up. It would hurt so bad. We'll try to hit the next muscle group today. But man, I'm pretty destroyed. Need more electrolytes. Yeah, it might be true, yeah. Bitcoin is going stronger than everything else. Okay. Make sure you stay hydrated. Yeah, I brought the water with me. And then during today's workout session, I'll be drinking BCAAs. See if that helps. Sayan, good morning. J-Rod, good morning. Good morning. The muscle shirt is one. Is one. Look out. Wait, is one. What does that mean? You'd look more ripped without water or liquid? Yeah, I'm not trying to like
The
compete or
US
anything.
and like-minded nations propose
I'm
their
just
own
trying to get
e-commerce
stronger.
pact if the World Trade Organization deadlock remains unresolved. This is according to a draft
Oh,
document.
J-Rock. KK with Ken, good morning. Okay, there's a tiny bit of support there at 102 on oil. 20 minutes till open. Looking kind of bullish. Yeah, with this short, I'm basically trying to see if the hourly order block comes and tests. That's all the way down at 840, so I'll take it off pretty early. Yeah, I'll run the pulse. Sorry about that. There we go. Highly recommend trying Perfecto Amino, 30 grams of protein per serving. No calories and ideal for protein synthesis. I have quite a bit of different supplements that I'm like using right now. I'll look into it. Financials, good morning. Okay, there's that oil support. Yeah, I feel sleepy today too. Am I on TRT now? No, going all natty. I've never taken any performance enhancing stuff.
According to Iran International, citing Mohammed Mokbar, who's the advisor and assistant to the leader of the Islamic Republic, says the Strait of Hormuz has been closed and will not be reopened except by the will of the Islamic Republic.
Yeah, exactly, J-Rod. Yeah, last night, unfortunately, I was not able to get 8 hours of sleep. I got about 6.5, so that's not ideal. Yeah, when I was in my peak condition, when I was in the military, I was like working out, eating healthy, getting my sleep. I was able to work out like 4 hours a day, 6 days a week. Where's the coffee? I forgot the coffee, man. Yeah, J-Rod agreed. If you're like all natural, it's definitely like the most important thing to do is get that sleep. Get the food and the sleep. Killer Slug, you're gonna ride like 4 to 5 hours. Oh, you're riding on 4 to 5 hours of sleep right now. Rough morning. Oh man. I would say I'm in the same boat as you, but I did get a little bit more sleep. Yesterday you wanted a 5% pullback. Today you want 7%. No way it's going straight up. Not enough buying. That'd be a pretty crazy day. We'll see if it can happen. It's really going to require some bad news for that to happen. For the sellers to start coming in and coming in strong. Gordon, good morning. 78 NQ stocks are 23 down. Oh, 78 are up, 23 are down. Okay, okay. Since you've been 9, 4 hours is a good night for you? Oh, man. Yeah, 4 hours is rough, bro.
Good morning.
Good morning, brother. Hoping we get some shorts in the mix here at open or before open. Oil's kind of looking bearish, though. Even on the hourly. J-Rod must have been Jack then. I guess, yeah. Got 240 in here. Does war news make it go up? I guess recently war news has made it go down. But overall, we've been in squeeze territory, so every dip has been getting bought up pretty quick. So it really has to be some pretty bad news, I think, to really get sellers in and buyers to not come in. Because since it's been squeeze territory, it'll drop like 200 points and then instantly get buyers. The only thing, I guess, hope for anybody that's holding shorts more long term is I think the past couple weeks, it seems like maybe the momentum might be slowing down, but really it's like it's been pretty much straight up. The momentum might be slowing down. So that's the only hope you really have. Is the past couple of weeks, like we have had sellers come in and attempt. Before that, if you look back here, the big sells were instantly bought. So if we're looking on the hourly, so big sell instantly bought right back up multiple times. Here we had it a couple times, but now over the past couple weeks, we've had, you know, some decent sell-offs, and the recoveries have been not the fastest compared to back here. So I think that's the only hope maybe for people more long-term bearish. And by long-term, I'm talking like a couple weeks, a month. Not like years, obviously. Years from now, the NASDAQ's probably going to be above its current level. Maybe it won't be. Maybe it'll be something like 2008 where it takes like 5 years to recover, but who knows. Either way, the big sells haven't really got bought up as quickly recently. But we also haven't really gotten a distribution pattern either yet.
On X, just reporting back on some of the Hegseth comments from earlier, who earlier stated that there is a safe route for commercial shipping through Hormuz, just saying, but when will this translate into more crossings? What I'm still hearing is that vessel owners think it's still too risky to cross.
What's my take on this situation? If you're talking about the war situation, I have no idea. I'm not really up to date on it. The only information I really have is I get on the stream, I turn on Financial Juice, and whatever they say is what I know. And then like the day ends and I just data dump everything. Lynette, good morning. We have quite a bit of data coming in over the next 40 minutes, Lynette. So we had some data drop, we've got some more coming. It's gonna be like that until no one buys the dip, exactly. David, question on 15-minute orb. This is a question that I answered on the video, by the way. Do I enter the first 5-minute candle close above? So it's up to your discretion. Sometimes I enter early before it even breaks out or breaks down. Sometimes I wait for the 5-minute candle close and wait for the retest. It's all discretionary. But I gather the data based on the 5-minute close above or below. So if it fakes out and a 5-minute candle does not close outside of the range and it goes the opposite way, I don't consider that a breakout or breakdown. I only consider it once the 5-minute candle closes. Specifically for testing or for inputting that data in the spreadsheet. Think we'll hit 30K then go down. And Q is a bit slow compared to ES, so this run it's going to be fast. Yeah, maybe. 27,890 city. That is correct. Kick it with Ken. 9:30 to 9:45 Eastern time is the orb. It's the New York orb. Okay, I guess all eyes on oil right now. If oil can break out of this high that was set right here, we'll probably drop like 100 points plus, I think. So I think this order will be in play if oil can break out and push out above this. Right now it looks weak. But if it makes that push, we should be able to get 100 points on this trade. Dan, what's the reason I put my profit here? Just because it's 100 points. That's the only reason. I honestly think the downside target would be this hourly bullish order block right here, which is at about 841, 840. This would be the actual spot. You really want a 100-point pullback pre-market so we can go long? Yeah, it's probably not going to happen before open, but we'll see. What time frame am I on? Right now, it's the 5-minute chart. But I check with the 1-hour chart, things like that. Axel, good morning. By points, you mean the cents? By points, I mean dollars of change. So if you see here, I'm in 27,990 on the short, and I'm covering at 27,890. That is 100 points on the NASDAQ. Chanel, I completely agree with you. But the market can stay rational for a very long time. That is why I think it's best to play the orb, whichever direction it goes. If you play against the orb, you're playing against statistics, basically. Because if the orb breaks to the upside, we have to take longs because it's a 72% win rate to the upside. Christopher, I will keep this trade open for the market open, but I'll have to close it if the opening range breakout is in the opposite direction. Into oil, good morning. Yeah, exactly, trading pennies. JJJ. Watch my most recent video, brother. It'll give you an explanation of what the orb is and how to trade it. It's like someone with big pockets is scared of it dropping. Yeah, maybe. Can I explain order blocks? Honestly, no. I don't know exactly how to explain order blocks because there's probably multiple explanations, but all it really is just you have one candle to one direction and the second candle engulfs it in the opposite direction and it creates an order block. So if you want to just have an indicator with order blocks, just look it up on TradingView or on Trade8 in the community indicator section. Just type in order block and just turn on the indicator. But the order blocks have been working pretty dang well. Oil's coming right back down. Micron's going crazy. Yeah, Micron's been going crazy. Tom Black, can I make you breakfast? Maybe. Right now I'm like so tired. I can't even think straight. My eyes are like barely open. Small off topic, there's an ongoing tournament in Monte Carlo. The buy-in is 250K. Oh, dang. Hi, Pasha. So can I get the order block from Financial Juice? No, Financial Juice is a live news service. If you're talking about the sound that you hear that is called tick strike, you get a couple things like I think S&P 500, oil, a couple other things that it'll show on tick strike. That's for the sounds. But you don't get any order block indicators from Financial Juice. Up or down, Pasha? We'll see. Not gonna
1 minute
predict
remaining
anything.
now for the market on open imbalance.
Even though I'm short here. And Q's going strong, big volume on last pullback. Let's see. Yeah, quite a bit of buying volume here. I might just squeeze. Good luck, guys.
Good luck, good luck.
$20 seconds till open.
Ten seconds.
Yeah, I'm in a short, Ken.
Market on open imbalance. S&P 500 a buy side of 207 million. NASDAQ 100 flat. Dow 30, a buy side of 17 million, and the Mag 7 is flat as well.
Little squeezer to the upside.
Little max squeezer into all-time highs again.
Yeah. Well, these are now true all-time highs since we're now officially in New York session. Looks like the dollar dumped a little bit. Dang, the dollar looks weak, man. It's in sideways consolidation right now. On the lower end of it. I'm like looking at the hourly and like the daily chart. It looks like it could go lower on the dollar. It's a pretty nice gap up on NDX. Oil's still selling off. Okay, 56% of y'all are thinking market's going up. So slight majority thinking we're bullish. Sounds good. Russell's pumping. Oh yeah. Russell just hit all-time highs. Palantir reported and it's down. Oh yeah, I forgot to look at it. It's down only 4% though. Yeah, Palantir probably has quite a bit of downside to go, to be honest. It's in like sideways consolidation right now for the past couple of months. It's definitely got some downside to go. It does break that consolidation to the downside. Nvidia's kind of testing $200 a share right now too. See if it ends up rejecting that level and going lower. Apple and Amazon making a good push. Tesla and Google as well. Microsoft's looking weak. Got a little mix, but looks like most of the Mag 7s are looking pretty strong.
So in 10 minutes time now at 9:45 a.m. Eastern Time, we get the US S&P Services PMI. This is the final read for April. Forecast 51.3, unchanged from the prior, with a range of 51.7 to 51.3. The composite PMI forecast 52.1 from the prior 52.
Oh, is Dow selling right now? Oh, yeah. Huge buy orders across the board right now. The markets are so slow. I don't know about that. Feel that you're building up your short? Okay. Big squeeze and 28,137 high. Is that what you're targeting on the long? So ES is quite a bit away from hitting its all-time high. It's testing a previous bearish order block right now on the hourly chart.
A little bit of a divergence between ES and NQ right now. NQ pushing up, S&P pushing down.
Yeah, I'm seeing huge buy orders in NQ and ES sell orders coming in. Definite divergence here. I'm gonna take a scalp short here on the NQ. If it fills me, bro. There we go. And oil's popping up too. Gotta see oil break out of this high here, 103.40 about.
Short on NQ looks very promising, but I'm afraid I missed the best possible place.
Yeah. Yeah, sellers came in pretty early on ES. Right when we were seeing huge buy orders, ES was seeing small sell orders. Now it's medium sells on ES. Nothing yet on NQ that's out of the ordinary. Where do I think the high of the range is?
Intel shares are up 9.9%.
I am
following
not a
reports that
fortune
Apple holds
teller. I
talks
have
with
no
the company
idea.
and Samsung for US chip making.
Could just be a baby pullback before continued squeezing. Man. The QQQ versus the SPY ratio above 94% now. I mentioned this last week. Guys, this is the highest it's ever been. It's literally... 22, or no, sorry, it's
It's been 5 minutes
12%
time now
above
at
the dot-com
9:45
bubble.
a.m. Eastern Time. We get the US
This is
S&P
crazy.
Services PMI final read for April. Forecast is 51.3, unchanged
Almost
from the prior,
insanity,
with a range
man.
of 51.7 to 51.3. The composite PMI forecast 52.1 from the prior 52.
94%, bro. That is insane. The crazy thing is, we were at 68% in 2023. Just 1 year ago, we were at 82%. And now we're at 94. So this market is extremely, extremely tech heavy. This market's nuts. Yeah. Itching to check out member perks? Yeah, feel free, Lawrence. We got the Google Drive. It could continue to be tech heavy all year too. Oh yeah. Yeah, like I don't think it's like by mistake, because obviously you know, AI is really driving a lot of growth, and you know, a lot of the NASDAQ companies are AI companies. They're driving a lot of GDP growth. So, you know, it makes sense. Makes sense that they're pretty heavy in tech right now for a lot of investors. Good morning, US. Nvidia said their earnings was going to 10x or
Google's ban
something
against
crazy like
lender
that.
in
Really?
a chip suit is upheld on appeal.
They said their earnings are going to 10x. I guess maybe. If they're saying in 50 years, I don't doubt it. Did they say specifically how many years they're forecasting that? Forgot the exact number, but it was a huge amount. Yeah. Oh, within the next couple of years, they're expecting to 10x earnings or revenue. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of hopeful, wishful thinking. But that would be crazy. Man, I guess it's possible, but man,
Maybe he's taking a page of Elon's book, you know?
maybe, yeah.
10 million cars by 2030.
Well, I guess it's more taken from the book of Elon of asking for a $1 trillion salary if whatever
Salary, yeah.
happens.
Yeah.
It's like if he says that, a lot of people are like, "Oh wow, he really believes it's gonna happen. I'm gonna invest."
100%.
Yeah, let's see what Nvidia's earnings are. They're almost at $5 trillion market cap right now. I mean, their earnings growth has been crazy.
1
Let's
minute
see.
remaining.
If
I'll
they
lead with the US S&P
10x their
Services
earning
PMI.
or their revenue, sorry, that means they would be at $2 trillion of revenue.
Ukraine's
they
Putin
10x
says
it.
that Ukraine are to extend its truce if Russia reciprocates.
$2 trillion. So I'm not exactly... I'm kind of a finance nerd, but I'm not exactly like an economics nerd. I don't even know if that's possible for Tesla to get $2 trillion in revenue. Like, what would even need to happen for that to become reality?
Ten seconds.
The global car market is 2.6 trillion a year in annual revenue.
Yeah.
So basically, they alone
51,
would
51
have
lower
to
than forecast,
double
51
the
spot
global
3.
global car
Composite,
market
51
and
spot
own
7, 51
50%
spot
shares
7, lower than
Yeah,
forecast,
that's
52
crazy.
the
spot
market
1.
cap.
Okay, we're starting to break to the
Also seeing from
upside.
the head of the judiciary of the Islamic
Man,
Republic being cited by Iran International that
yeah,
any
this orb
action
is
that is
going
disruptive
without
to
me, man.
security on the Strait of Hormuz
I'm
will
not
face a
buying
harsh
this
on-the-ground response
You're
from
not
the
gonna
Islamic
go in?
Republic.
Not at all. Like if it goes would be like a stamp on the orb, like, but I'm not going in.
The McSqueezer on the orb. Okay, well, I'm possibly gonna start a position. I closed my short.
Guys, first target around 142.
Yeah, I'm seeing
Second target,
140.5. Yeah, but I'm watching the minis, not the micro.
yeah, well, yeah, like give it or take 5 points every time I see a number.
Yeah, yeah.
And the next one is 200. So basically 140 the first target and 200 the next one.
Yeah. Okay, we have 4 minutes till this candle closes.
For the fib lovers, the first target is 160.
Yeah, that's crazy.
116 is the first one, then we see what happens.
Treson selling to China if they open to China. Even if they open to China, I think 10x is like a pipe dream. There's just no way.
Brother, like the whole global market cap of the car industry is 2.6 trillion. For
Yeah.
them to have a $2 trillion a year, they have to almost double the market cap by themselves.
We have posted the S&P Services PMI April
No,
final
so
report
we're
on the
talking
feed for
about
those
Nvidia
interested.
though, not Tesla.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, yeah.
It's yeah.
That'd be
Sorry.
Tesla revenue.
Yeah, Tesla, Nvidia. Let's see.
Yeah, for Nvidia revenue. So they're at like 215 billion in revenue the past 12 months. They would have to go to 2 trillion. To me, that sounds like there's no way. Okay, oil's popping down. I'm taking a discretionary long here, like a dum-dum, before the 5-minute candle close. We're doing it. So that's about 57 points to upside. Let me see where the technical stop loss is. 113 points. Yeah, our risk is pretty big. Say 114, that's, let's say 55 points. 0.26. Okay, I'm basically risking almost 60 points on this trade to the long side. Ay. Oh, it was double revenue? Oh, then that they're gonna double their revenue for sure.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's good.
if it's double for Nvidia, I believe that, yeah. They've had crazy growth. They could probably easily double it by opening up to the China market. Yeah,
State news
10x
agency
would be like
IRNA
crazy.
say that a fire has broken out in the shopping center west of the Iranian capital of Tehran.
So oil's looking weak here. If oil breaks that 102 level, we're probably going to hit TP1 on the orb to the upside. And depending on how this goes, I may add to this long. The thing that gives me
In
kind
10
of
minutes time now, at
hope
the
on
top
this
of the hour,
long.
we see
Okay,
the
the
release of the
5-minute
US
candle
ISM
closed
services
below.
PMI for the month of
The
April.
thing that keeps
Forecast
me
53.7 on the prior
gives me
54,
hope on
with
this
a
long
range
is
of
that ES
55.6
is like
to
pretty far away
53.
from its all-time high.
Employment forecast
So
48.3 on the prior
it's got kind of a bit
45.2.
to run.
Services forecast 73.5 on the
Instant
prior
buyers
70.7.
Yeah.
and
And new
oil's
orders
almost
forecast
breaking down.
57.3 on the prior 60.7.
Yeah,
Now we
oil
also
looks
get the US
weak.
job openings for the
I'll be
month
right
of
back.
March, forecast
We're about to have
6.85
data in
million
10
on the prior
minutes too, guys.
6.882 million. The range is 7.1 million to 6.65 million. Alongside that, we also get the US
We're gonna
new
have
home
pretty
sales
big
data.
data in 10
The
minutes, guys,
units
so
for the
be
month
careful.
of April forecast
If you're scared,
0.652
don't
million
trade
on the
it.
prior 0.587 million. The change forecast at 3% on the prior minus 17.6%. Keep in mind as well at the top of the hour, Fed's Bowman due to be speaking at the Washington Financial Symposium. Tech still to be determined, but a Q&A is expected.
Huge buy orders on the ES now. Yeah, so if you guys can see here, ES is still pretty far away from all-time highs. You can't believe how high the market is. I know. I hate it. Oil's still holding here. What's going on with SanDisk? What is it? Still squeezing to the upside? Still McSqueezing? Oh wow. Yeah, SanDisk is it's straight squeezing to the upside. That's crazy. Man, it's up almost 7% right now. That's crazy. Yeah, it's a bunch of companies like that that are just pushing the NASDAQ. Up 3K on the pop on the ES. Nice. Gonna call it a day there since you don't want to trade 10 a.m. news. Nice. Yeah, that's a good idea. 1 minute till this candle closes. Need it to close above the range. Gold's not moving much. It's pushing upward. "30 seconds till the candle closes. Needs to close above 0.84. Uh-oh. 10 seconds. Second candle failing to close above. Wow.
So in 5 minutes time now at the top of the hour, we get the US
I'm adding
ISM
on here.
Services PMI
Might
list
be
data here for
crazy.
the month of April. Forecast 53.7 on the prior 54, with a range of 55.6 to 53. The Services Employment Index forecast 48.3 on the prior 45.2. Prices paid forecast 73.5 from the prior 70.7, and new orders forecast 57.3 on the prior 60.6. We also get the US JOLTS job openings for the month of March, forecast at 6.85 million on the prior 6.882 million. The range is 7.1 to 6.65 million. Also get the US new home sales data, so units for the month of
Yes,
March.
we got news in 5 minutes.
0.652 million on the prior 0.587 million. The change month over month is forecast at 3% from the prior minus 17.6%. Keep in mind as well, we're expecting possible comments from Fed's Bowman as well, who's speaking at the 2026 Women in Housing and Finance Symposium. Tech still to be determined, but there is a Q&A expected.
You have a track record of giving it back? Yeah, same. So that's a really good green day for you. Not bad. What news? Just go to Financial Juice. You'll see all this stuff on the left column. Oil's popping up a little bit, which is not good. It's holding. We need the NASDAQ to keep squeezing upward. Let's see. I think technically the ES did it. Yeah, technically the ES has the orb to the upside closed. But I don't know the win rate on it. You're gonna trade red folder for the first time. Should you do it or watch it? Up 200 for the day. Your choice. Yeah, this is like a quote unquote red folder that Take Profit Trader allows you to trade through. Got 2 minutes left. Oil's continuing to curl down. That's good. Nice. Give us the little sweep on NQ. That gives us a lot better position for holding long to TP1. I want to hit this half order off before news drops. See if we can get it. Oil looks like it wants to break that low. If it does, we squeeze.
1 minute
Come on.
remaining. I'll be leading with the US ISM
1 minute
Services
left.
PMI.
1 minute left. It could be ugly. A little scary. Oil's looking like it's gonna break down. The scary thing about this news is that it could just wick
10
us out
seconds.
on the downside. News about to drop, oil's about to break that low. Oh
53
my
spot
golly.
6, 53 spot 6, lower than forecast, 53 spot 7.
Oh
Jolts job
no.
opening 6 spot 866 million, 6 spot 866 million, which is higher than forecast 6 spot 85 million. US new home sales units at 0 spot 682 million, 0 spot 682 million, which is higher than forecast 0 spot 652 million. So going over the breakdown for the ISM now then. Prices paid at 70 spot 7,
Uh-oh.
70 spot 7, lower
Hold.
than forecast, 73 spot
Hold.
5. Employment at 48, 48, which is lower than forecast, 48 spot 3. New orders at 53 spot 5, 53 spot 5, lower than forecast, 57 spot 3.
Oil failed to break that low. ES
Yeah,
holding
man.
the bullish order block.
That's how they get ya.
I'm still in the long here. It didn't stop me out.
Noting a prior revision to the JOLTS job openings revised up to 6 spot 922 million
Nvidia's
from
dumping.
6 spot 882 million.
ES right back up there. NASDAQ looking kind of sketchy. NASDAQ has failed 3 candles to close above.
As keep in mind with regards to Fed's Bowman, they have released a text, but it is titled A Coordinated Approach to
ES pushing.
Consumer Fraud Protection. There seems to be no mention of monetary policy or the economic outlook in this.
ES about to break. Go! There it goes. It's like sketchy because like right at 28,100 on the NASDAQ, we're getting sellers. They're trying to defend that level, I guess. A little bit sketchy stuff, guys.
Yeah, I got in at 66.
Oh, nice.
Got out at 94, I think.
Nice. Good
We
trade.
have posted the US ISM Services PMI report for April
But
on the feed for those
I
interested.
think it's going to break up. Like,
Yeah, me too.
and I'm afraid I'm not in, so, but I don't know.
As long as there's no bad news that drops, we should be good.
Yeah.
It's like sideways right now. 2 minutes till this 5-minute candle closes. Oil's breaking down. Oh, nice. Okay, oil broke that low. That's good.
Yeah.
We're probably going to keep mixed squeezer in.
The max squeezer room.
Come on, just do it already. Yeah, this is sketchy, bro. I hate longing all-time highs so much.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Right now, the last 5 minutes, the last like 30 minutes, it's sideways, man.
Yeah.
It's actually sideways, but it's to me it's prompting a break up to the upside. Oil is squeezing down.
I just want half of the position to be cut here on a little sweep on NASDAQ, and then I'll be more comfortable. Because I'm 10 micros long right now. I don't love it. Big buy orders on ES right now. That's a 5-minute candle close finally on the NQ. Take profit, be up on the day and reset. I don't know if I play that way, brother. That's not how we do it in the Pasha IRL house. We go big or go home, brother. Okay, medium buys on NQ finally. Some support on oil. Big buys on ES. Okay, I think as of right now, I guess I could trail my stop. I've got a 20-point stop now. $400 risk. ES continuing to squeeze the high. Is it pretty much just NVIDIA holding this down?
And
It
NQ
looks
doesn't
like
even move, man.
Yeah. Looks like NVIDIA's kind of holding it down right now. Yeah, huge buy orders on ES right now. Microsoft is bad too. It's popping right now though on Microsoft, but yeah, I see like it did sell off quite a bit. Yeah. But NVIDIA ultimately rejected $200 a share. Currently making a bear flag. Man, NVIDIA looks kind of weak.
I'm hearing a lot of buyers, man.
Yeah. Yeah, it's mostly on ES. NQ's not getting much. It's really big buy orders on ES. But ES is like way below all-time highs right now still. So it's making that push. Our tech ratio is going down a bit.
You know how NQ does, like, if it's going, it's out of nowhere, it's going to like explode up.
Yeah. ES is acting like NQ today, bro.
Yeah,
That's a crazy move.
it's the opposite.
I'm pretty sure
The
that
problem,
ES has already hit
So Al
TP1 on
Jazeera,
the
citing the
15-minute
Pakistani
orb.
foreign minister, says we are confident of achieving
yeah, the
significant
problem that I
progress in the
see is that
negotiations, and we
at any
have made
moment that
efforts to
ES
reach a
gives a
ceasefire and
pullback,
start
NQ
a
is going to
dialogue.
fall hard.
Yeah, exactly.
If he
That's why I'm
keeps
like
doing this,
sketched out here. Oil
Pakistani
broke
foreign
that
minister adds
previous
that
low. It
consultations are
tested
continuing to end the
101 now.
conflict, and we have hope that we will succeed. The support of several capitals in ending the conflict.
Yeah, bro, this is sketchy. Because oil's dropping, NASDAQ is not pushing. I may have to close this long, bro. I don't know if this potential distribution on NASDAQ. Because the sellers at 28,100 right now, they're just like, dude, they're just holding it. I'm sure there's like a huge sell order block here. The fact that it's like sitting here for so long. Yeah. Sellers really trying to hold it below 28,100. Yes, squeezing. Okay. Maybe now the NQ goes. Those are a little bit bigger orders.
Man, it's yeah. If it's going to go, I'm not buying here anymore. If it gives a pullback, I'm buying, but
Yeah.
I'm not holding. It's going to go without me.
Man. Failed to break that high. NQ medium sells. This is sketchy, bro. Definitely feels a little different. This orb strategy may not play out today to the upside. But I'm still gonna keep holding this.
Yeah, I'm going to try to do what I did yesterday. Try to buy lower.
Okay.
Let's see.
Oil's popping a bit. What's the level on the orb that gets invalidated? It's 28,026. So that's the technical stop loss right here. Man, does this go for some nastiness? Yes, getting some sellers. Hint might be on the 15-minute chart. I mean, it looks bullish. But I'm just watching how the price is acting here at 28,100. It's like a little sketchy. Yikes. They sweep it.
Stop filled.
This is on top of.
Bro. They actually sweep the level. Oh. Well, there was the sketchiness right there. Let me see my balance. Okay. There's a little pop on oil too.
Is this news? No.
Not sure. No news yet.
So the UAE saying their air defense systems are responding to a missile threat. Again, this is
Missile
similar
threat.
to yesterday now as well.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. I am re-longing. Because this didn't hit the technical stop loss level.
Order filled.
So if it hits the technical stop loss level, I'll actually stop out.
So again, seeing a small leg down in the S&P 500, bit of strength in oil and the dollar as well.
Oil's still
No
pushing.
headline catalyst we can see other than that UAE air defense response headline. But again, this is something that was happening throughout the day yesterday as well.
Yeah, that was unfortunate, guys. Like, I knew something weird was going on up here, but you know, just did not react in time, I guess. I guess I was just like hopium still or something. Because it looked like there's just a huge seller on the NASDAQ just holding up here. So it just looked weird. It looked different. So it must have been somebody with early knowledge of what's going on, possibly. I don't know. Let's see if we get retracement. A decent average here. Oil's looking kind of strong. I got in at a better average too from where I got stopped out, I believe. And that came down to a level which it almost invalidated the orb. As of right now, it's still not invalidated. Small buyers on NQ. Mustafa, these are evals right now. See if we get a bullish engulfing of that red candle. Be a nice trade. Okay, be right back. Hopefully this hits my targets.
Brother, what the heck is happening?
What'd you say?
What's happening, man?
I think oil. Oh wow, ES actually did ES just break lower? It did.
Give a spike down, crazy.
Yeah, guys, the orb is not 100% win rate, so that's why I said sometimes you got to use discretion. Like I should have used my discretion to exit up here whenever I was seeing that something weird's happening. But, you know, it happens. we may get stopped out.
So keep in mind, in 10 minutes' time, at the top of the hour, Trump is due to be signing a proclamation. We do have a video. It's on the calendar for those interested.
Still
We'll put it
bullish
on the
on
feed as
the
well.
higher time frame, but lower time frames, it's looking a little sketchy. NASDAQ potentially made a double bottom on the 1,000-tick chart. On the ES, this is kind of a perfect spot for a high-low, to be honest, as well. If it breaks below this and breaks the 72.62, it might go bearish. But as of right now, this is still bullish.
Morning.
More mango.
Mark.
Did you take a short before that drop, mango?
No, I'm barely getting to my computer. I saw it going
Okay.
up. I'm not. I was like kind of too afraid to even go in any position right now.
Yeah.
All-time highs. There's no guarantee that it's gonna. You know what I mean? Like, what if it just had a drop all of a sudden, made a high, wake up, and then boom? I was like, yeah, I'm
Yeah,
gonna wait
true.
until I get to my computer. I was like, that way it's a little bit more easier.
Okay, oil getting a little bit of rejection at 103 on the dot. Good. I feel like I should probably take half off at 28,100. Stay safe. Missed me by a couple ticks. There we go. That's half off. That's a big,
Let's
strong push
go.
right there.
Yes, it is. I think you got it. You got this in the bag.
Maybe. This is where the discretion comes in again. If 28,100 is truly where there's some really big sellers, they're not gonna let it get pushed through. This is the spot we, may have to cut the position and possibly accept that the orb might fail today.
Good man. NVIDIA's pushing right now a little bit. Went from
Okay,
197 to 198.50, pretty much $2 rise,
gotcha. Nice.
and like 4 candles. So that's also what's pushing NASDAQ.
Yeah, the $200 a share level on NVIDIA rejected pretty hard.
Oh, this is a new 4-hour candle. I just realized. I mean, I think we could just go higher,
There it
a
is.
lot higher.
Swept the shorts out. Guys, I think I'm gonna cut this. 3, 2, 1.
Order filled.
I'm gonna take profit there.
There you go. Let's go.
So in 5 minutes' time now,
Right
at
as
the
I do,
bottom
it
of the
goes
hour,
another
Trump
10
is due
points.
to be signing a
Actually,
proclamation
another,
restoring
like,
a
20
presidential
points.
fitness test awards. We do have the
Yeah.
live video.
wow.
It's
Wow,
on the
that's
feed
crazy.
for those interested.
Anyways, we're up almost 2,000 bucks across the accounts, guys. The TPTs are 250 bucks away from hitting profit target. I still have 2 more trading days after today that I have to trade them. So, like, I got plenty of time to get to the profit target. So I don't
But
really
this
have
is
to
evals,
risk it
right?
much. Yeah, these are evals.
Okay.
But yeah, now we're green on the day. We were negative like $700 or $800 on each account. And
Yes.
that push was good there. And that pullback did not invalidate the orb because the technical stop loss was 0.26. It got very close, but sketchy, guys.
I guess Trump is gonna be speaking. They're live, or White House is live, or something. I don't know.
Oh,
Or did
yeah.
he already speak?
Trump signs a proclamation. Yeah, I'll get that up on the stream. Might as well. So he's not there yet. I'll show it on the stream, guys, whenever he comes on.
Okay, 10:30 a.m. Eastern. Okay, what would it be for you? For
4
us,
minutes
technically?
from now.
Oh, okay, 4 minutes. Yeah, never mind.
Chances are he comes like 40 minutes late.
Yeah, something like that. Insane push though from that bottom. Well, like 100-point push already, almost.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly 100 points.
I think we hit at least 200 today, or at least 190. 170 to 200. I think that's where I'm betting around.
Yeah, when my oil got nice rejection there of 103, just dropping more. Oil looks pretty bearish because it hit that high, made a lower high, and now it's falling. It's either gonna have that sideways consolidation or it ends up breaking the low from last week, 98.60.
ES a little weak. A lot more weaker than NASDAQ though. ES still has like what, 20 points to go to hit its all-time high though.
Yeah. That's kind of the reason why I was thinking NASDAQ could squeeze quite a bit, because if ES goes for all-time high, it's gonna push NASDAQ probably to like 28,300. I would assume about there, maybe 250.
Oil catching a bit down a little.
Yeah. Pasha, the old you would hold to 28,200. I mean, the only reason I'm not really holding like a runner is just because these aren't fundeds, and I still have multiple trading days left on these evals, and I'm also like $250 away from hitting profit target. So that's the only reason. It's like there's no reason for me to really push that much profit today. I do have a My Funded Futures Pro account that $670 in profit now on the account. That one, I guess we do have still over 2K to get on that one to pass it, but I'm copy trading for now. I mean, we took 50 points and then like 50 and 60 points on 5 micros. So it's 10 micros for about 55 points average. That was pretty good. That's 1.1K. past 2PT accounts should have grouped your funded accounts too. I mean, some people don't like grouping them, so you know, because for some people they end up trading differently, and honestly, like that's what I've been doing a lot. I think that's what caused me to not get payouts for so long, is because like right when I get to the funded stage, I start trading differently. Like we'll pass evals easy, get to the funded, and then all of a sudden there's just this psychological block, you know? So for some people, maybe group trading with fundeds will change how they trade. I don't know. But I think that's one of the things that was really successful last month for me, is that I was able to like psychologically not get messed with trading the funded accounts. I'm kind of down to like open up just one short trade. Just do a 100-point stop for a 100-point profit. Opened up at 128. Kind of down for that. So the profit target would be a sweep of this low. So I think I might just hold that. The stop loss is up at 228. Okay, then I need to start the workout here soon, so I can make sure I get done with it before the market closes.
Good
Man,
luck, brother.
thanks, bro. I think today's workout is actually bigger than yesterday's,
According to ISNA, Iran's
like the amount of
Tabat
sets.
Bey
But
says Bezeskin is not
it's
the type to resign.
easier muscle groups, so we got shoulders, biceps, triceps, forearms, and abs.
So again, from ISNA, Iran's Tabat Bey says Bezeskin is not the type to resign. As President Bezeskin is not the type to resign.
You get that sometimes. You wait for more confirmation to enter a trade and miss the trade. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, like, I remember talking about this like months and months ago, but I remember saying like we should trade evals the same way we trade fundeds. But I guess it should be the opposite. We should trade fundeds the way we trade evals. Well, I guess depending on, you know, some of y'all trade crazy on evals. Maybe not you guys. But for those of us that are good at passing evals, we should probably trade fundeds the same exact way.
Yeah. You're always good at trading fund evals, like.
Yeah, as long as I'm not like revenge trading, yeah. Because it's
Nah,
like
you
it's like easy, you know. When you're not like scared, it's easy.
Pasha, you're doing it wrong. The 1 second chart or 1 tick chart and 3 minutes straight up. That's it on the open.
Yeah.
Just YOLO it. Trust in Daddy Trump, man. He
Yeah.
got this market.
He's holding it up in his big
He
muscular
definitely is.
arms, bro.
Hey, it's that hair. It's that hairline. Whatever it is.
You put more risk on evals than fundeds. Yeah, I think most of us do. Which honestly I do too, but I think like the style is the most important. Like I think it's fine to lower risk on evals. But I think the style needs to stay the same, and that's the hard part to kind of keep. Because like when you go to funded, especially if you're like newer and you're on a funded and it's your first, you know, you've lost fundeds before, like you're scared to trade. Like you can't do that.
Yeah, you cannot trade scare.
Yeah.
Pasha, look at the 1 minute on NQ. Look how it's barcoding compared to the ES.
Yeah. Yeah, there was some weird selling at 28,100, so right now it's kind of making the same pattern.
Trump talking yet? No, not yet.
Not yet.
Maybe the market's waiting for him to say something.
Probably. But you take pretty low risk in general, Pasha. When you double up is when you start passing evals. I guess. Yeah, compared to some streamers, I guess that do take pretty conservative risk. But guess what? We're gonna be scaling up slowly this month. I'm telling you, this month's gonna be the biggest payout month we've seen. I'm calling it. And that's because we're gonna be scaling up. I'm not gonna take a payout until the end of the month. So whatever buffer I build, and then above that, I'm not taking the payout. I'm only going to take a payout for myself at the end of the month. And then we'll continue the story. Scaling up is the key to making it big. Yeah. And I think like we have this strategy where, you know, that we can actually scale up. Oh man. And there we go. TP1 pretty much about to be hit. It hit 140. 140.5 is TP1. Man, did the orb successfully happen again today? With like a perfect IFVG faking people down to go short. Wow. That's crazy.
It wicked up, now it's just going down.
Yeah, it missed TP1 by 2 ticks.
Crazy. I'm
But
long
that
too.
was,
I just
yeah, that was not bad.
131, but I might exit out of this.
Wait, what? You longed at 131?
Yeah, just one micro. One micro.
Bruh.
Don't
Oh,
worry.
okay.
I'm
That's
not
bad,
doing
that's not
3
bad.
minis. Don't worry. Or 15 micros.
Let's see if there's
I just
any
wanted to
order
see like
blocks
what
in
would
the
happen
1
if
minute.
it.
I mean, you
Yeah,
probably
I was
want to
like,
double up at like 0.94. 0.9450 double up.
yeah, I might just
And
do
then
that right now.
0.60 you probably want to like quadruple up.
I have a buy order for at 95. Let's see if it catches it.
Yeah. Mango, are you switching up the trading style?
No, I was just curious. Because I saw the 1 minute. I was like, let's see what happens. Will it push up like you know how it usually just wakes up super fast, just yeet.
I don't know if
Yeah,
I've
so I was
ever
just
heard
like,
you
let me
say
see.
that you're taking 1 micro. That's crazy.
I know, right?
That's awesome.
It's maybe because I'm tired. I haven't slept much, so I'm like, let's not risk this copy traded account. You know what I mean?
Yeah. By the way, I'm short at 128. Just so you know, Mango.
Okay.
I'm like
Yeah,
giving you call outs for the longs, but I'm actually short here.
Alright. My long position is at 115 now.
Okay.
Two micros, nothing much. I'm only gonna risk like.
See, like I like that
90
trading
bucks.
style right there, Mango. I think that's like that's like a lower risk way to trade when it's like you start your position small size, and if you realize it's a terrible average, but like overall the price action is going to most likely go your direction, you average in.
Yeah. I mean, you know me. I'm right now. I'm just looking at the 1 minute, but I mean, thinking about it, it would have been a good short as well, but that consolidation right there and that I was like,
Yeah,
I've
it could
been
have gone
burned
either
like that
way,
before.
bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've been burned like that before, so I was like, yeah, this is not my market right now.
Yeah.
Why risk it? Just go.
I'm at like 35 points on the short.
Yeah,
Nice
this might
trade, bro.
not this might not work though, to be honest. This is a new 5-minute candle. This might try to touch down all the way at like 70s and 80s, unless this fully reverses. This new 5-minute candle though.
Yeah,
We
this is
shall see.
testing the 9 EMA. It might make a little push to the 21 EMA, which is at 061.
Okay, over there, down. Yeah.
And like that would be the perfect spot for a higher low again.
No, I got you. I got you.
Like oil looks weak right now.
See, oil, I feel
catching a
like
bit, a
wants
little
to
bit.
push up though. Maybe.
Yeah, it all depends. Because it broke yesterday's low on oil. Obviously, it got a little buyers there, but if you
Yeah.
look at it on the hourly or on like the 4-hour chart, oil looks weak, bro.
Oh man, I added another micro. Now my average is at 108. It went up
Okay,
a little, but
nice.
then they just bought it back down, I guess. So let's see.
Yes, looking decent.
Yeah, he is pushing a little bit more.
How many points are you gonna try to get?
I mean, I'll get what I can, but I'm not gonna try to push it. You know what I mean? I'm
Okay.
probably gonna put my stop loss at like 93. It's $100 if I do lose it. So it's on an eval though. So this is the
Okay,
3
okay.
copy traded on top stuff. So if it goes above like if it stays above like that 105 area, then I'll bring my stop loss a lot higher.
Yeah.
So I'll probably just bring it to like 50 bucks. If I lose it, I lose it. If I don't, I don't.
Okay, I see why you
Or
put your
60.
stop loss at 93. Yeah. I see it, I see it. It's a perfect
yeah.
double bottom on a 1,000 tick chart again.
Sometimes if I'm not comfortable with the trade, then I'll try to exit out or just kind of like, okay, now I'm breaking even. Like my stop loss is right at that 1 minute wick at 99 pretty much. So
Okay.
that's $55 loss, $5 loss if it does. You know what I mean? So it's not much. This could always push back down all the way.
Well, it could like get a little tiny pullback and keep pushing. That's what, like
Yeah, true,
you're
true.
trailing pretty close.
Yeah.
Hopefully it keeps pushing here.
We'll see. We'll see.
'Cause it looks bullish right now, bro.
All right, bringing my stop loss.
Like I would target a
Higher.
sweep of that high.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If it goes up, that's like a $190 trade. But
Yeah.
we'll see though if it pushes up that high though. But I'm making my stop loss at like 26, 25, 30 bucks. I'm not gonna be worried too much about 30 bucks though.
Man, Trump is so late, bro.
Yeah.
Who would have expected that?
Right. He's building a huge wall, guys. Huge wall.
The Great Wall of
And we bring it. Yeah.
the United States.
Yep. And then we bring him all the way back down, which is crazy though. All right, 15 micro short right here. No, it's fine. Man, that would have worked out. Why
That
didn't I do
stopped
it? Yeah, it stopped me out. I was
Dang.
gonna go 15 micros short at 105. Why did I not do it?
Okay, if this breaks
that-
87, you might go for that low. There it is.
Any
Okay,
news?
this short might work.
That's
Going for that 100-pointer.
Was there any news, or was that just a random
No news.
sell-off?
Just oil, I think.
Okay. Okay.
Oil's kind of sideways.
Yeah,
Maybe they leveraging before Trump or something.
that's possible too, yeah. But
Oh, there's
oil,
a new 5-minute
that
candle
previous
too.
5-minute candle pushed up pretty well. It got some strong buyers on it, on oil.
All right, I'm short at 86. Let's see what it gives me. 15 micros short. Risking 250 on this trade.
Okay. Good luck.
Actually, I'm gonna risk only maybe 100 or 200. 180. Yeah, it wicked me
Dang.
out. Oh, it picked up real quick right there. It's like yoink.
Yeah, there's buyers inside those EMAs between the 9 and the 21.
Yep. It's like they're trying their hardest just to bring this all the way back up.
Then we're going for that
Alright, going-
sweep of that previous
Going
low.
short again. Short again at 92. ES pushing down a lot more though.
Yeah. It's like if buyers truly want to keep squeezing this, that sweep of that low down there would be nasty enough to get a bunch of people
Yeah,
short.
that is true though. Alright. Come on, keep going. I need to, if it breaks below 80s, then I think we're good. Because it's just kind of holding off in that area.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go mix my BCAAs.
Roger. Yeah, alright, I'm gonna only risk maybe 45 bucks on this trade, boys. See if I can get my like 200 back or something. Maybe, hopefully. We'll see. Alright, wick me out. Whoa, oh, there it is. Right after it wicks me out. Oh my god. Whoa, it brought it back up.
Okay, I'm gonna start working out. I'll just keep the charts on the screen. That was a crazy
Right.
jump for not actual
Breaking
news.
news
People
report
be
that
wilding.
German shipping company
not
says
too
that
big of
passage
a
through the
jump.
Strait of Hormuz is still
The
impossible.
volatility right now is not that crazy.
So this is similar to a comment we heard from
Yeah, wick me out
Pasha,
on that
the
short.
Energy
Just
Intel
$30
bureau
loss
chief
though.
earlier,
On 15
who said that
micros.
shipping companies were
Okay.
still not confident enough to cross the Strait of Hormuz.
Crazy how many outcomes you guys account for, but the market is like chunky lady at a buffet.
Not wrong.
I will say that that 128 short entry, pretty clutch.
That is nice. Yes. Morning.
AP News also citing a former military officers saying reopening the strait remains a daunting task.
It'll be interesting to see if oil can continue breaking down. It's starting to look weak again.
Well, they're pushing this.
Yeah. NASDAQ making that higher low. Oil curling down.
It's attempting. It might just push the highs here, maybe.
Yeah, it looks like it wants to. I'm gonna be taking a short position on my cash account at 148.
Roger. Right above the highs, huh?
Yeah.
Looks like the sellers didn't have enough to push it down. Unless this is a fake out on this 5-minute, but
Yeah, I kind of like how there's that weakness up at these levels. So I want to see a quick sweep of that
So seeing
high.
from sources here that there are 2 US destroyers off the coast of the UAE inside the Persian Gulf.
now let's see a quick short, see if it does anything. It's at like 101. See if it breaks that 100 area again.
Yeah, I honestly think we could get pretty good retracement. I think that low at 0.30, I think that low gets swept today. There's no way it stays above all
It
day.
holds. It could, maybe.
I mean, it
It's
might like
tough,
the
though.
day might close in the green,
Yeah.
but there's probably like way too many stops on that to not get
Yeah,
swept
true.
in the day. And then like just seeing how many sellers are up above 28,100, think they'll make the attempt.
Yeah.
That's why I'm liking the short on the cash account on the sweep of this next high.
Okay, I gotcha. When I got wicked out earlier for that short, it would have hit my profit target, but
Yeah.
I was like, no. Right when I got wicked out, it went, nope, not today, homie.
Rick Flames, thanks man, take care. Meaty Claus, did Trump talk yet? No, I'm waiting. I've got the stream running to the right without sound, and I'll bring it up on the stream whenever he comes on. You have
Well, I
yet to
missed
take
my
a
target
position.
again.
You don't trust the move up, but also don't want to short. Yeah.
Alright, gonna break even on this, like just $15. See what it gives
shorted?
me. Yeah, I shorted at 101, 15 micros, but
Okay.
I'm really hoping this kind of keeps going down a little.
Yeah, this is possible makes a head and shoulders here, honestly.
There it goes. Keeps going down. Come on. Come on, mama. No,
1
don't
hour,
do pop.
very close.
Yeah.
Oh, that could be.
I guess they
I'm
rescheduled the signing. Guess what? For 45 minutes after the original time set. So it's in 20 minutes. Bro, I literally said Trump would come 45 minutes late as a joke, and it's actually like on the dot 45 minutes.
Alright. Took me out at $50 loss, but oh well.
I guess maybe the financial juice time is wrong. Maybe that's just the time they start the live stream or something. I don't know.
I doubt it. Then
because now in the live stream it's saying the signing is set for 11:15 a.m. Well, over here it said 10:30.
With me out, but I'm short again at 99 pretty much.
Yeah.
Let's
Above on
see
head and
what it
shoulders
gives
pattern.
me.
I mean, I'm saying it could. I don't think you take a short here like big size, but I think like up at this level, 28,100, I think it's a good short entry if there is a potential head and shoulders being formed right now.
So the US are to sell $90 billion in
Trump's
forward calls
talking.
on May the 7th, settling on May the 12th.
It's an honor to have everybody. We're thrilled to have so many young athletes here at the White House in the Oval Office on this magnificent spring day. and it is indeed a beautiful day to celebrate America's athletic traditions and champions in physical fitness and all of those things that I work so hard at on a personal basis. I work out so much, like about 1 minute a day max, if I'm lucky. I want to thank Secretaries Pete Hegseth, who just gave a great
Speaking of working
news
out, I'm gonna
conference
keep
with
going.
General Raisin Kane, and that was really good, and you're doing very well, aren't you? They don't like playing games with us. They don't like it at all. You'll see that. As time goes by, you're going to see it. I think you've already seen it.
Keep
We
in mind, Trump
basically
is now
wiped out the
speaking
military.
again. We have
Only
a live
26
video
lost
on
for
video.
Robert F. Kennedy
Interesting.
Jr., who's done an incredible job. Scott Turner, that everybody knows, and a legend, Linda McMahon, head of education in our country, and she's doing a fantastic job. They all are. We're also pleased to be joined by respected sports leaders and members of the President's Council on Sports, Fitness, and Nutrition. We really have some incredible people. It's like a who's who. Bryson, how many do we have on the council total?
Oh, it's got to be upwards of 30, actually.
Yeah, a lot,
There's
and
a lot
all,
of great athletes.
all top.
Yes, sir.
If they weren't really good, we don't allow them. You're going to be really good. Like Gary Player, as an example, he won 168 tournaments over a very average career. You know that? Think of it. He won 168 tournaments, 18 majors, 9 senior. He has more championships than anybody, national championships than anybody. And I played with him. He's very proud of it, actually. He played with him on his 90th birthday. He very easily, on a tough course, from 6,800 yards, he very easily shot a 70.
Trump says we're
And it
doing
was the
very well
easiest
in Iran.
70. And normally, if you shoot a 70 and you're 90, you'd run around so excited. Gary's like, all right, let's have a little lunch. He was the most unexcited human being I've ever seen. Because he's been doing it all his life. He's been winning the top 3 in history, in my opinion. I don't think it's my opinion. Just based on the record, Gary is top 3. Jack and Tiger and Gary, greatest golfers. So thanks for being here. And as you know, we have the U.S. Open champion. And he won 2 U.S. Opens, but that last one was unbelievable. He hit I think Gary's one of the greatest shots ever hit to win a U.S. Open, certainly. One of the top, they say one of the top 3. I don't know what the other 2 are. But he hit an unbelievable sand shot, sank a 4.5-foot putt, and he won the U.S. Open. And he's been a great golfer from the day he was born, if you believe in genetics, because I do. But he won, he won the U.S. Amateur years ago, and he won it quite easily. But he's a great person and a great friend of mine, Bryson DeChambeau. And thank you, Bryson. And you're very much in charge of this whole operation
Yes, sir,
with the
yeah.
sports. He's so much into physical fitness. All you have to do
Dang,
is take a look
Big
at
B
him.
is in the house. Look
And you
at
say,
him.
why is he even doing this?
Bryson's
Because
in the White House.
I think if you didn't work out at all, you'd still look almost like you do right now. But you are doing great, and everybody respects Bryson. He's the longest hitter in golf, and he's straight. And frankly, maybe the best part of his game, Gary, is he's a great putter.
Absolutely.
You played with him, right?
And an asset to the game.
And he's a great asset, and he's a great person. And we have, along with the University of Florida's basketball coach, Todd Golden. Todd, where's Todd?
Right here.
Todd, hi, Todd.
Great to see you, brother.
And what a job, by the way, what a job you've done. I see that. I'm a little busy to watch the games, but I always see your team is right up there.
Yeah.
You did a fantastic job as a young guy. An American hockey hero, T.J. Oshie, who's one of the best hockey players in the world. T.J., good to be.
Thanks for having me.
How's your golf game? The hockey players, Bryson was saying, the hockey players seem to be the best, of the athletes seem to be the best golfers. You know?
It's the greatest game.
Yeah, that's great.
Fun play.
And he's a good golfer. He's a 3 handicap, maybe better, right? That's very good.
Gotta work on the
But
putt.
stick,
Right here?
right?
Yeah.
But stick to hockey.
Yeah.
Right? As a 3, he has to stick to hockey. Bryson. That's great. What a career you've had too at a young age, and professional baseball pitcher Noah Syndergaard, sometimes referred to as Thor, and he looks like Thor to me. That's where is he? It's very hard to miss. You look great. That is a man, I wouldn't want to get into a fight with him, I can tell you. That would not be a good situation there. This year we celebrate 250th anniversary of our country, And it's our nation's founding. It's a big deal. In addition, we have the World Cup, and which is just now started, and we have the Olympics. I got them both, and I was very proud of myself. I tried to say I got the 250th also, but that didn't work out too well. But I did get both the World Cup and I got the Olympics, and I was very proud of that. But I was very sad actually because I got them in my first term, and I said, "Oh wow, I'm not going to be able to go as president because they were in 6 years, so I wouldn't be president." I thought I'd easily win the election, which, by the way, I did. And unfortunately, bad things happened. It was a rigged election, and I said, "Well, I'll do it again." I had the ultimate poll. I did so well, and I had the ultimate poll, and we won in a landslide. We won every single swing state. We won the popular vote. We won everything you can win. We won 87% of the counties in the United States. And I ended up with the Olympics, and I ended up with the World Cup. And very importantly, maybe the most important, is we have the 250th anniversary. And on June 14th, we're going to have the UFC, and the biggest fight they've ever done by far. It's the hardest ticket I've ever been involved with. And they're building a 5,000-seat stadium right by the front door of the White House, and then they're going to have anywhere from 75 to 100,000 people on the park right past the White House with 8 tremendous screens. And then we have Roger Penske, so that's Dana White's dream, what that is. It's going to be amazing. And then we have Roger Penske is going to have a big championship Indy around the Capitol, and the Indy racers, and he's been trying to get it here for 25 years, and he said, "I came to Washington exactly 121 times, and I was never able to get it. I came once to see you, and we had it done in a half an hour." And he's fantastic. He's won 20 Indianapolis 500s. Can you believe that? Other countries, and I say it all the time, I gave him the Presidential Medal of Freedom, like I gave to Gary, too, because of his career. And then Roger, on his 18th, I called him. I said, "Come on, I want to give you the president. You won 18. Japan, Germany, all these countries, they spend billions and billions of dollars, and they don't, it's very hard for them to win. They don't win very, very much. They spend all that money, and Roger just wins it all the time." So I gave it to him on the 18th win, and since then he's won, that was 4 years ago, since then he's won 2 more. So he's going to be here with the Indy cars, and it's going to be their biggest race maybe ever. And they're going to be circling the Capitol. We have Pennsylvania Avenue closed down, and I said, "Do you like the course?" He said, "I love the course." I said, "Pick the best course. We'll get it for you. Don't go the easy way. You pick the best roads. I don't care. It doesn't matter." And he picked he said it's as good as you can get. And unfortunately, he picked the most important roads in the city, which is a little tougher. But we got it done for him quickly, and that's going to be in August. So we have a lot of really exciting things happening. So today I signed a proclamation recognizing National Youth Sports and Fitness, and I'll also sign the very first copy of the new revitalized Presidential Fitness Test Award, a certificate in recognition of achievement of the gold standard of physical fitness. And this is something that Bryson DeChambeau wanted to do very badly. Bryson's amazing. I mean, he's somebody that can put on 25, 30. At one point, I guess he put on almost 50 pounds. You remember, he looked like a linebacker for the Pittsburgh Steelers. And he decided he didn't like himself at that weight. It was all muscle, Gary. It was like crazy. He looked like a massive football player. You wouldn't want to play him in hockey. And he said he didn't like it. He developed too much speed. This is the problem with people. He had too much speed. He wanted to bring it down a little bit, so he lost. He can put on weight, like up and down like a yo-yo, and he doesn't take the shot, okay? He doesn't need the fat shot. I said, "Do you ever take this shot?" He didn't even know what the hell I was talking about. What shot? No, he can put it on. He's a scientist. He's like a scientist with his body. He's a great guy, and he's an absolute champion, so I appreciate it. But Bryson really wanted to bring it back, because we are bringing it back. It's something that's a lot of people, the wrong people probably were involved, I don't know. But this is a group of people that physical fitness is everything. Gary Player, by the way, you talk about golf, but he was always considered in the best shape of anybody. He was long ahead of the rest of the world. Now you see all these guys have a 28-inch waist. They walk down. It's like, like robots, right? But Gary was always, he was way ahead of everybody else. From the late 1950s until 2013, grade schoolers across the country competed against each other in the presidential fitness test, but others. And then we had the Obama administration. Wonderful, wonderful person. Barack Hussein Obama. Have you heard of him? We had the Obama administration, which phased out this wonderful tradition of physical fitness. Thank you, Barack, very much. Great job. And we're bringing it back. We're bringing it back. My administration's working very hard to defend America's cherished athletic traditions and pass our values of excellence and competitiveness to the next generation. So important. We're working on historic reforms to save college sports, and we banned men from competing in women's sports. That was sort of an easy one. They say, you know, the radical left says, that's an 80-20 issue. No, it's 99-1. They say 80-20. Who are the 20%? I've never met anybody. Nobody's ever come up. So I've been president for 5 years, and nobody's ever come up to me and say, sir, you have to allow men to play in women's sports, you know. I've never had one person say it's really important that we allow women to be challenged by men in women's sports, and it doesn't work. So we did that, and with the help of Secretary Kennedy, who's with us, we're striving constantly to make America healthy again, and that's what we're doing. We have unbelievable numbers coming. Bobby will mention it. We have unbelievable numbers coming. So these next few years will be a golden age for American sports, just like it's a golden age for America. You know, we hit an all-time high stock market today, despite that we're in a little skirmish, military. I call it a skirmish because Iran has no chance. They never did. They know it. They express it to me when I talk to them. Then they get on television. They say how well they're doing. And they have no Navy, totally wiped out. They have no Air Force, totally wiped out. They have no anti-aircraft capability, totally wiped out. No radar. They have no leaders. The leaders are wiped out. The whole thing. And then I read the papers, and they say how well they're doing. They're not doing well. That's why you have no credibility. No credibility. The news, the fake news, has no credibility. But the President's Cup, it's going to be something, and we're going to have that. We're going to do very special presentations to Johnny, who, as you know, is the commissioner. He's a fantastic person who runs the soccer. And I don't know if you know this, but so more tickets have been sold earlier than at any World Cup they've ever had. And the numbers are more than double. They've never seen anything like it. So it's really soccer. I don't know if soccer is taken off or not taken off, but the World Cup is doing numbers like they've never done. They've never done anywhere close. And we have the Patriot Games in honor of our 250th anniversary this fall. It's going to be all on television. And with that, it's like the ones that we have here. We're going to continue to win, win, win. Our country is doing great. We're breaking records in every way. And I know it's too bad, but I had to do it. We can't let Iran have a nuclear weapon. You might be too young for this. I don't know if I want. They probably know. They probably know better than most people. But you can't let a bunch of lunatics have a nuclear weapon, or the world would be in trouble. The world would be in trouble. So we just hit records on the Dow. It was supposed to be done in 5 or 6 years. Somebody said it couldn't be possible to reach 50 on the Dow, and I reached 50 in the first year. And then I reached 7,000, and by the way, just set a new record. The S&P just set a new record, so much higher, 7,500. But they said even harder than 50 on the Dow is getting to 7,000 on the S&P. We did that by the end of the first year, all before the end of the first year. Gary, so think of that. They said we couldn't do it in 4 years, and we did it at the end of the first year. And then, you ever have this? And then I called all my people, and I said, we just set every record in the book. The economy is going great. I ended 8 wars. Nobody else ever ended a war. And the person that won the Nobel Prize, Maria, she's a good person. She said, I don't deserve this. This deserves to President Trump. There's never been a man that deserves a Nobel Prize. He ended 8 wars, including India, Pakistan, which would have been a nuclear war. 8 of them. And I called everybody in, Gary, and I said, you know what? We just broke every record, and now we're going to take a hit. because we have to make a journey down to Iran to take the nuclear weapon. They would have had a nuclear weapon within 2 weeks. Remember, we sent that beautiful B-2 bomber in, and we blew up their nuclear potential. It was obliterated, for those that are not aware, and to a point where it would take them weeks to dig down, and we wouldn't let them dig down. We have our eyes on it all the time. But it was a very important thing. So we would have had an Iran with a nuclear weapon, and maybe we wouldn't all be here right now. I can tell you the Middle East would have been gone, Israel would have been gone, and they would have trained their sights on Europe first and then us, because they're sick people. These are sick people. And we're not going to let lunatics have a nuclear weapon. The power of a nuclear weapon is something I don't even want to talk about. It's not going to happen. And we have beaten them badly. They're talking, now they're reduced to little boats with a machine gun on the front of them, because they had a Navy of 159 ships. Every single ship in the first week was, right, Pete? Every single ship they had is resting underwater, right? At the bottom of the sea. They have no Navy. It's totally wiped out. Same thing with their Air Force. So we're doing well, but it's all about, having a great country. And one of the things I think that when they talk about physical fitness, one of the things I notice about friends of mine, all of the people, all of the great athletes here, is their mind is better than people that aren't fit. It's because I think a mind, once you hit a ball well, or you do whatever it is that you run well, or play hockey as great as you play it, but you obviously have to have a certain physicality. You can't have somebody with a great mind and zero athletic talent, right? But when you get up to that league, it's all about the mind. The mind is so important, and these people express it, I think, better than anybody. So with that, I'd like to ask somebody that's done really an incredible job. He has got some group of people that love him, some big group of people. It was a big day when he endorsed me for president. Very unusual, because I happen to be a Republican. I would say that Republicans were not too big in the Kennedy family, but they're big now because he's the biggest in the group, and everybody respects him a lot. He's doing a fantastic job. So, Bobby, would you say a few words, please?
Yeah, thank you, Mr. President. Almost immediately after my uncle was elected in 1960, he came across some federal data that showed that 5% of American kids were obese. And that was more than double the European number. And he became very concerned that Americans were becoming soft. And he published an article before his inauguration called The Soft American, in which he said that there's a national security issue. It threatens our economy. We need a vigorous population that is in good shape spiritually, morally, physically, if we're going to continue to exercise leadership around the world. And he launched the physical fitness test, which became a milestone for my generation, for several generations after me. It was an enduring rite of passage for us that everybody in my generation remembers. It was a benchmark also because we did pull-ups, sit-ups, shuttle runs, and a number of other events, and it was a benchmark for measuring national physical fitness. Around that time, my uncle came across correspondence between Teddy Roosevelt and the head of the commandant of his Marine Corps. And Teddy Roosevelt asked him, what are the metrics? What are the physical requirements for a Marine? And Roosevelt, or the commandant, wrote him back saying that a Marine had to walk 50 miles in a single day with a 30-pound pack. My uncle wrote a letter to his commandant and said, can today's Marines do the same thing? The following day, he had a cabinet meeting. It was on a Friday, and he had private cabinet meetings, unlike the ones that we have to go through here. My uncle was, I'll just say this, my uncle was proud. He was the first president that did televised press conferences. And he was very proud. He did more press conferences than any president in history. He did 64 in his 1,000 days in office. This president does that every 2 months. He does a press conference every day. cabinet meetings, for better or for worse, are also televised. But it's the most transparent administration that we've ever seen, the most successful administration in history. And he went into that cabinet meeting, that private cabinet meeting that morning, and he said to the cabinet, one of you has to do a 50-mile hike this weekend to show the American people that we're in shape. And this cabinet could have done it. And we have a bunch of thoroughbreds in this cabinet, Pete and Scott and Sean Duffy and Linda and Tulsi and Doug Burgum and Jameson and all the rest. There's a lot of people who could probably do a 50-mile hike.
What about me? You didn't mention mine. I could
This guy walks
think I could
9
do-
miles a day on a
I could
golf
do-
course every weekend, so he could do it in the breeze.
When I'm not using a car. Go ahead.
My father was the only one who could do it. And he went into the Justice Department that night, and he had a bunch of guys in the Justice Department who were former Marines who had gone to Harvard on the GI Bill and played on the same football team, and he hired them all when he came into the Justice Department. He said, you guys are going on a 50-mile hike with me tomorrow. And they got up at 4 a.m. and they started on the C&O Canal towpath, which was frozen. It was the middle of winter. And they were going to walk to Camp David. One by one, they each dropped out. My father was the only one who made it. The last guy to drop out was his best friend, whose name was Dave Hackett. And Dave Hackett's legs had swollen up, and he said, I got to quit. And my father said, you're lucky your brother's not the president of the United States, because the press was following, and there was no way that my father could quit. And I was at Camp David that night, watched him come in, and his feet were bleeding. They were covered with blisters. But it was part of the message that President Kennedy wanted to send the American people. That if we were going to maintain our national authority, our international leadership, our moral authority as a nation, that we had to pay attention to our physical condition. And the physical fitness test was a critical part of that. And I think it's very unfortunate that President Obama and President Biden abandoned it. They said competition is not good for kids, which is not true. If we're going to be competitive internationally, we need to be competitive with each other. We need to teach people how to win and how to lose and how to process victory and defeat. And today, since that time, the presidency has presided over the worst public health crisis in history. We're now the sickest nation in the world. We've gone from 5% of our kids being obese to 20%. 70% of adults are obese or overweight, and 77% of our children cannot qualify for military service. And that should be an eye-opener for all of us. And I'm so grateful to President Trump for his leadership and his vision of reinstituting the physical fitness test and challenging Americans to compete with each other in a friendly, congenial way, and to help each other get in shape so that we can prepare for a great future that this administration is going to provide for this country.
That was great. I didn't know that. Bobby, do you ever see a picture of Bobby working out? It's like, I said, you got to be kidding me. He's in great shape. I didn't know that about your father. That's very impressive, huh? Did he work out a lot, Bobby? He was a great guy.
He was an athlete, and he was always in good shape, and he played sports every weekend.
Was he, your uncle was a great athlete too, wasn't he? A very good athlete.
My father was the only one of the brothers that lettered in football.
Oh.
Jack was a swimmer, which allowed him to save his crewmates when his ship went down off the Solomon Islands. So he was able to swim, drag one of his shipmates to shore because he'd been on the swim team.
It's a great story. Very interesting. Bobby, that was very good. It's quite interesting. Everybody was listening. You know, usually people are sort of wandering off as people speak, but not when Bryson speaks or when Gary speaks. Go ahead. Why don't you start it?
Yeah, Secretary Kennedy, thank you for those inspiring words from your uncle, and thank you to the President of the United States for helping reestablish this presidential fitness test. It's been something that we've been looking forward to doing for a long time, since 2013. I remember going through the presidential fitness test as a kid and getting that award, and it was quite an honor. So being up here and a part of that is quite instrumental and going to be amazing for our nation's future. Reestablishing the golden standard of the presidential fitness test has been a huge deal for me. Is that these kids now are going to have a healthy future. That's really an important thing for us to note here. Is that we want to make sure our kids have the best opportunity to succeed in life, and not only from their mind, but their health and their well-being. Their physical fitness is a huge priority to helping them become better human beings in general for our nation. And so what's quite honestly cool is Secretary Hegseth here has allowed us to be involved in over 160 schools, military bases with DOIA and institutionalizing this presidential fitness test in those schools. So I have to say thank you so much for helping establish that, and hopefully here soon we can do that across the nation, of which we believe will have a tremendous effect on these kids and their future. So I just wanted to say thank you to the President, thank you to the Cabinet members for everything you've done, and we're going to go out there and have a great day on the field and give these kids some fun things to go and play with, whether it's football, soccer, doing some pull-ups. Can you guys do pull-ups? No? We'll help you. We'll help you. But that's a part of the presidential fitness test, is aspiring to help these kids become a better version of themselves. And that's what I couldn't be more excited to be a part of. I want to say thank you to the athletes that are here today and to Gary Player. He's always been an inspiration to me, and albeit I'll never get to your record, I thank you for giving me aspirations to hopefully get 1/8 of what you have. So thank you. And lastly, just want to say to the kids, most important thing you can do is always get 1% better a day. That's the most important thing I can give you guys. Try to be a better version of yourself every day, because one day you could be up here as well. You could be up here as well. So thank you, Mr. President. Thank you for everybody for being here, and I can't wait to see what we can do out there today.
Good. Thank you, Bryson. And this is really for Bryson, because he's worked so hard on this. He really put it together. He's got the best athletes in the world. I think it's actually 41 or 42. And all top people, all big names, top people, and they all want to do it. And Bryson, I was given a little idea by Bobby. He mentioned Camp David, and it's a special place. And I think we should have our next meeting, the full meeting at Camp David. Okay?
Sounds great.
So it's like a very special place.
Amazing.
So we'll do that. I'd love to have Gary say a few words. He's won 168 tournaments. Think of it. That means he won every weekend. I say, well, when did you not win? It's a record, I think, that will never be broken. And he won 18 majors, 9 senior and 9 regular, and many other things. And he is a very special guy. And, if you think about the power of positive thinking, I don't know if Gary has the time, but he is the youngest winner of the British Open, what they call now the Open Championship. And he won it when he was 23, I think, Gary, right? 23. Yeah. If you want, you could tell that story, because these are all people that love sports and they love golf. But the way you asked, you'd like to practice. My name's Gary Player. I'm from South Africa. You're not giving me the time to practice. I must practice on this course. And the people thought, who is this? He said, you don't understand. I'm going to win this tournament. They never heard of him. He came out of South Africa. He was winning everything. He won the South African Open like 14 times or something. It's incredible. But if you want to tell that story, I think it's a fabulous story. But as a man with a powerful, it's really the power of positive thinking. Go ahead, Gary.
Well, Mr. President, first of all, thank you very much for having us and hosting this today. I've been around almost every president for the last 65 years. And I've never seen a president that loves this country as much. They all did, and they all did great works. But I've never seen a president that loves the country as much as you do. And I say thank you, because I've traveled more miles than any human being before, without being repetitive. And I've never seen a country like this. The freedom that exists, which is so important to all of us. And sport can change the world. It can give people a chance that don't have any hope. It can give them hope, as we've seen. Many people with little education have become world champions. Only in America have you got that opportunity. And the other thing is, to Mr. Kennedy, who I have absolute utmost respect for, my great dream now, I'm finished with tournament golf. My great dream is for the youth of America. The youth of a nation are the trustees of posterity. These are the people that are going to be the future champions. And when I talk, I always talk about the importance of fitness. It's so important. Please, can we bring it back in the schools? And as Senator Kennedy has so aptly said, to eat properly. This is so important, what you put in your body. And the big thing that I wish, and I pray every day, and wherever I talk, and I do a lot of talking, I say to the young people, just love this country, because you don't realize what's going on around the world. Even the students of the great universities of America really don't understand what's happening around the world today. There is a silent war taking place against America today. And what we've got to do is make these kids realize that freedom and exercise and education, start reading some books. Yes, keep your phone, but also read some good books. And listen to what Mr. Kennedy has said. What you put in your body is so important. What a wonderful job he's done, and all your cabinet members, in which I say thank you for maintaining this great word, this cherished word, freedom.
Thank you very much, Gary. And Gary is way ahead of his time, always. And how many Masters did you play in, Gary? It's a record, I think.
52.
52. Think of it, 52. And most of them you had to qualify. After you won it, how many times did you win it?
3.
3. So when you win it 3, you get to play a little bit. But most of the time you had to qualify. But 52 Masters, it's amazing. And did well in every single one of them. Pete, could I ask you to say a few words?
Sure. Yes, sir.
You could maybe speak a little bit about a subject that they want to hear about also if you want. But just say a few words if you want.
Absolutely, sir. Well, fitness, standards, competition, that's what we're all about at the War Department. So bringing those things to education is something I remember as a kid. I mean, the Presidential Physical Fitness Award was the pinnacle event at Forest Lake Elementary School every year, and I wanted to be the best. And I wasn't, but I worked my tail off every year to try to get there. Pull-ups, push-ups. I couldn't do the V-sit and reach. I could never beat that one. But I remember it because it was something my country clearly elevated as important. We should be in shape. We should compete. And there's winners and there's losers. That we need to infuse into our young people. And obviously it takes young people to run a military. And as the Secretary pointed out, almost 3/4 of American young people do not qualify for military service, and a lot of that has to do with their physical fitness. So we're proud at the War Department to put this first into Department of War education activity. Our schools, 161 of them, across 30 installations. It's going to be mandatory for the young kids of those service members who use those schools. And we hope that's a pilot for all of American education. We hope the rest of America follows. We need young, strong, healthy Americans, whether you serve in the military or any other aspect of your life. And I think this presidential fitness test, Mr. President, is a perfect thing to restore that sets those standards high for young people and something for them to achieve. The idea that competition is bad is the beginning of decline of a nation. Competition is critical to who we are and ensuring America stays on top. And speaking of staying on top, Mr. President, we are, as we talked about this morning, Project Freedom is ongoing. We're ensuring that we have control of that strait, which we do. And ultimately, Iran has a choice to make, and they know we're in the strong position. We hope they make a wise choice, and nobody better to make that deal, Mr. President, than you.
Thank you very much. Thanks. Doing a great job. A man who's in you talk about athletes. This is a very serious athlete, happens to be in charge of a little thing called housing.
Yes, sir.
Say a few words,
Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. President, and thank you to all the great athletes and ambassadors that are here and to the kids that are here. You know, that word competition, I made a living competing, you know, and being in the top physical fitness that I could be in playing in the National Football League. And one thing I want to remind the kids and really our country is competition brings out the best in us, be it in sport, be it in business, be it in education. And you always want to be the best you can be, as Bryson said, every single day getting better. And I'm grateful that I had an opportunity to play in the National Football League, but it taught me how to be a good teammate. It taught me how to be humble in victory and to be steadfast, you know, in defeat, as all these great athletes know. And Mr. President, thank you for just your leadership in our country, but also for this important issue of having physically healthy children and a physically healthy nation. And Bobby, thank you for reminding us of your uncle and your father, of how important it is for us to look at the man holistically, spiritually, morally, physically, mentally. And I think America historically has been the leader in all of those areas, but we are at a critical function in our nation. And so I would encourage everyone. This transcends politics. You know, physical fitness is good for every man and woman and child in the United States of America. So, Mr. President, I'm committed to this. I've seen the benefits of it in my own personal life. My family and my cabinet colleagues are 100% behind this. And so I would encourage all the young people of America, parents, teachers, educators, to take inventory and hear what these leaders are saying about the national security of our country, and make sure that we're encouraging our young people to get out, get your hands dirty, get your knees scarred, get on the monkey bars, start running and jumping and playing together. Because if you're a good teammate, the stronger team we are, the stronger country we are. So thank you, sir.
Well, thank you. I have to just say we have a star named Linda McMahon, and she's made a tremendous amount of money on sports. At sport, they are great athletes, in my opinion. WWE with her great husband. What they built is incredible. They sold it for a fortune. Billions and billions of dollars. You made more than Bryson and Gary put if you add it up. Would you say a few words? And she's one of our great stars. She is a phenomenal person. Go ahead.
Well, that intro is a hard act to follow.
That's tough.
But I think what we've talked a lot about fitness, and I think that's incredibly important because that's what all this is about. But you know, the Greeks had an axiom: sound mind and a sound body. So as Secretary of Education, clearly, I want all of our schools to be able to adopt, you know, these programs. We don't control curriculum from the Department of Education, but I sincerely hope the emphasis that is being refocused on kids and being fit and being able to compete. That's what you said, Pete. All of us are saying the same thing, but let's not forget, it's about also a sound mind and a sound body. In order to have a sound mind, you do have to eat well, you do have to exercise, you do have to train, and you do have to be fit to do that. And if we all are, we are the best of who we can be. So I encourage all of you to enjoy playing and competing and being good sports, you know, while you're doing, but don't forget you're studying, all of your academics, because it is all part of the total package.
Thank you, Linda. Great job. Appreciate it. So we have a couple of other guys. If you guys wanted to say anything, or we'll just take some questions. And if you'd like, you could ask the big guy, how fast did he throw it? He threw it very fast. It was very scary. Scary. Do you want to say something?
I guess I'll just reiterate the thanks, Mr. President. Thank you, the cabinet members, for this opportunity to be here. Thank you, Bryson, to allow me to be in this elite company of people. It's a pleasure to meet all you guys. And
let me look at you. You're the embodiment of the physical fitness test. So we got to get you on the
seriously a good physical fitness. And Coach, you've done great at Florida. Thank you very much, sir.
No, incredible honor to be here. This is something that I'm passionate about, and I think it's imperative that we're doing this for our youth right now. Through experience, my wife and I have two young kids, 9 and 7. They're very active, very athletic, but I can see some of their classmates and some of their teammates, you know, staring at screens all day. And again, as I said, it's really important that we do this now. And not only will I think this will improve the overall physical health of our young people, but I think it'll also help the mental health of our young people as well.
And just in case you don't know, he is a coach who just came to a team and just took it right from the beginning, Gary. Yeah. Just unbelievable job you've done.
Thank you very much.
You're a very rich guy. She'll pay him anything. I want to represent him. She'll pay him. He comes in and it just boom, this so way. Congratulations. Who's going to win in hockey?
It's a tough one. Colorado's the favorite. I like Minnesota, though.
All right, we're going to watch, okay?
Yeah, it'll be
good. We're going to watch. Great job.
Thank you.
Great job you've done. Thank you. And we're going to go outside. Did you want to ask a few questions of any of the people here? Please.
Can I ask you about Iran, Mr. President?
Yes.
They've fired at U.S. ships several times in the last 24 hours. What do they need to do to violate the ceasefire?
Well, you'll find out, because I'll let you know. They know what to do, and they know what to do. They know what not to do, more importantly, actually. And, you know, they fired them in little boats with pea shooters, you know, the pea shooters, little boat with little, you know why? Because they don't have any boats anymore. Their Navy is comprised of, they call them little boats,
Fast
right?
boats or little boats.
And they're fast, yeah. They're so fast that that they had 8 of them and they're all gone. And they're fast, but they're not fast like a missile. A missile is slightly faster. They're all gone, so they're looking around for little boats to try and compete with our great Navy. We have a Navy that's unbelievable. You know, we set up a blockade, as you know very well. Not one ship couple tried, and they got their engine shut out. You remember? I think it was one of the. It was a great display. A ship wanted to go through, break the blockade. They were warned not to, and then they were warned again by a young Annapolis captain of the ship with a great look, central casting. These people are central casting, I'll tell you. And he said, don't do it. Then he said, evacuate your engine room with this unbelievable loudspeaker that goes over water. He said, you have 10 seconds. And then from 4 miles with one bullet, it went right into the engine. And Gary, the ship stopped very quickly. They hit the engine with one shot. It wasn't a missile. They don't want to waste a missile on it. It's too easy. And we had another one, a 2000, one of the biggest ships in the world. They were warned, and he said, go back now, go back right now. You will be shot at within 10 seconds. Yes, yes, I am going back to Iran. I am going back. And that was the end of that, right? He went. It took him 10 miles to turn. The ship was so big, but they respect us. They didn't used to respect us, but they respect us more than we've ever been respected. Our country now is the hottest country anywhere in the world. We had a country that was dead when we had that group of people that ran this country with their open borders, letting anybody come in from the Congo, from countries all over the world. They came in from prisons and mental institutions. We had a country that would have been a dead. If they won the election, this country would have been a dead country. Now we have the hottest country anywhere in the world. Go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. President. You said recently that if Iranians were armed, they could take over their regime. Do you plan to arm them soon?
Well, I don't want to say that, but yeah, I mean, people say, why aren't they protesting? They want to protest, but they don't have any guns. So you could have 200,000 people protesting and have 5 or 6 sick people with guns. And when they start shooting them right between the eyes, and you see a guy fall and another one fall, and you have no guns, very few people would be able to stand there and do it. I mean, I understand. I tell them not to. Don't forget, they killed 42,000 people last month. 42,000 unarmed protesters. They had no guns. So they had a 250,000 people crowd, and they had snipers. They had like 4 or 5 snipers in buildings up high. And you're standing there, and all of a sudden the guy on your left goes down, then somebody. That's what happened with the women protest. They had 200,000 women protesting a year ago, and everyone thought that was the end of Iran. And then all of a sudden, a woman dropped dead with a bullet right there, always right there. Then another woman dropped, and then the word started to spread, and then there was panic, and then they ran, and so I don't want that to happen. We don't need that, we don't need it. But the only reason they want to protest so badly, but they don't have weapons. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. President. Next week, you have a very important meeting with President Xi in Beijing. Secretary Bessent has said that a top priority on the agenda will be Iran. What do you hope to achieve with President Xi as it relates to Iran?
Well, I have a very good relationship with President Xi. I find him to be a tremendous guy. And we get along well, and you see how we do. We're doing a lot of business with China and making a lot of money. We're making a lot of money. It's different than it used to be. But I'll be talking about that'll be one subject. But he's been very nice about this. In all fairness, he gets like 60% of his oil from Hormuz, and I think he's been very respectful. We haven't been challenged by China. They don't challenge us, and he wouldn't do that. I don't think he'd do that because of me. But I think he's been very respectful, and we've offered, if he wants to send the ships to the United States. I think one of the big things that's happened is I made a statement: send your ships to Texas. It's not that much further. Send your ships to Louisiana. Send your ships to Alaska. Alaska is actually very close to a lot of the Asian countries. People don't realize it. Japan is back and forth. It's like. It doesn't seem it, but it's a very short route, 2 days shorter than almost any other route. We're making tremendous, big deals with South Korea and with Japan. But I said, send your ships. All of a sudden, I don't know if you saw the graph today, and this is Space Force, which I created. Space Force has, they just sent out some photos of the ships that are lined up all the way down the ocean, like like it's a highway. It looks like the Long Island Expressway for ships, and they're all heading to Texas, Louisiana. We've made up this land, and that's why. When I decided that I have to do this for the good of the world, not just the United States, in a way, we would have been in less trouble than a lot of other places. Certainly the Middle East would have been blown up. There wouldn't be a Middle East anymore. They would have taken over the Middle East. Now they're trying to survive, and they won't be successful unless they make a deal. Oh, if they don't make a deal, they won't be successful. It'll go very quickly and methodically. Believe me, it'll be very easy. But we have so many alternatives. It's amazing. And nobody knew this, because as an example, Japan got 90% of their oil, most of their energy, but most of their oil from the Hormuz Strait. South Korea got 43% of it. By the way, their ship was shot at. They were not in the cavalcade of ships. They decided to go it alone, and their ship got the hell knocked out of it yesterday. But they didn't shoot the ships that were guarded by us, I'll tell you that. We knocked down a lot of missiles. So what happens is that we have a situation where we have total control. As you know, the blockade's been amazing. It's like a piece of steel. Nobody's going to challenge the blockade. And I think it's working out very well. We're going to see. I can say this. Iran wants to make a deal. What I don't like about Iran is they'll talk to me with such great respect, and then they'll go on television. They'll say, "We did not speak to the president. We did not." I just spoke to. We did not speak to the.
Uh-oh.
President.
Oh, there it
So
goes.
they play games, but let me just tell you, they want to make a deal. And who wouldn't? When your military is totally gone, we can do anything we want to them. Who wouldn't?
On the filibuster, Mr. President, you post a lot about wanting to eliminate the filibuster. It hasn't happened. Are you disappointed in leaving?
Yeah, no, I'm disappointed. I like John a lot, but there's a couple of Republicans that are foolish people. A couple of them I like, a couple of them I can't stand. Actually, they want to do it. Although I am, according to CNN, 100% approval within the Republican Party. That's better than your record, Gary. I'm at 100% approval. Did you see the CNN poll? Nobody talks about it. CNN, I think the people that did that poll probably got fired. But within the Republican Party and MAGA, which is basically 100% of the party, I think, but 100%. No, I think that you're going to see some very interesting things. The filibuster, if you had it, we should have the Save America Act. We should have voter identification, voter ID. We should have proof of citizenship. We should have mail-in voting for the military and people that need it, but not for everybody. Because anytime you have mail-in voting, they're going to cheat. And they cheat like dogs. And they have to cheat. In all fairness to the Democrats, when you have men and women sports, when you have open borders, when you have transgender mutilization, don't listen to this, kids, of your children, transgender mutilization of your children for everyone. When you have policies like that, you have to cheat. It's the only way they can win. And we shouldn't allow them to cheat. And we should terminate the filibuster, because if they get the chance, they'll do it in the first hour back.
Mr. President, thank you. When Iran is seeing 50% inflation, they've moved money from their sovereign
Their economy is crashing.
Would you allow their financial system then to fail?
Well, I guess so, because we're making it fail, right?
Is that what it takes?
I hope it fails.
Is that what it takes?
You know why? Because I want to win. It takes getting pounded on by the military, I think, for more. But in addition to that, it is failing. We have sanctions on them, tremendous sanctions. Scott Bessent's done a great job. We have sanctions that nobody's ever seen before. No, they're failing. Their currency is worthless. Their inflation is probably 150%. The real number is 150%. They aren't paying their soldiers. They can't pay their soldiers. The money is worthless. No, they should do the smart thing, They should do the smart thing, and because we don't want to go in and kill people. We really don't. I don't want to. It's too tough. Great people. I know the people. I had so many Iranian friends from New York and from other places over the years. They're great people. I don't want to kill those.
Gas prices in the United States are.
Incident yesterday. Is it possible that you can talk about that?
Well, wait, go ahead, finish it.
Yeah, gas prices in the United States are $1.48 cents a gallon. You said they would come back down. Will Project
They'll drop lower than they were before.
Will Project Freedom, supporting those ships, make that happen?
Well, it will, because So people don't realize some of these tankers hold 2 million barrels. One of them holds 4. I think it's the largest one in the world. That sucker is big. I've never seen anything like it. A ship. It's bigger than aircraft carriers. And yeah, it has a big impact. It's so much. You know, there are like 400 ships in there. 400. That in itself. Now, the best is when it ends and just neutralizes. But what's happening is people are learning to buy oil from the United States. I mean, they're making the trip, and they have safer. Probably it's a better product too, by the way. But they're learning to buy. They're changing their habits. So when I did this, I thought the market would go down 25%, and I thought that was a great deal if it did. If it went down 25%, I was satisfied. I said, because we cannot let these people have a nuclear weapon. They'll use it. We can't. I also thought oil would go up to 200, 250, maybe 300, and I knew it would be short term, but I thought it would go. I looked today; it's like at 102, and that's a very small price to pay for getting rid of a nuclear weapon from people that are really mentally deranged. Yeah.
President, just on politics.
The world is like, by the way, other presidents should have done this. 47 years they've been toying with these stupid people. In many cases, stupid people. This should have been done by Obama. He went the other way. He was giving them cash. He sent plane loads of Boeing 757, took the seats out, and put green cash, $1.7 billion in the plane. Every bank in Virginia, D.C., and Maryland was stripped of their cash. They took out all the cash from the banks. They put it into a plane, a Boeing 757 packed with cash, and they flew it to Iran, and they let these guys just, I don't know what the hell they did with it, but they took it and then gave them billions and billions of dollars and bribed them basically to be friends. And after giving them tens of billions of dollars, they screwed Obama, okay? That's not the way we play. No, we do it the old-fashioned way. And they should wave. They're very proud. Maybe you won't see a white flag, but essentially that's already what they are. They should wave the white flag of surrender. In hockey, they say, uncle, right? When are they gonna cry uncle? But and they have another expression. If this were a fight, they would stop it. But you know, we have to go out and we have to do it, and it's very sad to see. Even shooting those boats, they've got 3-4 guys. They got a little machine gun in front. They're shooting at one of our ships that's meant for it. It bounces. They don't even know they're being shot at. And then they take it out with an Apache helicopter in about 2 seconds. They go, Apache ship, northwest 10 degrees. Turns around, boom. I don't like that, you know? You lose people. All these people, it's so unnecessary. It's so unnecessary. One thing we have the greatest military in the world. I built it because I built it in my first term. I didn't think I'd be using it, at least so much in my second term. But we have the greatest military, the best equipment in the world. We had 111 missiles shot at one of our assets, one of the aircraft carriers, a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago. Think of this, 111 sophisticated missiles shot at one of our aircraft carriers. And every single one of those missiles was shot down with no problem whatsoever. If you would have said that 10 years ago, 5 years ago, it would have been an impossibility. You would have had to take those shots. Every single missile was laying in the water far away. I mean, they weren't even upset. And they're the coolest people. If you ever see them, you know, Pete, when they do the missile, right? Mm-hmm. They say, missile coming, and these guys go, it's like almost like, I'm just, blah, blah, blah. You know, they're very smart. These are extremely smart people. They go to very good schools, but they shot down, who would think they're like a needle in a haystack. 111 missiles shot. 111 missiles were knocked down into the water. Didn't even get close to the aircraft carrier. No, nobody has a military like us. Okay, a couple of more, and then I want to go out and watch these great athletes. I'm not talking about him and him and him. I'm talking about these kids, because I think you're going to be far better as an athlete than anybody behind you, okay? Do you agree? I think you're going to be a better athlete. What sport do you play?
I play football.
Oh, there you go. Do you think you're going to be better than him? You'll be faster. You're going to be so much faster than him. He's going to be like lightning. He was known for his speed, by the way. I don't know. I think pretty good. What sport do you play?
I don't play sport because my mom didn't sign me up, but I'm trying to play gymnastics.
Gymnastics? Oh, wow. That's a good sport. It's a great sport. What do you play?
I do dance, but I also do volleyball.
Hey, nice and tall to be a volleyball player. What about you? Look at this guy. He's a big guy.
Me, I'm doing football right now, and next year I'm going to be trying to do powerlifting.
Oh, whoa.
Yes,
Whoa.
Already, let's go.
Whoa.
That's awesome.
And you'll never compete against women in powerlifting?
No, sir.
Did you see that they had a man powerlifter and he decided to go the opposite direction? Took a record, stood for 18 years. He beat it by 119 pounds. Whoa. Okay? They put the little quarter of an ounce. For 18 years it stood. This guy came, he was a failed powerlifter. But he went on the other side and he decided that he wanted to go into women's sports, and he broke the record by 118 pounds. Think that's fair? So I don't think we'll have to worry about you.
Yes, sir.
You're going to do good. Are you a strong person?
Yes, sir.
Good. You think you can take me in a fight? I think you could. Hey, that would be embarrassing, wouldn't it? How about you? What sport do you play?
I play volleyball, and in the summer I'm trying to get into soccer.
Wow. Wow. And with your height, do you smash the ball, the volleyball? Do you get up high? Can you jump high?
Not very.
Soccer might be better. I don't want to be. I'm just looking. I think she'd be a great soccer player. That's good. Good luck, okay? What about you?
Hockey and golf.
Well, and you know that guy, right?
Yes.
You know that guy. Do you think you could be as good as him someday? Not easy.
Better.
Won't be better. And you play
President,
golf?
this young man today, of all the young men I met, he had the best manners possible. He was a smile. I said, "How are you?" He looked me in the eye and he said, "Fine, thank you, sir. How are you?" Not just good.
Are you a good golfer?
Yes.
So, what's your handicap? Do you have a handicap yet?
15.
So, this man is 90 years old. Do you think you could beat him? I'm betting on Gary. I'm betting on Gary.
You will.
Hey, you know what else? And he doesn't choke. That's a big thing. You know, a lot of guys can play, but the flag goes up and bad things happen. And I think being in good shape helps you in that respect too, Gary. Right?
You see, if it wasn't a cherished table, this is very historic. I could get on this table and do 50 push-ups like that. Most people can't do that, even when they're going in the army, right?
Yes.
So you've got to keep in shape.
Yes, sir.
And you tell everybody how you love this country.
Yes.
Okay?
Good. Good way to end. So we're going to go out. We're going to say hello to the athletes. We have young and great athletes. We also have some big superstars out there waiting for us. And thank you very much. And Bryson, thank you very much. You really took this and brought it to a level. And it's true. Biden and President Obama decided that it wasn't important, and they're so wrong. Thank you very much, everybody.
All righty. That was, that took pretty long. That was, what, 45 minutes? Or was that longer?
No, that around there.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we
And they're
started,
trying-
yeah, at the 15 minutes, so it took 45, yeah. Okay. Well, nothing new. I played the live stream for the people that asked for it, for the live stream, so not much happened. I mean, there's a chance that he could say something that really moves the markets, but yeah, as of right now, not much. Oil potentially made a higher low here. Bounced off that 101.28 level. Still waiting for oil to break out of this downtrend. It's a good spot for oil to potentially find support. It was looking weak Now it's kind of bounced around a little bit, so we'll see. NASDAQ definitely slowed down on its momentum to the upside. The ES making what looks to be a bull flag. Maybe going to make that attempt to push higher, but it did make a high that was lower than the previous push up. And we got a brand new hourly candle now as well. Basically on the short, I'm targeting the sweep of 28,030, so this candle low right here. Targeting for a sweep of that. That would be a 100-point trade. I think that's what's preferable here. I definitely, without a doubt, think that this could potentially keep pushing higher, but I really don't think it's gonna go like too crazy to the upside.
NIVDA just pushed, but oil pushing up a little bit right now.
Yeah.
Let's see if NQ pushes down. I'm short at 125, 5 micros unfunded.
Nice. Yeah, I'm short 128 on the cash account as well as the prop firm account.
Nice.
I should have kept my short entry on the cash account at 148, but I just filled it at 128. Targeting 100 points on that as well.
They just bought it back up. I don't like this trade.
Yeah, I think it's waiting on oil if it's gonna break out of that previous high. Gold's dumping. Yeah. Yeah, I guess all eyes on oil and on ES right now. Because ES is holding the 21 EMA, the yellow line. Created a bull flag. Now it's all eyes on that to see if it breaks out or if oil breaks out of this high at about 102.50. No stop loss? No, I've got a stop loss that's 100 points above, though. The stop loss is all the way up here.
Yeah, this 1 minute is pushing too much right now. Where's your stop loss at? At the highs?
It's at
250?
228.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I'm just 1 micro, though.
All right, I got you.
Yeah, like I'm gonna try to follow my my rules. Basically, I'm gonna just scale up on the orb strategy every day. Ultimately, I'm going to scale up the most once I get to funded. I'll just be scaling by 1 micro increase per day on the risk. But like the rest of the day outside of the orb, I think I'm just gonna do 1 micro trades.
Okay.
Gonna try to stay away from the discretionary trading. And like if there is a day where we do, move like 200, 300, 400 points after the orb or whatever, like 1 micro taking those trades will be plenty. I don't really have to have any FOMO if there is crazy movement.
Average down more. 128 is my average. Pretty much 1 mini.
Okay.
Let's see if it breaks these like 120 area. If it breaks the 20s, that's perfect. That's good for us for the shorts.
Yeah. And the orb successful again though today. But yeah, I'm gonna keep hitting the workouts and I'll keep the charts up. I'm like, I don't even know if I'm a quarter of the way through. I think it might be like almost 30% through the workout. And it's been an hour and a half.
You're gonna have a sore body tomorrow, buddy. Yeah, 3 to 5 micros is a good risk loss. Don't go more because then it just kind of adds in, adds and adds and adds, and it can get really hectic. And if this doesn't push down, then I'll probably end up getting out of this trade. My average is at 131 now. ES hasn't really broken its all-time high. Oil looked like it wanted to push up, but it's kind of struggling.
Yeah, maybe. I think oil's gonna break out here soon. Maybe not in this candle, but
My average is 131 now.
okay.
15
That's
micros.
a
I'm
good
going a little
average.
heavy, but I want to see if this fails. If this fails, then we're good. If this doesn't, then I think it's gonna keep trying to push it back up though, because buyers keep buying every dip at this point.
Yeah. The case I have here for the shorts is the momentum has really slowed down. So like if buyers decide to come in here at any point, it's gonna go down fast.
Yeah.
Obviously, it could squeeze to the upside like 100 points or something, but I'm really doubting it.
I mean, could. It's always like one of those days where it's like, woo,
Yeah.
adios.
Yeah, I've seen days similar to this actually, where it's just like a slow grind up in one direction with no meaningful pullbacks. We've seen it, definitely. Gold. Yeah, gold's kind of dumping.
Oil dumping a little. To be honest, I'm surprised the Trump's speech didn't move the market as much.
Yeah.
Like it did, but it wasn't really much, like a significant amount.
Yeah, he didn't really say anything too crazy. Looking at gold here, I think there's potential of maybe taking a long off this bullish order block. So it starts at 66.5 and ends at 54. So 566.5 and 554. I think longs are in play on gold if it pops down into this area. That'd be a perfect lower or perfect higher low for continuation. Like here, I'll show you what I think would be a good trade on gold here if we follow this order block. So I would probably set my stop at like 553.5, go long at like 565-ish, 566, and I would take profit at like 590, like preloaded a couple ticks, like 589.5.
Yeah.
I think that would be a good good long on gold there, because there's a hourly bearish order block up here that's set, and if this comes down to that 565 level, this is a bullish order block here. So I think that would be the trade. And like, you take the long, and then if this ends up making a lower high, you know, it probably dumps. But I think that's a good trade to take. I feel like that's a pretty low risk trade.
And I haven't been watching gold or silver at all, to be honest. Just kind of lagging on it. I think we break the highs right here, Pasha. And
Yeah,
then we
probably
go down a little. ES still has a long way to go to hit its highs. I think that's what we might be looking at. Maybe ES trying to grind itself all the way up.
Alex, you're down $400 on the same short, so you're probably over leveraged, because the short here is like the counter trend play. So like, going heavy on shorts here is very, very bad, because this could just keep grinding up.
It's like one of those like, I gotcha market.
Yeah.
Moments.
You started earlier, Alex? Yeah, I mean, I don't really know what to do in your situation, bro. Did I say meh? I don't think so. Am I gonna take the gold trade? I might, honestly, yeah. On the cash account. I don't really need that much profit on the prop firm account, so I don't think I need to take the trade. But I'm kind of down to do it on the cash account. Yeah, I think I
Come on,
will take
break the
that trade on the
highs.
cash. So I'm going to put a buy order on gold micro at 566.
Bro, it's just hovering around the highs right now.
Yeah.
$15-minute looking bullish on NQ though.
Yeah, my squeeze, we'll see. I think it all depends on oil. If oil breaks that 101.07 low, NASDAQ probably pushes another 50 points.
For the whole day since Asia opened, we've only had 4 red candles on the hourly. Everything else has been green. Very bullish green.
Yeah.
Insane. No red candles on the 4-hour either.
Pretty huge buy orders here on NQ. There's the sweep. I guess if you're playing the orb and you're targeting TP2 would be 197, 197. It's about a 48% chance of hitting that. Or sorry, 45%. Okay, I can't be taking this long of breaks. Keep lifting, or else I won't be done with this workout by the market close.
You're gonna be like, oh my god.
Yeah, dude, I'm sore, man. But like I said, in May, we're doing that Arnold split. No excuses. Unless we tear a muscle, then that'll be an excuse. But no excuses until then.
No excuses, boss. Just keep going. My average is 136 now. Let's see if this dumps here.
You should totally long gold. Yeah, 566. I will long on my cash account. Okay, we just got some interesting divergence here. Medium sell orders on NQ. Medium buy orders on ES.
My stop loss is at 272 loss. I'm gonna keep dynamically moving it lower and lower, pretty much. See what I can get out of it.
Okay.
I'm
Louis,
only gonna
how are
risk
you
seven-
getting the
okay, risk
probability
50.
percentage? It's from my back test. I ran a back test for almost a year now. And that's the percentage of hitting those targets.
Only risk $50 on that trade, Pasha.
Okay.
So I didn't want to risk more and then it squeeze back up just to make another high.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because this is continuous selling, yeah, but I just didn't like it enough. Like it's at my target right here, 131 pretty much. But nah, I'm good. It's burned me before, man.
Yeah, true.
Watch it go
Oil's starting
straight
to
down,
look
I'm
a
like,
little bit different right now. Just slightly. Fosco, hello. Revenant, you wish you doubled up your short at 150, would have a better average. Yeah.
oh no, I accidentally went 15 micro short again.
Uh-oh.
My
What's the
bad.
symbol for gold? For the micro, it's MGC. If you need the specific, it's MGC M6. Nice bowling.
This is, I think it's gonna be a new 5-minute candle as well. Oh yeah, it is. Just realized that.
Man, I'm almost out of water. I just drank like 2 liters already.
Oh wow. You be chugging it, huh?
Yeah, dude, when you're doing like this workout, you're taking a sip like after every set. You go through water pretty quick.
Oh, I bet.
Yes, I'm going to long gold at 566. Only on my cash account.
Are you really gonna long it though?
I mean, it's got to drop 9 points from here. 10 points.
Yeah.
But I think it's a pretty good risk to reward trade, honestly, on gold.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh, ES pushing up now. Guess that short didn't work out again for me.
Pasha got the juice. If you're talking about steroids, definitely not. Oil's kind of curling up. OJ?
Yeah.
No, I don't have any juice. We do got some OJ at the house, though. Okay, next set.
Yeah, lower high. Yeah, I messed up. I accidentally went short again around 133, 15 micros. And yeah, that was my bad. I was trying to do 5, but I didn't change it when I should have because I'm switching between evals and my funded on Top Step. Oh Lord, let's see. If it goes below 140, then I'll stop out. But if it doesn't, then woo, I am screwed. Screwed McDucks. McDuck screwed. I don't know even know how to say it. Scrooge McDuck, I think. I don't know. Yeah, Nivda pushing up. Spy pushing up. ES pushing up as well. Oil pushing up though. Let's see if oil tries to break out of this like little range, but we'll see. I'll be just getting the worst entry sometimes.
Yeah.
Like when it's going up, then I try to short. When it's going down, then I try to. It's like the opposite. I'm like, come on, man, just help a brother out, you know.
I mean, if you're running like 10 point, 15 point scalps, you just draw out the
helps,
trend line.
Let's see if
it's a pretty easy one, because it's like if you open up the 1,000 tick chart, it's like a pretty clean ascending channel.
Yeah, true. I want to see if it. Come on. I need it below 140. If it goes below 140, I'm solid.
Okay.
Then it's kind of like a lot better risk management.
If it holds this channel, it's gonna probably. If it holds this channel, absolute bottom is 130. It'll probably, like if it holds the channel, it'll probably sweep that previous low by like 1 point.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, it is in a pretty, like, definitive pattern in a way, but it's up to the sellers, though. Let's see what the sellers do. All right, below 140, I'm gonna start putting my stop loss, like above, like at. Okay, never mind. It just swept it right up. You 5-minute candle in 20 seconds.
Yeah, this little move, like grind up, is perfect for scalpers, people that scalp the range. Okay, gold's dropping a little bit
Yeah.
more. It's about 8 points from my long entry.
Risking 275 on this trade.
Okay.
Let's see if it actually, if it goes down more, then I'll bring my stop loss a lot lower. But let's see though.
More divergence here. Buyers on ES, sellers on NASDAQ.
I'm bringing my stop loss to 165. Well, 200 actually. 200.
Okay, my gold long is almost filled. So I have my long like
that's
set
good.
right here on the cash account. So it's 2 points away.
Let's
see if we get filled on that.
Alright, I got stopped out. So right though.
How much profit you make?
Oh,
There's,
no, I'm
there's the
down
1 point sweep, bro.
280. Oh wow, now it sweeps.
Watching, it's gonna catch support here if it holds this channel.
Yeah, let's see though. I'm telling you, it's like they're buying it back up so quick though.
Yeah. I was telling you, dude, 1 point sweep. It's calling for it. That's like literally all I got is a 1 point sweep there.
Yeah.
It's holding this channel. If it comes down and breaks 120, then shorts might be in play. But right now, you gotta play the channel.
Yeah, that's where my original. Oh wow, watch it just keep sweeping now.
Yeah, medium
After I'm
sellers
out.
here. Okay.
Yep, there it is.
Okay. That's broken the channel now.
Wow. Mm-hmm. What I wanted, but it didn't happen.
You trailing too close, bro.
Yeah, but still though, man, it's like what?
Okay. That's some pretty heavy selling across the board now.
Whoa. That is.
Oil hasn't even broke out of the previous high. Am I trading gold futures? Yeah, I'm taking a long at 4566. So it's less than 2 points away from filling my long, but I'm taking it on the cash account. So on the cash account, I have an order right here to go long on gold. Hasn't filled me yet. It could just tap the order block and go long too on gold. I think I'll go 566.5 for the long. So that's like right at the top of the order block.
There was no news for that, was there?
Mm-mm. Oh wait, actually I had financial juice
We're
muted.
shortly expecting comments
Whoops.
from Fed's bar.
I guess Iran said, oh, never mind. No new news. That was 20 minutes ago. Yeah, so nothing new as far as I know.
$30 seconds till new 15-minute candle. Let's see another quick short right here. See if it wants to push down or nada. Nada, camarada.
Pasha, do you ever trade the 1 ounce gold contract on cash account? No. Hey, Pasha, how are the trades going? Pyro, they're going pretty well. We're doing well today. Like sitting here waiting for my gold long to fill so I can set up my stop loss.
Oil hasn't moved at all, to be honest.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
honestly
I've got
looks
the
like
live
it's
video where Fed's bar
getting
as well
ready
as
to
Bank of
break
England's
out.
Woods are due to be speaking. It's on the feed for those interested.
Can we drop like another 60 points so I can break even for the first time in 3 hours? Oh my goodness. Piotr,
Brother, I
I'm
don't blame
sorry,
you.
bro. That's rough. Pasha, sometimes the evals look exhausting. I'm fearing for size up. Okay, I'm long on gold. I'm setting my
Roger.
stop. 12.5 points in my profit target. I'll do 22 points for the profit target. So I'm risking $125 for $220 on the gold trade now in the cash account. I'm also short on NASDAQ on the cash account as well.
Pasha broke even.
Broke
And now
even?
I'm only down 63 bucks for the funded instead of 300.
Nice. Not bad.
So I took that short from 110, no 112. Yeah, 112, and I brought it all the way down to 102, almost 10 points. Yeah.
Nice. Fearing for
Honestly.
size and have a fear of losing, so building slowly. Any advice? Just want to get first payouts, so keeping things slow. Axel, that's honestly the way to go. Like if you go for it, like here's the thing, man. Because I was going small size for like 8 months or like 7 months, however long my dry streak was. Guess what? The only reason was that I blew my accounts. I didn't follow my rules. That's it. That's the only reason I ever blew my accounts. So Axel, like, keeping it small and slow and steady is like, that's the way to go. Because if your strategy is profitable, all you got to do is just keep trading that strategy and snowball your balance. That's all you have to do. And that's what I was doing until one day where my strategy didn't work, and then I go leverage up higher than my rules say I can, and then I just keep losing, revenge trade, boom, blown accounts. So that's the like main thing that you got to avoid. You know, if you take it slow, follow your rules, stay disciplined, like you could stay slow and small for risk, and you'll get there. You can like size up a little bit too, and you'll get there. The biggest thing is the discipline and following your rules. That's really it. Yeah, Axel,
Alright,
even if
so-
it takes you a month or longer, yeah, that's the way to go. Definitely not against it. And
Pasha, you
honestly,
think it
like
breaks the 30s.
if what's it called? If you're trying to snowball the prop firm accounts too, and then eventually copy trade multiple fundeds, like I think that's a perfect way of doing it. You know, you start with one account, you build up the buffer. You know, you get it to funded. It looks like you already got to funded. Now you're building up the buffer, building up to that first payout, and then once you get to that first payout, you use that money to purchase another account to start copy trading. So I honestly, oh, you're still on the eval. I mean, even then, yeah, you can slowly build up. But either way, the most important thing is following the rules, staying disciplined, not revenge trading. Because for me, that's the only reason I've blown accounts. I don't think I've blown an account even once over the past 8 months from taking a trade that was within my rules. Like legitimately, I don't think I've blown even one account. Every single one of the accounts I've blown was due to me like starting to revenge trade and starting to take stupid trades with more risk than I needed to be taking. So that's it. Why is my target 28.020s? Just because I'm looking for a sweep of this low here. That's why. and it's exactly 100 points. Okay, the gold long is working out so far. So I entered right about here somewhere. Targeting up here on gold. See if it goes. Yeah, nice long. Yeah, I'm gonna keep hitting my workouts, guys. I gotta keep trucking. Boom, boom, boom. This whole month, I'm gonna be working out back to back to back to back, keeping going. Cause if I'm gonna be sitting on this chair, I'm not gonna be able to finish my workout every day. I'm gonna be working out like four hours a day, guys. It's gonna get crazy.
Semaphore reporting that the eBay board will meet this week to review the GameStop offer.
I might short here, Pasha. Maybe. Oh, maybe not. Actually, never mind. That doesn't look like a good 5-minute to short. Oh, never mind. He's not even there. Never mind. I joined. No, no. All right. 120 short. Let's see what it does, boys.
Mango, what you thinking?
Shorting at 120, 15 micros. Let's see what it does.
Okay.
See if it pushes down, or is it gonna just try to mess around again?
Yeah, oil kind of sort of made a little double top, but technically didn't hit that high. But kind of looks like bottoming formation on oil.
I think we went up right here, and then let's see if it, sellers are willing to push this down, or are they just gonna try to opt out of bringing it down more though. I mean, ES pushing up again. NASDAQ's kind of eh.
Jeff Kinsey, watch the video that I most recently posted on the 15-minute orb. It'll give you all that information.
All right, I got out. Made $30.
Nice.
It's taking too long.
Where am I taking my gold long to? To 588.60. So I'm taking my gold long up to right here. So long down here, taking it to here.
Oh, now it starts falling.
That's surprising because oil just dropped too.
Is it gonna be one of those things where oil and NASDAQ are like doing the same thing in a way?
Yeah.
Like when they were both going up at the same time. It's like, come on, make up your mind.
Bears very weak, didn't get the pile in on that move. Yeah, I guess so. Guess we'll see if they can break that 0.71 dip down here. Like before 28,100, bears were holding it very well. It got above, so technically that resistance level should become support now. This ends up being bullish. We'll see. Like I said, I think oil's really going to dictate where we go.
Wow. I'll be just getting out of trades quick today.
I
Like
mean, you're
seriously,
hitting
like just
profit, but yeah.
nah. I'm down 176 now for the total funded, but it's
Oh,
like,
that's not bad.
man, that's not terrible.
Yeah.
I've been in worse.
Yeah, I mean,
Double bottom. This is
I wasn't on funded, but I was negative 800 across all the
Oh yeah.
accounts today.
Yep. I saw that. Right here, I think it's the 200 moving average on the 1 minute though. We're bouncing
Okay.
off of again.
Yeah, gold's holding pretty well on that bullish order block. Oil's popping up again. You're a legend holding that short for so long? I don't know about legend. Maybe just lazy.
I mean, he got it at the tippity top, guys. So that's why.
Not really. I got it at 128.
In a way, yes.
On the cash, I was
only
trying to take
25
it at
points.
148, but I got impatient. Gotta let it breathe. Yeah, 100%. Especially when you're doing low risk, you know, or low leverage. You definitely gotta let your trade breathe, for sure. How much do you have to play on the cash account? I just deposited 2,500 last week, and the big reason for that is because I want to be able to hold trades overnight. So I just deposited 2,500 to be able to hold without needing margin. Trump said he expects oil to be $200, $300 a barrel. No way. He did not say that. If he said that, oil would have spiked like crazy. Prop firm versus own capital. Thoughts? I think that it's very wise to trade prop firms if you're still learning, because you will easily just destroy your cash account. You'll lose it all. My cash account is with Webull. I like their system, their layout, all of that. There are better firms to go with for futures trading, but I just kind of got used to their platform. During his speech, he said he expected oil to be 200. Wait, really? Oh, and that it's only 102, so it's doing good. Okay. I remember that now. Got it. I think I sat down and put my headphones on like right as he was saying that. Dang, I'm surprised. I'm surprised oil didn't rocket off that. Well, I guess it may have done it. Maybe one of these pushes was when he was saying that. What do I think of Tradeovate? I like it. It's fine. It's simple. What is the minimum with Webull? I think it's $500 minimum. How much capital minimum do you think you should be starting with? Like on a cash account? If you're honestly, like if you're a newer trader, I don't think you should trade a cash account. But if you're trading like one micro, you know, 5K is probably fine, 2,500 is probably fine. Just doing one micro. Do you not use Thinkorswim ever? No, I don't. What's my favorite prop firm? Honestly, TPT. It's the OG for me. Okay, failed to go lower on NASDAQ. Got buyers coming in. Okay, and I pretty much finally got done with the shoulder workout. Now we got biceps, triceps, forearms. Almost halfway done with the workout. Still have one exercise for shoulders though left. Let's keep doing it. This market's bullish. Yeah, we'll see. See if it can continue pushing. Technically made a higher low with that pullback. Sayed Cassie, first time here, welcome. What's going on? Not too much. The market's not doing anything too interesting. But I'm in a NASDAQ short and a gold long right now. Imagine the retail guy who bought the top of the top before the heavy pullback. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's always somebody buying the tippy top, which is crazy, yeah. probably pretty much always retail. You're going to wait for a 28.040 retest for longs? Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Let's see what we're at on the Fear and Greed Index real quick. Out of curiosity. The gold long's looking good so far. Up about 40 bucks on the long. So we're at greed right now. Extreme greed for market momentum, not a surprise. Greed on stock price strength. On breadth, we're in greed. Put to call options. Okay, the put options completely just like went down. The ratio just dropped yesterday. So we're at greed now on that. Market volatility neutral. Safe haven demand at extreme greed. And junk bond demand at fear. Interesting. Do I use Bookmap? No, I do not. Yeah, Soxel is moving the market, yeah. All them semiconductor stocks continue to squeeze the market up. You're long from 72.40. Very nice. Nice long. That's a beautiful long, man. Got in that like last night. Nice. That's huge. Do I not think Bookmap helps? I think it does help, yeah. I just have a bunch of my own tools. That would just be an addition to my tools and it would just be too overwhelming. If I had like a couple more monitors, I would maybe be open to getting it for myself. But as of right now with my current setup, it would just be too much. Maybe someday. On TPT, are you allowed to trade gold? I believe so, yeah. Yeah, TPT allows it. I don't think TPT ever disabled gold trading. It was Apex that disabled it, and maybe some other firms. Holding since London Open. Yeah, nice long, man. Yeah, no problem, Fosco. Okay, next set. Kind of looks like I caught a bottom on gold here. We're already six points in profit. Oil looks like it wants to break out. Pasha just watched your orb video. It mentions 4 indicators: FEG, vol, orb, and swing anchored VWAP. I didn't hear mention of your order block indicator. Just search order block on Tradeovate if you want it. It's the order blocks by Nuke Guy. I just installed it because somebody in the chat last week was asking for me to install it. So order blocks are showing on the screen because I was just drawing them manually. Good call on gold. Yeah, it looks like we possibly caught a bottom. We'll see. I want to see it actually push up another 5, 6, 7 points at least. And then I'll pretty much have higher confidence that it's going to make the full move. But it's looking good so far. So that's pretty much the bounce off the 1 hour bullish order block on gold. Have I seen order block for NinjaTrader? No, I have not. Pasha, NQ and gold almost move together, brother. Yeah, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. It all depends on why they move. So sometimes they're inversely correlated. Oh my goodness, Nathan. Nathan coming in. Use Claude and write one, you use that? Oh, for an order block indicator? Yeah. I guess you could do that. GFG, I use Tradeovate. This, what you see on screen right now is Tradeovate. Since last year, in April, NASDAQ is up 70%. Yeah, it's crazy. I didn't realize it was a whole 70% though. It sounds like too much. Well, I guess, yeah. That's from the bottom of the tariffs announcement. Never mind. Yeah, that's actually crazy. The dump will be sweet whenever it happens. Yep. Still waiting on it. Been waiting on it for like 3 weeks now, I guess. Okay. I think as of right now, I'm going to set my gold long to break even on the cash account. So if it pops down there, I'll stop out. Like I said, I'm targeting 22 points on the long. If I get stopped out, I'll lock in 1 point. Or you know what? I'm not gonna stop break even. I'm setting my stop back where it was. 13-point stop. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it there. Think that order block will hopefully hold if it does pop down in there. It's $130 risk on the trade on the cash account, targeting $220. Yeah, I'm gonna just hold that stop there. So my stop on gold is down here. What's making the clicks if you're not using bookmaps, or bookmap? It is called Tick Strike. That's what I'm using. Okay, next set.
How's the workout, bro?
According to
Bro,
Rio,
it's
Russia's
pretty
Lavrov
good.
spoke with Secretary Rubio.
It's just tiring, but it's good.
I imagine.
Yeah, yesterday's workout, it's like working out big muscle groups. So today it's smaller muscle groups. It actually doesn't feel too bad. Then tomorrow's going to be big muscle groups as well with the legs. Yeah, I'm going to try my best to do these workouts for a whole month. 6 days a week. 4 hours per day minimum for the month. You're scared for me on legs? Yeah, my legs are going to be destroyed tomorrow. It's going to be crazy. Because I remember doing these workouts
According to Rio,
for
Russia's
legs
Lavrov and Rubio
back like
discussed
several years
international
ago.
agenda, Russia-US relations, and
couldn't
the
walk.
schedule of bilateral contracts.
It hits you so hard that you're like walking and your whole body's just shaking as you walk. Bro, we have AMD earnings today. We'll go up 50 or go down after market. We'll see, I guess. Sergio Hansen, that's called Tick Strike, links in the description. Trade Owl saying cutting your losses is hard to do, but it's the key to success.
Yeah.
When do
Yeah, it is.
you call it a loser though? I think that's pretty important too. to know exactly what is a loser. For me, it's kind of
And
hard
how-
to tell if something's a loser because I'm looking at like higher time frame usually. So that means trades can go against me for quite a bit, you know, before I actually can say that it's fully invalidated.
Yeah. Depends on the way you set up your trade system, like you're saying.
Yeah.
Like for you, maybe we both can be like in the same spot, same trade, and to me it's going to be one thing, and for you it's going to be other.
Because here I'm short and like I got 100-point stop loss. So like I would really only invalidate this trade if we get above 28,200 and hold above. I'm targeting 100 points down. And then like on gold, I took the long here on gold 566.50. I'm only going to invalidate on gold if it drops 13 points. But for some people, they
Yeah.
scalp. So for them, like 10 points against them is invalidation.
For mango, it's like 1.5 points is it's a landslide of a trade, you know?
Well, yeah, Mango, depending on his trade, yeah, like 2 points stop will sometimes be his like invalidation. So it's like it's crazy like the amount of difference we'll have between us, between just the three of us, Leo, Mango, and myself, for invalidation. It's pretty big difference.
Yeah, gold is looking pretty to the downside.
Yeah, I'm long in gold off that bullish order block. It does look like it's a little weak right now. Continuing into that order block. But I took along at 566 off the bullish order block, and that order block ends at 554. So like I'm looking at the overall trend of it. I'm hoping that this makes a higher low within this order block. If you can see it on the hourly.
Yeah. You short?
Pasha, in general, do you pull off more short or long trades? What's the percentage? I don't have the percentage on me right now, but recently it's been more short trades.
Hold up. Oh man, I missed out on another short.
Yeah, let's see if it breaks that low, or if it's gonna sideways consolidate.
S&P looking, SPY looking weak though. So is NASDAQ.
Yeah, oil's
Like, I feel
like
like them.
starting to get tight above moving averages. The moving averages turned bullish on oil. Yeah, ES definitely looks pretty weak actually. It's testing a bullish order block that held previously. So if it breaks below 72.80, 72.79, could fall pretty hard. This is the first time it broke and closed below the 21 EMA as well on the ES.
I want to see how this next 5-minute candle closes on NQ though, because I don't trust this. I feel like they just bought it back up from the 107s to 120, like 20 points. So it's like,
Yeah.
I need more comfort. And then the 1 minute looks super bullish right now.
Yeah, I mean on the ES in that order block, that's a very low risk long.
Yeah.
At least for a bounce. There's a bearish order block above. So like this long literally would have had 1 point stop, and the profit would be 3 points minimum on ES. So that's like that was a super easy long trade there. Dow's moving slow, but good for you today. Nice, Chanel.
According to
I think we
sources,
go up from
G7
here,
countries
though.
in
Like,
talks to
it's
create
had its
permanent
chance to
administrative arm
really
to drive
drop, but it
critical minerals
hasn't.
agenda. G7-led secretariat could be housed at the International Energy Agency, or
1.5 minutes till a
OECD.
new 15-minute candle, though.
And IEA is already working on plans to align stockpiling and production of critical minerals.
Yeah, it's only 3 minis, guys. 3 minis. I got this. I'm down 176 on my funded right now, on my 50K. And my other 3 evals that I was doing together, I already hit the daily loss limit of 1,000, so I'm like, no. So yeah, I still have 1,000 drawdown in there, but still. And my other one eval, I'm still doing. I'm only down $50 from it. Look, Samuel, go small, 1 to 2 micros. 1 micro or 2 micros. Start from the 5-minute and go 5-minute candles. See what I mean? And then go from there. Take it slow and tight, like decent stop losses, and you should be good. Don't try to do the quick money. Let's make money quick and stuff like that. Yeah, see, 1 micro, you're good. And zero traders, Pasha, my long is still on from 0.50 this morning. Holy moly, 0.50? Brother, you are insane.
Nice long, man.
Yeah. Oh, wow. That was a good long.
Yeah. I think that's about where I took my long as well. Maybe I did it at like 0.40-ish. But I took it off on the push up at like 115 or so. Or 110. Okay. Secretary of State Rubio is going to be speaking in 1 hour and 45 minutes. And then there's really nothing else on the schedule. So just that. May possibly grind up all day, maybe to power hour. Slaron past a 50K. Gonna work on making the buffer starting tomorrow. It's such hard work. Would be nice to just make that buffer all in one day, but that's not. It's not how it usually happens. Yeah. Take your time. Okay, that ES long hit held the bullish order block. Now testing the bearish one. And oil dumped a bit. So it curled up and failed. Why micros and not minis? It's because we're able to control our risk better with micros. If you're trading with Take Profit Trader, there's absolutely zero reason to go to minis because the commission is exactly the same. One micro is 25 cents one way, and one mini is $2.50 one way with Take Profit Trader. So it's literally exact same. And the max position size is 6 minis or 60 micros. So zero reason to go minis with Take Profit Trader. With other prop firms, yes. If you end up going that heavy of size, you want to swap to minis because the commission is better. What about my funded futures? That one, if you are higher leverage to where, you know, you're going 10 micros and more, then with my funded futures, it might make sense to go minis because minis will be cheaper commission for my funded futures. Pasha, is the gold trade still on? Yeah. Yeah, my stop loss is at 553.70
Apple
on
has
gold.
been testing integrations with Google and Anthropic. Apple plans to let users choose rival AI
So my
models
stop
across
on
the
gold is
iOS
down here.
27, and Apple to offer AI
Still long on
flexibility
it.
within iOS 27 due this fall.
No problem, Said.
So according to two Israeli officials telling the Jerusalem Post that they assessed that Iranian strikes towards the UAE were warning shots intended to demonstrate capabilities to the US. They estimate that for now, Iran will not escalate and will continue to act within the rules of the game.
Brother, I think I'm getting sick.
For real? Dang.
For real, bro. That
That
sucks hard.
Sorry, man.
Yeah, my wife was sick like 1 week ago. Now I'm starting to feel the itch
Dang.
and my nose is running.
You want to take the day off tomorrow?
No, that let me see how I end up like today. I send you a message.
Okay.
If I'm just like what I am right now, it's okay. But if I get worse, like fever and everything, then I won't be able to do the stream probably. But at night, I send you a message.
Okay. Yeah, might need to get some rest.
No, I'm good. I'm good. Like it's just like the nose a little bit, but I'm good. If it stays like this, I'm good, 100%.
Okay.
Apple shares rise to a session high, up as much as
5 of loans, yeah.
2.8%.
You're very close to passing the TPTs again, aren't you?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like $250 away.
And you have what, 2 days?
Mm-hmm.
2 more days?
Yeah,
Oh,
today's
easy,
the
bro.
third trading day, yeah. So I'll have these as fundeds on Friday. And then the
Easy,
big
man.
grind starts. But I don't know if you were here when I was saying I think I'm not gonna take any payouts until the end of the month.
Oh yeah, I've heard you saying that. Like I had to run, but I heard you.
So I think
I
I
think
did
that's
the
a good
math
like mental
yesterday.
thing.
Yeah. I mean, it's good. It's nice. Like once you're above buffer and you're building even more buffer, literally it makes trading so stress free, bro. Like I kind of over leveraged to blow the accounts last week, but like legitimately, it's just so stress free, bro. So I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna leave a buffer. Like if or when we get there, I'm gonna leave a buffer and I'll cash out. I think I did the math yesterday on if I were to only do 5 micros, only the orb, and that's it. I think it was like 16K or 18K payout, something like that. But I'm planning on scaling up.
I think it was 20K minus the 20%.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, 20K then minus that. But I guess I didn't account for the buffer as well. The buffer would be 10K. I don't remember if I counted for the buffer. Actually, I'm gonna recalculate real quick. So if we're gonna have funded on Friday, that's 16 days.
You're still short, huh, Pasha? Oh, that's
Yeah.
your entry right there. I just realized. Good thing I didn't short at that bottom right there at a 110, 111 area. I was like, huh, looks like a short. Nope.
Oh yeah, I didn't account for buffer yesterday. So it would actually be about an 8K payout if I do 5 micros orb only. It'd be 8K payout, so that would be 1,600 above buffer for each account. If it'll be about 2K above buffer for each account if I do 5 micros orb only for the next, or for those 16 trading days. That's like accounting for the 28% loss rate and all of that. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna be scaling up though. I want to try to do at least a 10K payout. Got a breakout signal starting to trigger here on the NASDAQ as well. If this closes a candle above 130, it's a breakout signal. And the average move for that is about 50 points, which means the average move would take us to about 28,180. How many PAs? I'll have 5 on Friday. And then I have one My Funded Futures Pro account, which hopefully I can take to funded next week. I probably won't be able to get it this week. Maybe I will, we'll see. But I'm gonna trade conservatively on it. And then with that, we bought it on the buy one get one promotion. So if we pass it, or when we pass it, we'll get another pro account eval. So by the end of the month, we should have 7 funded accounts. And we'll probably be able to get a payout on the pro account, I think. It needs 14 trading days before you can take a payout. And then you can do daily payouts on it. So I may not be able to take a payout on the pro account by the end of the month. Yeah, I was yapping too much. Gotta get the next set. Where's my stop on gold? Here, I'll show you the gold trade on the cash count. It's right here. Those are my bracket orders on the gold trade. There you go. Bears are cooked? Maybe. Pasha getting huge? Maybe. My funded futures also charges exchange fees and one other fee plus commissions. Yeah. Yeah, I've noticed, what's it called? Round trip for one NASDAQ micro is $1.90. So, you know, my funded futures is not going to be your ideal for scalping. If you scalp, you know, 5-10 points at a time, not ideal. TPT is the way to go if you're scalping. But my funded futures, they have really good accounts with good flexibility and whatnot. So like for my style of trading, you know, they work. Lightweight, baby. Heck yeah, J-Rod.
This is all-time highs again, Pasha.
Yeah.
So crazy. We didn't even looking at the 15-minute. I mean, it was a pullback, but man, it wasn't really much. Now that I think, now looking at it, it's only what, a 60-point pullback.
Yeah, about that. Pasha, what was your worst day of trading and how did you mentally recover from it? I mean, my worst day trading was negative $30,000 on cash. That was my absolute worst day. That was trading options. That was like a long time ago. But in the most recent future, my worst day was blowing 30 funded accounts. So I was undisciplined for like 3 days in a row and ended up blowing 30 funded accounts, copy trading them all. Mentally, like to mentally recover from that, all you really got to do is just accept the loss and forget about it. That's all you really have to do. If you start like, it's good to document, you know, your expenses and your profits and just see like net how much you're making. It's really good to document that, but also it's even better to make sure you're mentally just cut it off any losses. Because if you start documenting your total costs or total losses, and you start seeing that number, and then in your mind you're going in every single day to trade, and you have that number in your head, and you're like, I need to make this back to break even. That's gonna mess you up. So mentally recovering from a big loss, you have to see the number, you have to document it. You know, you journal whatever you did wrong, but after that, out of sight, out of mind, because you cannot trade well if you have this big red number in your head as you trade. It's just you're not going to be able to trade well. I don't think it's possible.
TV, Iran sets up new
because you're going to have like that part of your brain activate.
Hormuz.
That like everybody accounts for like the gambler's fallacy or whatever. You're gonna have that part of your brain. I don't know if it's like fight or flight or what it is, but it's not rational thinking. And you're just gonna continue to make bad decisions. No problem, Mert. You'd still be recovering. Yeah. I mean, that was like way early in my trading journey back then, and it was just stupid. It was pretty much gambling. And it really stemmed from a crazy good day. I had like one day where I made like 25K, and I was like, man, I'm a genius. This is easy. And then I go in like a week later thinking that I'm smart. The market's like gonna do exactly what I think and then lose 30K that day. So like when you are doing well, you know, we talk about this sometimes too. When you are doing really well, you got to stay humble and realize that the market's not always going to do what you expect it to do. Sometimes your strategy may not be valid. Your strategy could get completely
According to Fast News, Iran's President
broken
Pezeshkian
one
says
day,
America demand
and
from
then
Iran
other
is
days it
impossible
works.
and unattainable.
But you got to know that one day when your strategy is not working, you just got to size down and just cut the losses, you know? There's no strategy out there that works 100% of the time because you can't account for all the news, all the uncertainty, all of everything, you know, where a strategy gets invalidated. Folding your negative 12K currently in a cash account on a short with 14 lots still holding. Yeah, that's rough. It's hard. But like if 12K is not a lot to you,
Furthermore,
you
from
know,
Fast
like
News, Iran's
I don't
President
hate
Pezeshkian
holding
says
shorts
Iran
for a
has
while,
so
but
far been targeted twice
it's
during the
definitely rough
negotiations,
when it's there,
and
you
this
know.
time again, while the dialogue is ongoing, we are witnessing military mobilization and threats.
Folden, if you don't mind, could you share what your average price is? You should make some YouTube videos delving into some of these trading psychology topics. CIA, I actually have a video on that. I'll post the link if you do want to watch it. It was like a couple months ago. There you go. What stock was it on? I was trading SPY options back then. Pasha, how long are you holding your 128 short on MNQ? Pretty much all day. I'm fine to hold it all day. Unless it invalidates for me, which would be a break above 28,200 and hold above. My stop is at 228. YM's
Iran's
rallying.
Pezeshkian
Okay.
says if they speak to us logically, dialogue is possible, but the language of threat and bullying will lead nowhere.
CIA, no problem, brother. Wait, somebody's saying YM is rallying, and then somebody else saying Dow is still dumping. Dow's definitely pushing. It's pushing pretty hard. Down almost 1,000 today. This is so slow. I'm done for the day. I realize there will always be a better day to trade if you don't get the moves you want. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sorry you're down that much, man. Yeah, some days they're just not that good to trade. You just gotta cut your losses. Are we still in a war? I guess. I don't know. 150 tapped again. Yep. The gold long's looking decent though. Looks like a little inverse head and shoulders on the 1 minute, if you can see that. Little inverse head and shoulders action on gold. Let's see if it can break out.
Iran's President Pezeshkian says we are ready to resolve disputes with the Islamic countries of the region.
Who will speak in an hour and a half? Secretary of State Rubio. I don't know if it's going to move markets, honestly, but he's going to be speaking. Your total drawdown's 3,000. Yeah, you got this, trader. Yeah, today's price action not that great. The past couple hours at least. Not great. Take care, Omar. It's a pleasure having you here as well, Omar. Sir Leslie, Pasha, do you think NASDAQ reaches 30K in May? Or we're going to close to hard correction after huge growth? Well, there is that saying, sell in May, right?
And go away?
Yeah, I think that's the saying, sell in May and go away, something like that.
Yeah.
So we'll see if we get the seasonal sell-off. I believe NASDAQ will hit 30K. I don't know if it's going to be this year. I don't know if it's going to be in the next month, in the next 6 months. No idea. I do know the NASDAQ will most likely hit 30K at some point, unless we get crazy deflation. Would it be better for me starting out to take profits when I have them instead of holding long? It's all up to you, honestly. You know, you could set up bracket orders for yourself. Whatever bracket orders you would want to do, and trade that way where you already know how much you're willing to lose on a trade and how much you're willing to gain on that trade. You know, if you set it up like that, where every single trade is just a bracket order, kind of like I've got this bracket order here, for example. It's a 25-point stop for 40-point take profit. You know, like a bracket order like this is nice sometimes for me to take, where I already have the set stop loss. A lot of trading is discretionary. You know, Mango, he comes in here, he'll take a short and he'll take 5 points profit. He'll be in and out quick. You know, Leo, he's gonna be you know, holding stuff a little bit longer for a little bit more points. And then there's me that I'll straight up have 100-point stop loss like right now in this trade, and I'll be trying to hold for 100 points, and I'm willing to hold for like 4 hours. So it all depends on how you want to trade. But being a beginner trader, honestly, I would recommend holding trades longer instead of shorter. Because if you haven't gotten that like mental discipline yet, taking quick trades, I feel like can spiral you into emotional trading a lot quicker than holding trades for longer. But that's just my opinion. Hodl Titan.
Nah, you right.
Appreciate you, bro. Max contracts in that count is 10. You only place like 1 to 4 minis. Today we were only doing 1 to 2 contracts. Okay. See, and Killer Slug, he's not even trading today. So Killer Slug, he's doing options. So a day like this would be killing Mr. Slug. Because this is straight up options getting decayed. Option premium. Pretty hard because the volatility is low. Slow grind up, slow grind down. So for his trading strategy, he's not even taking a trade today. Why not take a position of 2 MNQ and take one off when you hit the equivalent of your stop loss, then move the stop to break even? I mean, you can do it a bunch of different ways. I sometimes do stuff like that too, yeah. And Freak's coming in saying it's true, quick trades lead to tilting quickly, changing directions. Direction is a fun way to blow an account, yeah. Yeah, like, see, scalping is nice because you get those quick trades in and out, and you're trading a bunch, but it really messes you up once you start losing those trades. It's so easy
Iran's
to tilt.
President Pezeshkian speaking
I think
to Iraq's
honestly
Prime
you have to be
Minister
like a
says in
pretty
contact with
experienced
American
trader
officials,
to
advise them to
consistently
remove the
scalp
military threat from our
and be
region.
good at it and be able to, you know, control yourself. If you're newer, you're just gonna spiral. All right, I'm hitting my next set. Got the next exercise. Got incline dumbbell curls. Supersetted with close grip chin ups. Good luck, my body.
All right, boys. Looks like we hit an all-time high on NQ, but not on MNQ though. There's a little divergence. Yeah, that's why I'm not trading anything right now at the moment. I'm staying out of it. We're at the tippity top.
So according
There's
to reports
no
from Business
need to try to
Insider,
force
Google
a
is
trade
building
here
an
right
AI
now. I'm
agent
down
that could be its answer
176 on
to
my funded.
OpenClaw.
So I'm
Employees
like,
at the company have been testing the new AI
yeah,
agent,
not a good
internally named Remy,
try to
which
do
runs in a
anything.
staff-only version of Google's Gemini app.
4
and can
hour
integrate
candle.
with a
We
range
got
of Google's
13
other
minutes left,
services.
boys. 1 hour at 13, but it's
According
like,
to Fast News, US vessels
see what
trapped in
happens.
southern Strait of Hormuz. Furthermore, according to an informed source, 2 US
Oh, you're
vessels
back.
have
Oh,
become
Pasha, I
trapped
think
in
I'm
the
going
southern part of the
to
Strait of
rest for
Hormuz
the
near the coast
reminder
of
of the
Oman
day.
and are unable to
And
move
I
forward
think
or retreat.
before market closes, I'll tell you if I'll be able to do the London stream or not. Okay?
Okay. Yeah, sounds good, bro.
All right, take care, everyone.
Hope you
Take care,
get better,
Mango.
brother.
Later, Leo. Take care. Get some rest, boss.
Yeah. See you guys in the chat.
Peace.
Man, I wasn't able to do even one chin up, bro. I tried. I tried multiple times. My arms are dead, man. Lightweight, baby. Let's see. Salt and sand. I trade 5 accounts of copy trading. The leader is 1 micron. The other accounts are 2, 3, 4, 5x. Helps me keep a firm 50-point stop loss. Nice. That's an interesting strategy, yeah. I don't hate it. Samuel, work a 9 to 5. So you do all trading on your phone except for Mondays when you're at home. You know how to do the bracket tool on your desktop, but you've not figured it out on mobile. You use Webull for the intraday margin. Yeah, from Webull Mobile, I actually do not know how to do bracket orders. I'm not sure how to set it. Yeah, man. No idea. J Mark, you made most of your money this morning just scalping right now? Nice. Yeah, pretty much same boat for me. Gold having a tough time getting over the 21 EMA. Yeah. Here, let me... enable EMAs.
We have posted the article out from Business Insider on the feed for those interested.
There we go. This is the danger zone where there are buyers, but it could go either way. Yeah. Breakout signal triggered. We're probably gonna make a push. At least 10 points, I would think, above the high on NASDAQ. Yeah, ES price action looking a little cleaner, it seems. It's getting a little bit more on the pullbacks, better entries for long. NASDAQ's just kind of choppy. Slow grind up.
Pasha, you still in the short, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm long gold and short in Q.
Roger. I'm gonna wait for a wake up, like a violent wake up, kind of like constant. You know what I mean? And then probably
Yeah.
short
The
or
blow off top.
something. Yeah, kind of that. Because right now it doesn't even feel safe to even short.
Yeah.
Like even long, and I feel like yeah, but at the same time, it's like, what if it just wants to drop first and then make the new high? Especially for this hourly, if it opens up, and the 4-hour candle as well. So
Free riders still struggling to be profitable. Even the orb is giving you headaches recently. Very frustrating. Yeah, yesterday the orb failed. Today it was successful, but it was a little sketchy. It was kind of scary. It almost hit stop loss. But, you know, like if the orb's really messing you up, like I would say you have to just set your stop and let it do its thing. You know, you can't get scared out of the trade. You just have to trust it. That takes time. You know, it's hard to get over those emotions and get over the fear of losing. Anyone know what's going on with Nvidia? Not in the slightest. Samuel, if you're able to, can you explain your thought process behind the M&Q short you have? So this short is not anything to do with the current price action right now. It is really because I think that this low down here wants to be swept. That's the biggest reason why I took it. And I took it up here because I thought that there might be weakness in here, and now we're obviously pushing. But the biggest reason was that I was thinking that's a definitely interest area for the sweep. It's not the best trade. Like I was saying, like longs are better. You know, I'm holding this short, but I was saying longs are better whenever we start holding this. Sir Leslie, I play both sides, yeah. Depending on what the market's doing. Like this morning, we took longs. Took a really good long in the morning. I took some bad Pretty big loss on some shorts, and then, yeah, played longs, made it back, and got in profit. Are the market makers mad at the shorts? What's pushing this price up? I mean, something like that. Shorts are getting destroyed the past couple weeks. How's trading going today? Not bad. Samuel, are you live daily? Yes, sir. We're live every day from market open to market close. The only thing is on Mondays I have Bible study, so on Mondays I get the stream live, but I leave for a couple hours. Man, I got bit by something on the golf course last week, and it's like still weird. Imagine I got bit by a tick or something. That'd be funny. Got some early Lyme's disease going on. What are the 3 line indicators? The green is the 9 EMA, the yellow is the 21, and the white is the VWAP. How long do I do this stream? All day. The whole trading day. No more red meat if you get bitten by the wrong tick. I know, that's what I'm saying. Some weird stuff, man. I doubt it's a tick. It's probably something else, but... It's like a circle, and the skin became hard. It's been like this for about a week now. It's weird. Ticks in Washington? Oh, there's definitely ticks in Washington. But I doubt it was a tick. It's probably something else. Really the best stream out there? Christopher, I appreciate that, man. I don't know if it's the best stream out there, but we try to keep it real here. Keep it chill. You lived your entire life in Washington, never seen one? Really? I've seen quite a bit. You just have to go more to the forest. Am I still long gold? Yes, sir. Here's the gold trade. Still long. Eastern Desert? No, I don't think they live in the desert. I'm pretty sure they're more in the woods. At least in Washington. Ren's saying it is. I appreciate you guys. Little this, little that. Your wife have had Lyme's disease for around 17 years, destroyed your lives. No help from the medical system. Headed to Mexico again for end of the month treatment. Man. That is crazy. Yeah, and all the stories about some weird stuff happening on farms and whatnot, it's sketchy. Nathan? Wait, Blazimir's down 750 yesterday, now a break even. Okay, not bad. Nathan said he's had his R8 for a year now. Now thinking of getting another this year. What? A second R8? You crazy. Why would you get a second R8? Is that for the wifey or what? That's crazy. What's my favorite sport / team? I don't really watch sports. I play golf. That's about it. Some use sim and don't tell you that. Yeah, I guess some have been exposed. I've yet to get exposed. We're sim trading, guys. I mean, we're technically sim trading right now with the prop firm accounts. It's technically sim, but we're taking live trades on the cash account. Disc golf? No, like regular golf. You lost money trying to follow that short? Yeah. Sorry, man. I mean the short did get 37 points. So like I took it up here. It did get over 30 points on it. I'm just holding for the 100-point banger. Nathan, that's the best car in the world.
News: Commander of the Pakistan Army calls for restraint from Iran and the US.
It's been your dream car since you were 5, and the one you have has an Artronic transmission, so it's harder to daily. Basically, you can't drive it in traffic or you overheat the clutch. Ah, okay. Interesting. Well, Nathan, when you have a crazy good trading year and buy that R8, definitely share some pictures. You should share a picture of your current R8 in the Discord. That'd be cool. Hi, Pasha. What is the one chart that influences gold prices, bond prices, or currencies? I mean, probably the dollar's going to impact it. Bond prices, I don't know that bond prices will impact gold, like, directly. I know that whenever the market's trading normally, I think gold and indices trade inversely whenever the markets are normal. Because gold is more of a risk-off, market's more of a risk-on. But I don't have a very good answer for you for specific, like, chart that influences gold prices. I think the dollar would be the biggest one. And that's kind of what's making them be directly correlated right now between indices and gold. Well, I guess they're not really directly correlated because gold had a crazy run up, now consolidating, but yeah. Anyways. Check out general. Let's see it. Oh, there we go. Look at that beauty. Nice, man. That thing's sick. That picture next to the ship is awesome too. Nice. I'm so confused. Aren't we still fighting? If you're talking about with Iran, probably. The market keeps squeezing upward, though. Best car in the world? Yeah, I honestly, I don't hate the R8. I think when I was younger, it was like one of my favorite cars for sure. Yeah, if I were to get, you know, a toy, a fun car, or like a car to take out on the weekends or something, probably would want to get a 1998 Supra. That'd probably be my go-to. I think that would be a sick car to have. Isn't there earnings tonight? Yeah, we got AMD earnings. That's all I know. Pasha, how did you lose the funded accounts, the new ones? Here, I'll show you. When did I lose them? I lost them here. So, let's see. It was this day. So, I started a short, I think it was here. Yeah. I started a short somewhere around here. Added on. Added on. Wait, was that it? Let me check on the date. No, it was here. This was the day, I think. 29th. Yeah, this was the day. So futures opened. Shorted here, added on more. And then my accounts got liquidated at 27,530, I believe. So they got liquidated right here. I made another 100-point push up and then full reversal back down. So my trade idea was basically a retest of this box here. That was my trade idea. So that's what I was shorting. It ended up coming and retesting the box, but I got liquidated, so I did not manage my sizing correctly. Basically, I had my size pretty much in a way of if it breaks this high to new all-time highs, I would get liquidated, unfortunately. And that's what I did. So that's how I lost the fundeds. Can I show the yellow indicator settings? It's just EMA. I don't know how to, oh, here. It's just 21 EMA. That's it. Yeah, they were TPT accounts. You play golf, what's your handicap? I live in St. Andrews, Scotland, when you coming over. My handicap is about 30. So I'm not great. I just started golfing not last season, but the
Iran's
season
Joint
before.
Military
So
Command says
I
it
guess
has
2
not carried
years
out
ago,
any
I
attack
just started
against the
golfing.
UAE in recent days.
Do I hold the long until close here? Maybe. It's pushing. I don't know how far it goes. Oil's getting a little bit of rejection here too. Okay, I gotta keep working out. I don't know why I'm taking such big breaks. That's no good. Gotta keep it up. Just keep going.
Iran's Joint Military Command warns of a crushing response if any action is taken by UAE against Iran's islands, ports, and coastlines.
You have to make some losses in the MQ to stay under consistency. Uh-oh. I'm in a short. Short NQ gold long. That's what I'm in right now. Don't tell people you trained for 4 hours, but you trained over 4 hours. I mean, it's not like 4 hours non-stop, but yeah. If you're taking like 5-minute breaks in between sets, it's like, yeah, it's well over 4 hours. What's the entry on gold? 566.50. This is the trade right here. What's my short thesis here, boss? I don't know if I have a thesis as of right now. I had one before. As of right now, it's squeezing upward. If it closes above 28,200, I may have to cut it. Thought I got out of gold? No, I'm still holding. I'm holding for the whole 22 points. I'm still waiting for oil to push out here. It seems like there's decent support in this level. So like if oil does push out, like that could be our short thesis. Let's see. ES almost to all-time highs. 7 points away. Big buy orders on ES coming in. I could try to save this short by doing like a 198 double up. Something like that. Yeah, oil may not pop at all. Yeah. Yeah, oil could just continue dumping. No name. Don't do that. The market just keeps squeezing. By the way, whenever I was talking about the breakout signal down here, guys, at 130, whenever this candle closed right here, I said the average move is 50 points to the upside. We just now hit those 50 points. So there it is. Huge buys across the board. Gold is making the push as well. Nice. See how close ES is all-time highs now. Okay, it's 4 points away from all-time highs on the ES. Dow's also heading to highs. I mean, not really. Highs of day, yeah. Nice. We already got 9 points on the gold trade. Looking for that 22. Yeah, as of now, I think I'm going to, on the gold trade, I think I'm going to set my stop now. Almost at break even, but I'm going to put it at the bottom of this hourly candle here. So here's the gold trade. Now my risk is only 30 bucks. I'm targeting 220. Ooh. Oil kind of breaking out here. Interesting. I think I'm gonna actually double up my short here. And I think I'll be able to get out safely. Nice push on gold. Do I think MNQ's coming back down before close? I mean, I think there'll be some risk off, yeah. I don't know how low it goes, though. This has been holding pretty strong. I was more confident in the shorts whenever we were having, like, this happening here. And, like, I was hoping for a lower high to happen and us continue. But it kind of squeezed through, so. Now it's, like, a little sketchy. Anyways. Next set. Whew. Okay. Dow may be rolling over soon. Okay. Oil made a nice 5-minute close. Pasha, I've backtested my strategy 8 months, and it works great if I follow the system. Basically, it's a scalp strategy, but in real account. Tend to move your stop loss, which leads to insane drawdown. I can't take stop loss. I don't know why it hurts. Oh, I got what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, if you have a scalping strategy, you can't be like widening your stop loss. You know, if like mathematically speaking, you know, your strategy is whatever percentage win rate, and you're widening your stop loss scalping, you're ruining your profit factor. You know, scalping strategy, you can't do that. What's my take profit on gold? It's 588.6. Any news today? Nothing really. We got a speaker in 40 minutes, but that's about it. Do I only trade futures on live? Pretty much, yeah. I think I'll even triple up. Okay, I'm tripling up this short. Pretty much the only reason is because I want to get out. So I'll set my take profits like that. Theoretically, would you say I could copy a trade with risk accepted and make some profit while I'm also learning? If I'm doing well, then yeah. You know, sometimes I make bad trades. Sometimes I make good trades. But overall, the past month, it's been pretty good. Okay, nice little sellers coming in. I want to get out of this short, so I want to pull back to the 21 EMA. It could go lower, but I honestly just want to get out of this short. Why is everything pumping in tandem all at once? Just short squeeze territory, brother. Stocks hit the highs off Intel and AMD, etc. The semis are pumping. Brought up the Qs, yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of semis that have pumped so crazily. It's been insane. And Q getting rejection. ES still holding pretty well. Can we get out with a slight profit on this short? Is it safe to long now? Honestly, I feel like I feel like 28,145 would be a good spot to long. I may not get there. How many accounts did I blow before taking first payout? I think the very first account I opened up, I took a payout. But I wasn't like a complete beginner, you know? But then I went on a crazy dry streak of like 7 months. Or 6 months. Needs another 5 to 6 point pump on a yes, then you'll debate getting out of your long. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it, I think, too, yeah. Especially if you got a good average on the long. Because I think ES probably wants to break all-time highs today. Okay, NASDAQ's holding support on the 9 EMA here. Let's see if sellers can bring it down a bit more. My stop's kind of risky. Yeah, MNQ just keeps wanting to push. Is 28,070 a good position to put my limit to catch a sweep of this on this short? Big buyer's block was somewhere around there. I mean, if it gets down there, yeah, I feel like it's probably a great long. I don't know if it gets down there.
Man, I shorted at 175. Did not work out right now.
Dang.
For gosh, yeah. But it's still, I'm gonna see what it does though, right here. Two minutes until new 15-minute candle though. And 30-minute.
Nice, Revenant. That's what I'm talking about, man. Yeah, Revenant's been killing it. He had only a couple days last month where, you know, he broke rules and whatnot, but he was able to stop himself and stop for the day once he broke rules. So Revenant's been killing it for sure.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah. Would you say this is the worst PA in quite a while? No, this price action is actually not bad. This price action, it's, you know, you got to be going long on this price action. Price action is not terrible today. It's been a lot worse. If you had the long bias, which, you know, I didn't really, but if you had the long bias, you'd be doing very well. That's quite a big rejection on oil there, man.
Yeah, I'm not liking it either. I just needed to hit 175. If it does that, I'm happy. I'm a happy man.
Yeah. I need to hit like 155.
Nah, I just took it off.
Losing hope
I'm not
for
gonna try to
that
wait
one.
it.
It's a big sell on oil.
I hit my stop loss right there.
Okay. Yeah, exactly, Chanel. Buy and close your eyes. Pasha, do you ever look at GEX levels? I don't even know what that is, so no. For scalpers like me, I like up and down movement. Today it's been straight up. I mean, it depends what time frame you're on. On the 1,000 tick chart, this has been pretty perfect scalping price action. I don't know, it's been pretty good price action, I think, for scalping, but you have to be on the right time frame. On the 5-minute chart, it's quite choppy. Got the bull flag forming on the NASDAQ and the ES.
NYMEX
Probably
WTI
going to
crude
break
June
higher.
futures settle at $102.27 a barrel, down $4.15
Nvidia trying to
or
push a little high,
3.9%.
but
NYMEX gasoline June
oil
futures settle
dropping.
at around $3.62 a gallon. NYMEX diesel June futures settle at around
think we hit
$4.03 a gallon. And
28,200
NYMEX natural
maybe.
gas June futures
Yeah,
settle at
possible.
around $2.78.
Probable, actually, yeah. Lovey, appreciate it. I'll check it out. Pasha, I'm looking for gold short at 45.81. I feel like the gold short is better at like 45.90, to be honest. That'd be the 1 hour bearish order block on gold. Unless you're taking a scalp short, then it's probably fine.
I'm gonna try a quick scalp down, see if it gives me anything.
Are we allowed tick trading on prop firm? I don't exactly know what you mean by tick trading, but like, yes, you can look at tick charts. It gets you a little bit better vision of what the market's doing instead of the time candles, you know. Gives you a little bit better structure of where the market's going. Like right here, looking at the 1,000 tick chart, it kind of broke structure a little bit, and it looks like it's probably going to break this low.
I took quick 80 bucks, so I'm only down 300 now.
Nice. Randy, what's going on? Okay, gonna hit my next set. Hopefully these trades close. Man, I may not, like, I literally started working out over 2 hours ago. I think it's been 3 hours now. And think I still have like 30% left of the workout.
You got this. I believe in you.
Oh yeah, I got it, but it just like takes so long, bro.
I feel yeah.
But it's kind of a nice change to sitting in the chair the whole time.
That is true. Yeah, I'm going long at 176. I want to see
Okay.
if this pumps up to the highs, or at least does something. You know what I mean? Or at least halfway. Get something out of it. It looks like they want to. Oil looks weak. Nvidia wants to pump a little. Maybe ES wants to get out of its range and try to hit that high.
Yeah.
This might be the saving grace here.
It's creating that bull flag, so it's tightening a bit.
Yeah. It's risky though. I mean, it could always want to try to just dump back down, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But we'll see though. Well, I mean, it looks a lot more bullish. Might just try to push up. All right.
Just joined the Discord, immediately got 3 fake friend requests. Yeah, guys,
Oh,
be
yeah.
careful because there's scammers on Discord.
All right, only risking 52 bucks on this trade. 15 micros long at 176.
Nice. Yeah, oil's dropping a little bit. You might get it.
I don't know. This looks sketchier now. Does it? Yeah, wick me out. As I know. This reminds me of Globex. Asia market just slow and tedious.
Yeah.
There's like there's not a lot of volume. Like, I don't know about volume. I don't think there is a lot of
volume's
volume.
super low.
So it's like there's barely anything. No news.
Yeah, it's lower than it was yesterday at about the same time.
Our all-time highs. Nothing going on.
Yeah. Dude, compared to yesterday, we're at like half volume.
Yeah, that is true though. All right, going short at 175 then.
Okay.
Let's see if ES pushes down.
Yeah, ES breaking that 9. See if the NASDAQ breaks the 9 here.
Come on, give me 10 points. Will it give me 10 points?
Those medium sells across the board. NASDAQ's getting absorbed. Or I guess it's not really getting anything. ES is getting all of it. Okay, new 5-minute candle. Man,
Alright.
NASDAQ
Oh,
just
wow.
held that
Yeah.
170.
It went yeet.
Interesting. Yeah, and oil looks like it's curling down, possibly.
Maybe this was the pullback right here.
Maybe. Yeah, it's still a bull flag right now on the NASDAQ. The ES, it's proper pullback. Okay, got finished with biceps, time for triceps, and then we got forearms after that. Let's do it.
Nice. Yeah, the dips keep getting bought back up, so.
Man, the ES, perfect bounce off that bullish order block that was left. Literally just bottom tick on the top of it. It bounces. How's the fee on Apex? I think on Apex it's 45 cents per micro each way. So 90 cents a round trip. So TPT is 25 cents. Apex is double that. And then my funded futures is quadruple that. So TPT is the way to go if you scalp a lot.
All right, going short at 176. Want to see if this breaks down though.
Okay. What EMA should you set and when do they mean? I would do the 9 and 21. That's what I use. Like a lot of people like the 9 and 21. Some people like the 9 and 20. But basically all it is it's just showing you the direction the market's going. That's about it. Like if the market is trending in a direction, it's usually a good spot to enter in that direction would be the 9 and the 21 EMA. Use the 6 and 18 to be different. Pasha, do you think that they are pumping the index but doing distribution on the stocks? A little deception? I honestly think so, yeah. But I could be completely wrong. That's what it
New
seems like
15-minute
to me.
candle.
To me, it seems like a lot of those, what used to be small cap stocks, semiconductor companies, it seems to me that they're getting short squeezed. Now they've become mid cap stocks because they're like above 50 billion market cap. They were at like 5 billion. Just like as I was looking through what's really pumping the market. By the way, we just got divergence. Sellers on NQ, buyers on ES. It seems to me like it's just a short squeeze keeping the indices up, but who knows? I definitely think at some point we're going to see a really big, sharp, fast drop because we've seen a very fast, sharp push up over the past 3 weeks. What does that mean that we got divergence? It basically means that we have one thing happening on the S&P and another thing, the opposite thing happening on the NASDAQ, or vice versa. Usually they'll be trading in tandem. Sometimes you see a little bit of a difference, which we're seeing right now. As far as acting on the divergence, you know, it could go either way. Keep getting the divergence again here.
– Sellers and buyers.
Yeah, this is weird.
Look at the equal highs on the 5-minute candles on the wicks.
Yeah.
Insane on NQ. I'm probably alright. I'm going long now.
Okay.
I wanna
Yeah, I don't hate the NQ long here because it's like a perfect textbook bull flag right now. But it was interesting to see
175.50.
medium sell orders on it. Okay, now we have buys across the board.
There we go. Stop loss is at $30. This is 2 minis long at 175.50, boys.
You said 15 micros?
2 minis pretty much.
Okay.
20
nice.
micros. So breaking even at $37.
Yeah, looking bullish. Might be headed for TP2. 197.
Alright, I'm gonna take 200 off. I'm gonna just take it. Or I'm only down 230 now.
Nice.
I'm good.
Oil's dropping. Yeah. Yeah, oil's been sideways for several hours now. And overall looking kind of weak.
Alright, let's see. If I go short here real quick, will it work? Let's YOLO this, boys.
Pasha, another stubborn hold. I guess a little bit, yeah. I think I'll be able to get out of it, though. At break-even / slight profit.
Where is it break even right now, Pasha?
162.
Oh, okay. I think you should be...
Yeah, I tripled up pretty much at the high up here.
Okay. Alright, I gotcha.
Because my average was 128 before.
Roger. Alright, risking $15 on this trade. 15 micros short at 178.
Okay.
Breaking even.
Ali
Let's go.
Amadi,
Come on.
which prop firm do you use personally? I use TPT in my funded futures currently. At the end of this month, I think I will open up 20 Apex accounts again.
At 3 p.m. Eastern Time, we
So
have
for
US
June, I'll be
Secretary of State
doing
Rubio
copy trading 30 accounts
speaking. We
again,
do have a
hopefully.
video in the economic
But
calendar on the side. For
I
those
recommend
interested, we'll put
TPT
one
for
on the
people
feed
that scalp.
soon.
For people that are consistent TPT. For beginners, I would say the My Funded Futures Builder account or an Apex account.
NVIDIA fallen, but ES is still pushing up.
Yeah.
Crazy.
How much do you
SPY
make
and
on
ES
average Apex account? I actually haven't taken an Apex payout yet. I've only taken payouts on Take Profit Trader so far. Take care, brother. See you tomorrow. Henrietta said, how do you risk 15 bucks with 15 micros, Mango? Because he's trailing the stop.
You just do it. You believe in yourself.
Yeah. See, like Mango didn't have a stop initially, and then he set his stop at negative $15 once the started moving his way, and then he closed it. Trump's live right now? No way.
Oh no.
Oh, we got the
no,
White
no, no,
House
no, no.
press briefing with Marco Rubio.
Maybe that's what everyone's waiting for.
Maybe, yeah. I guess we could show it live once they're on stage. It'll probably be like the same thing though. Just a whole lot of nothing.
Watch it dump now immensely. Of course it will.
That's the 9 failing on the NASDAQ. Get me out of my short, please.
ES as well. ES dropping a little bit more.
Henrietta, it's because he was trailing his stop. So that wasn't his initial stop that he was risking $1. He had no stop on his initial entry, and then he set his stop loss.
According
So
to
pretty much it's
Brockman,
break even.
OpenAI to
He
spend
set his
$50
stop loss
billion
at break
on
even.
computing in 2026.
Yeah. It wasn't like his initial, because yeah, if he did that, he would instantly get stopped out on entry. Alright, we might be able to get out here for profit on this short. Here we go. That's hitting break even now. Take off one contract. This is hitting a 5-minute bullish order block too, so it could actually hold it.
So just reiterating, that's OpenAI's president.
I think I'm gonna close
Greg
this, guys,
Brockman, saying
at this
OpenAI
order
to
block.
spend $50 billion on computing in 2026.
I think it's too risky for me to hold any longer. 3, 2, 1, get me out. Get me out. Okay, we are out. Nice.
Profit is profit still.
Yeah,
That's all that
we made like
matters.
$5.
That's something.
I held
mean,
that short for, dude, like over 3 hours. We got out.
Oh wow.
The original entry was 128. Okay. On my cash account, I think I'm gonna, so I got 128 on the cash account. I think I'll set it for four points in profit for the take profit. I just want to get out of that short.
Oh wow, look at that. Now, oh wow, NVIDIA just fell
Then
immensely.
Now I'm gonna keep holding that gold long.
Market.
Okay, just waiting on this live stream whenever they go live. Well, they are live, but whenever the speakers come. AMD's reporting could get run over. Yeah, maybe. I mean, AMD doesn't have that big of a market cap, but yeah, it's gonna move other stocks. So, and it's also 15 minutes after the market closes. So, yeah, I'm not going to be sticking around for it myself. J-Rod, was it worth it? Opportunity cost? I mean, hindsight, it was not worth it. But, you know, I opened it up back here, I think. I opened it up back here. And from this, it got 17 points of drawdown. Or no, 27. Yeah, 27 points of drawdown. And then it ended up getting about 38 points in profit. So if I would have closed out on this pullback here, it would have been a great trade, but it ended up reversing and pushing up. So hindsight, yeah, I should have closed it when it was profit here. And then taken longs on the higher low hold.
All right, took a quick short for 165 to 165 points, real quick.
Yeah.
Took like $60. I'm only down 100 on the fund now, so.
Mission, yes, I was able to get out. I think it was a little more than $5 profit. It was maybe like $10 profit. I don't know. Either way, we were able to get out from the initial short entry of 128 because I tripled up on this push up here. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Yeah. Pasha, do you mind sharing if you make more from payouts or affiliate? I make more from the affiliate commissions. I do, yeah. But
US Secretary of State Rubio
this month,
commenting on UN Security Council
we could
resolution
definitely
in a
beat it
statement
100%.
says the US
But
proposes
I had
a
like
UN
6
Security
months where I
Council
was not taking
resolution in the Strait
payouts.
of Hormuz. So reminder, in 5 minutes time, we're expecting comments from US Secretary of State Rubio in a press briefing. We do have it on the feed for those interested.
No Soup, which one did you say was good for scalping? Take Profit Trader. It has the lowest commissions.
Brent
So
crude
you could
futures
literally
settle at
take 5-point scalps, no problem.
$109.87 a barrel, down $4.57 or free spot 99%.
Move over, PW. Are you funded, Pasha? No, right now we're doing evals. So I blew my fundeds last week. So these fundeds, they're $250 away from being passed, the TPT fundeds. But I still need 2 more trading days on them. So I'll have these funded on Friday. What's the commission in your cash account, Pasha? I think it's like 35 cents. Something like that, like 35 cents. It's pretty low with Webull. And then if you pay for their Webull Gold or Webull Premium or whatever it is, I think it's like $5 or $10 a month. The commissions are really low. Like lower than, I think it might be lower than Ninja Trader. I was just looking it up the other day. But like either way, it's pretty low. But you know, the desktop application, it's not, I guess it's pretty customizable actually. So it's actually not bad. It's not bad. You can use hotkeys, all that kind of stuff. So I did, whenever I was trading my cash account full time, before I got into prop firms, I was using hotkeys. I had my automatic bracket orders set and all of that. So I had different hotkeys for different stuff, and it worked very well. Webull actually reached out to do like a deal, so I might do one with them possibly, because I do like their platform. Use interactive brokers because you're in Canada. Yeah, and they're pretty popular too. Pasha, the 10K payout at TPT, they move you to live, is not true. It's discretionary. So it's 10K in one day, Henrietta. It's not just 10K payout. It's if you hit 10K profit in one day, it closes you out automatically and they move you to live. If it's multiple days, I think it's 25K. It's discretionary. I mean, maybe, but it's in their FAQs. So if you look up in their FAQs, they have that written out. It basically says if you hit a 10K profit in one day, then they transition you to live. You read it yesterday? Okay. Oh, it used to be that, so they changed it. Okay. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, because the last time I read the FAQs, it was like a couple months ago. Okay, that makes sense, Henrietta. I gotcha. Yeah, because it used to be automatic. You hit the 10K, they just stop you out for the day. That's what, like 6 months ago, if Lynette's still in the stream, she remembers this. Like 6 months ago, I was copy trading 5 150K TPT funded accounts. And I was like 3 minis short. And it was a day where the market was dumping heavily, like 400 points down. I was 3, maybe 4 minis short, and I got up to $9,500 profit on each of the accounts, and I was going for the 10K, and I did not take the profit. It was so dumb. It was a sad day, man, because I just watched it go from 9.5K profit back to 5K profit, back to 2K profit, all the way to negative $4,500, and the accounts got blown. Yeah, Henrietta, I'm not kidding. It was terrible. I don't remember which day it was. It'd be kind of funny to clip that. But it was like 6 months ago. It was a while ago. Think that happened in December? Yeah, maybe. It was definitely during a time when the market was selling off a lot. But man, dumbest thing I've ever done, man.
Saudi Aramco said Arab Light OSP to Asia at plus $15.50.
No Soup, you remember that too? Yeah. It was so dumb, man. I was just like, I'm holding till I get the 10K because I want to see these transition to live, and it just bottomed out. It bottomed out like 25 points away from the target. Yeah, I guess so, Luck. Gotta have those experience to build the discipline for sure. You did the same thing? Man. Yeah. I still can't believe that happened though, like legit. It's so crazy. Do we hit 7,300 by the end of the day on ES? It looks like it wants to, yeah. I don't doubt that it does. We're getting divergence here again. Very, very interesting where we're getting medium buyers on ES, medium sellers on NASDAQ.
So according to Marsh Institute's
So a little
Baker,
bit
they
of
say
risk
Hormuz
off on
tanker
tech.
insurance rates have surged. And rates now comparable to ships carrying Ukrainian grain during Russian war.
Still waiting for the speakers on the live stream. Erase that memory. No, I completely have it out of my mind, and then like when I think back, I remember that day.
So again, that's Baker, head of maritime department at Marsh Institute, says the insurance rate for oil tankers intending to pass through Hormuz has increased several times compared to before the war and has reached a level similar to that of ships carrying Ukrainian grain during the war with Russia.
Very interesting divergence here, guys. Yeah. Wonder if the ES might have a good short opportunity here. Okay, buys across the board now.
CME Group to launch Bitcoin volatility futures contracts.
I'm actually going to try an ES short here, guys. On a sweep of the high. Is Trump speaking? We have no speakers yet, so I'm waiting on the live stream to bring it up on the stream. Nobody's come yet. 305 short? Maybe, maybe. Let's see, yes, buyers coming in. Let's see if I can get short on a sweep of the high here. Let's try and... Henrietta, wait, Pasha, I'm still trying to figure out what you did. You got 5 TPT, 150k fundeds, and you were close to 10k profit each, and you blew them all? Yes, correct. The market dropped like 300 points, and then full reversed and went bullish on the day. And I just held on. Like, I didn't take profit at like 300 points or 200 points, whatever it was. And ended up going like 100 points into drawdown. Okay, big buy orders on ES. Just trying to push through. I'm going to try to take a short here on ES, guys. See what happens. Just in case it fails to break the all-time high. Double top. Sounds like another stubborn Pasha hold. Yeah. That 305 short doesn't work anymore. Yeah, maybe not. I'm gonna force this short. Force the fill there. I don't know how much I'm risking here because I usually don't trade ES. But let's see what happens. Anyways, I'm gonna hit my next set. That was too big of a rest. Okay, huge buy orders on ES again. I guess the risk is pretty small. I'm going to set my stop a little bit above all-time high there. There goes NASDAQ. I probably should have just long NASDAQ at the 21 EMA. Oh well. Look at me
US
counter
stocks
trend
extend
playing all
gains.
day.
S&P
All right,
500 up 1%.
we got them coming in.
Thank you guys for having
Let's
me.
see
I'll be filling in for Caroline.
what they got.
So I'll have a brief remarks here, and then we'll get to your questions. As you know, over the weekend, the
And
president
Rubio
announced
begins
his
his press
project,
conference. Remember, the video is on the feed
and
for you
the
to
goal
watch.
of it is to, frankly, if you want to talk about it, it's to rescue like almost 23,000 civilians from 87 different countries that are trapped inside of the Gulf and left for dead in the Persian Gulf by this Iranian regime. You know, for more than 2 months now, these innocent sailors and commercial crew members have been stranded out at sea because Iran is conducting something that's not just criminal. It's criminal for sure, but it's desperate and destructive, this blockade of the Straits of Hormuz. Nations from around the world, the overwhelming majority of whom are not even engaged in any military hostilities, are now at risk not just of losing their cargo, but the lives of their own citizens because of this blockade. These ships, you know, you don't leave a ship out there for this long. You start running out of food, you start running out of potable water, essential supplies, and they're at the mercy of this piracy. What it is, it's piracy. And not only that, but some of them have seen, you know, been open fire on and rained down senseless attacks on several civilian ships already. So frankly, the way to put it, these are innocent bystanders. These are countries that, and ships and so forth that have nothing to do with any of this and nonetheless are being caught in the middle of it and being held hostage merely because Iran could do that, just because of, just as the regime brutally slaughtered tens of thousands of their own citizens for the crime of peaceful protest, because they're unhappy with the quality of life or the lack of quality of life in Iran today. And so they're sitting ducks. They're isolated, they're starving, they're vulnerable, and at least 10 sailors have already died as a result of the civilian sailors. So already many nations privately and some publicly have asked the United States to help free their ships and to restore freedom of navigation in the Straits of Hormuz and this critical artery of global trade. And so President Trump, as he always does, stepped up and answered the calls for their help. And he's directed the United States military to guide these stranded ships to safety, to provide a protective bubble under which they can operate and move product and get themselves out of there and out of the harm's way. And this is the first step towards reopening the strait and bringing this regime's last-ditch act of economic arson, bringing that to a close. We're doing it not only because we were asked, but because we're the only ones who can. Only we have the power to sort of take the steps that we've taken now. Under this president, under President Trump, the United States will help our friends. We're going to stand up to rogue regimes like the one in Tehran, and we're going to be unashamed to use our power and our abilities to project military power in the service of our national interest above all else. Now, what's really important for you to report and for everyone to understand is this is not an offensive operation. This is a defensive operation. And what that means is very simple. There's no shooting unless we're shot at first. Okay? We're not attacking them. But if they're attacking us or they're attacking a ship, you need to respond to that. You're not going to let some fast boat come up on a ship and shoot it up. We're going to respond to it, and we've been successful at it. I don't know what the exact number is, but I know a number of those fast boats have now been targeted, and will continue to be if they pose a threat to our forces. We'll shoot down drones, we'll shoot down missiles, but it's defensive in nature. This is defensive. So if you hear stories about attacks and launching of firing back and forth, it's not back and forth. We are only responding if attacked first. This is a defensive operation. And that's what's occurring here. Just about the importance of the Straits for a moment. This is approximately a quarter of the world's oil trade, along with significant volumes of fuel and fertilizer that operate through the Straits of Hormuz. The Iranian regime cannot be allowed to dictate who uses this vital waterway. I don't think this is also being reported enough. Maybe you are reporting. I don't read everyone. I don't many damn outlets here. I don't know who you all are, but I mean, I know who some of you are, but I don't know all of you are. But I will say this about it. This is an international waterway. Okay, this is an international waterway. And international law is very clear, and I love it because everybody always talks about international law on this. International law on this is very clear. International waterways, no country can control them. There is no international law that allows you to say, I'm going to put mines in an international body of water and I'm going to blow up ships that don't listen to us and try to go through. That's what Iran is doing. This is a criminal act. And someone needs to do something about it. Something needs to be done. It's completely illegal, completely illegitimate, and completely unacceptable. And that's why the United States military is guiding stranded commercial ships safely through the strait and is working to restore freedom of navigation and putting an end to these efforts to hold the global economy hostage. So far, as a proof of concept and as a proof of function, 2 U.S. flag merchant ships have successfully transferred the Strait of Hormuz in the first stages of this project, and they're now safely on their way. The U.S. military is deploying the necessary assets to extend this defensive umbrella over commercial shipping. But there should be no mistake. And as I said this already, this is a defensive operation. I want to reiterate that point. This is important to understand. If no shots are fired at these ships and no shots are fired at us, we're not firing shots. But if we're fired on, we will respond, and we will respond with lethal efficiency. The assets supporting this project, by the way, include guided missile destroyers, over 100 land and sea-based aircraft, multi-domain unmanned platforms, and 15,000 of the finest military service members on the planet. These forces have already destroyed, as I told you earlier, I thought it was 6, it's 7 Iranian fast boats that failed to heed our warnings. And by fast boats, we're talking about, some of these things look like Boston whalers. Okay, so these are not like Navy ships. But nonetheless, they come fast at these boats, try to swarm them, try to harm them. We're not going to let that happen. So 7 of them now sit at the bottom of the sea, along with, by the way, the rest of Iran's Navy. That's where you can find their Navy today. And we're going to continue to systematically clear this passageway through the straits to restore freedom of navigation. Now, while this project steadily progresses, Operation Economic Fury, continues to impose maximum pressure on the Iranian regime and what remains of their already frail economy. Today, inflation in Iran is 70%, and their currency is in total and complete freefall. U.S. sanctions enforcement is stepping up. It's moving in lockstep with the naval blockade to degrade Iran's capacity to generate, to move, and repatriate revenue. It directly targets the regime's primary revenue lifelines. The blockade alone is costing Iran as much as $500 million a day in lost revenue. 90% of total Iranian trade has been halted, causing permanent damage to Iran's oil infrastructure as wells are forced to shut in. Again, all of this is in response to their piracy. Okay, it cannot be that you have these straits and they blow up any ship that moves and the only ships that get to go through are theirs. You can't have a situation in which the straits are closed to everyone else, but they benefit from the piracy. That can't happen. That's why the blockade is in place, and that's why these sanctions are crippling them. Any foreign financial, by the way, Treasury is now identifying and cutting off every dollar of revenue that's flowing to this regime. And so, look, any foreign financial institution or commercial actor that enables Iran's sanctions evasion is going to face secondary sanctions exposure and a loss of access to the U.S. financial system. As President Trump has said, and the facts clearly bear out, the United States of America holds all the cards. There is no scenario here in which if they decide to join a ladder of escalation, they wind up getting the last say. But our preference is for these straits to be opened to the way they're supposed to be opened, back to the way it was. Anyone can use it, no mines in the water, nobody paying tolls. That's what we have to get back to, and that's the goal here. Every day the conflict continues, however, our leverage on Iran will continue to increase, and their position will continue to weaken, especially as the blockade really begins to bite in conjunction with the sanctions. So, look, the time's come for Iran to make a sensible choice. And it's not easy for them to do that, obviously, because they have a fracture in their own leadership system. And apart from that, I mean, the top people in that government are, to say the least, they're insane in the brain. And so we need to address that, and it's difficult because it's hard to get past that in their system. But it's important for them to make a sensible choice and the one that's right for their people. The president, our president, has proven time and again that his preference is peace. But Iran must accept the reality of this situation and come to the negotiation table and accept terms that are good for them but ultimately good for the world. The diplomatic path, if there's a real diplomatic path, I'm not sure it's going to be one, but if there's a real diplomatic path and we continue to explore it, Steve and Jared are working on that very hard. If there is one there, it could be one that leads them to reconstruction, to prosperity, and to stability, and to not posing a threat to the world. The alternative is growing isolation, economic collapse, and ultimately total defeat. I know what the right choice is for Iran. I hope that the people over there making decisions will make the right one. The last point I would make, and it really is important for them to understand this, is they really shouldn't test the will of the United States, at least not under President Donald Trump. He has proven time and again that he will back up what he says. And if they test him, ultimately they will lose. The hard way, the easy way, the long way, the short way, they will lose. And with that, it's time for your questions. So, Catherine, why don't we start with you first?
Hi, Catherine Barrett, I'm an independent journalist. Secretary Rubio, have you seen any recent indications that Iran is willing to give up its nuclear weapons program that is credible, verifiable, and that would lead to an immediate de-escalation?
Well, look, this is a long-standing problem for them, right? I mean, they have wanted, they have always said they don't want a nuclear weapon. That's because they've always said that, they just don't mean it. And why do you say, well, how do you know they don't mean it? Well, we don't mean it because they're doing all the things, and historically have tried to do all the things that you do if you want a nuclear weapons program. For example, they innovate and try to innovate long-range delivery missiles that now, in some cases, are capable of reaching much of Europe. They build these large underground centrifuges for enrichment activity. There are countries in the world that are involved in the enrichment business, but these guys do it in mountains and in caves and in hiding. They've always had secret components of their nuclear program undisclosed to the world. And we know for a fact that they retain highly enriched uranium at 60%, that they did so. And that has no civilian use, none, zero whatsoever. So they have an opportunity here to agree to something that will make it clear that they're not interested in a one thing is to say we don't want a nuclear weapon. Another thing is to do the things that prove you don't want a nuclear weapon. By the way, if what Iran wants is a civilian nuclear program for power plants and stuff like that, there are a lot of countries in the world that have that, and they don't enrich. They import the enriched material. You know, they could have that if that's what they wanted, but they're not acting like that's what they wanted. They're acting like they want a military, nuclear program. That's unacceptable. So that's the process we're engaged in now. To create, that's the object of this diplomacy, is to come up with some level of understanding about what are the topics that they've agreed to negotiate on. We don't have to have the actual agreement written out, and one day this is highly complex and highly technical. But we have to have a diplomatic solution that is very clear about the topics that they are willing to negotiate on and the extent and the concessions they're willing to make at the front end in order to make those talks worthwhile. That's what Stephen Jarrett and the whole team is working on, and I hope to have good news on it. That's the outcome we would prefer. That's the outcome we would have preferred a year ago. That's the outcome I think most of us would have preferred a long time ago. But that's not the option they've given us given their activity. All right, there's no way I can figure out who to call on. I'm just going to press right in the middle, right there, you right there, yeah. Right in the back row.
Thank you, Mr. President.
I'll go to you next. I can't get everybody, you know that. All right, go ahead.
Thank you, Secretary Rubio.
Keep going right.
Welcome to the White House.
What's that?
Talking to me, sir?
Yeah, to you, yes, sir.
Thank you. I have two questions on two separate issues that come
Do they
under...
get two questions for these?
Two questions.
There's a lot of people in here.
That fall under your umbrella.
All right, well, you can ask me two questions. I'll give you one answer. Go ahead.
Thank you very much.
And I'll pick the one I like better.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. The first has to do with the blockade. There are lawmakers from both parties who claim the blockade is an act of war. What do you say to that? And my second question has to do with the fuel embargo of Cuba. How long, Mr. Secretary, will that last?
Okay, two things. All right, good. I'll answer both your questions because I like the second one too. The first one on the blockade. And so why do we have a blockade? We have a blockade because they shut down the straits. So I don't know which members of Congress you're talking to, but here's what I would ask them. I would ask everybody here. It's very simple. These guys have shut down the Straits of Hormuz. This is what Iran is saying. We will shut down the straits. No one can go through. No country in the world can go through unless we allow you to go through, and you have to pay us. But our ships can go through, meaning the Iranian ships, as much as they want. That's crazy. Who would agree to that? So how are we going to have a situation where they get to close the straits to everybody, and the only people who are allowed to go through there 100% without paying anything are the Iranians? If you do that, they'll keep the straits closed forever. They're trying to make this some new normal. Okay, under no circumstances can we ever allow them to normalize the fact that they get to blow up commercial ships and put mines in the water. So the response to that is we're going to blockade your ships. If everyone's ships are not getting out, your ships are not getting out either. That's not an act of war. That's a defensive measure. It's a counter to what they have decided to do. You know what is an act of war? Putting mines in the water. Why don't the members of Congress, whoever it is complaining about it, they should be all over that. These guys put mines in the water. That alone, mining in the water is illegal, period, under any circumstances, and they've done it. This is crazy stuff, but this is what they've done. On Cuba, oil blockade on Cuba. There's no oil blockade on Cuba per se. Here's what's happening with Cuba, okay? Cuba used to get free oil from Venezuela. Used to give them a bunch of free oil. They would take like 60% of that oil and resell it for cash. It wouldn't even go to benefit the people. So the only blockade that's happened is the Cubans have decided, the Venezuelans have decided we're not giving you free oil anymore. And you can only imagine nowadays, the way oil prices are, no one's giving away free oil, much less to a failed regime. So the problem with Cuba is worse, okay? Their economic model doesn't work. Doesn't work. And the people who are in charge can't fix it. And the reason that I can't fix it is not just because they're communists, that's bad enough, but they're incompetent communists. The only thing worse than a communist is an incompetent one. And that's what, so incompetent communists run that country, they don't know how to fix it. They really don't. And we have 90 miles from our shores a failed state that also happens to be friendly territory for some of our adversaries. So it's an unacceptable status quo. I will be addressing it, but not today. Okay. All right, let's go to the front, right there.
Secretary Rubio.
Yeah.
You are going to the Vatican to meet with the Pope. Is this an attempt to smooth things over with the Pope, given the rhetoric between President Trump and Pope Leo?
No, it's a trip we had planned from before, and obviously we had some stuff that happened. And no, look, there's a lot to talk about with the Vatican. I'll give you one example. The Pope just returned from a trip to Africa, where the church is growing very vibrantly. And we have shared concerns about religious freedom, freedom in different parts of the world. We'd love to talk to them about that. The topic of Cuba, we gave Cuba $6 million of humanitarian aid, but obviously they won't let us distribute it. We distributed it through the church. We'd like to do more. We're willing to give more humanitarian aid to Cuba, by the way, distributed through the church, but the Cuban regime has to allow us to do it. They won't allow us to give their own people more humanitarian aid, and we're willing to do it through the church. So there's a lot to talk about.
The President recently said that the Pope is endangering a lot of Catholics as a result of his rhetoric around the Iran war. Is that a sentiment?
Well, I don't think that's an accurate description of what he said. I think what the president basically said is that Iran can't have a nuclear weapon because they would use it against places that have a lot of Catholics and Christians and others for that matter. It goes back to the central point. I think the president, without trying to speak for him, but I think I can characterize it this way. He doesn't understand why anybody, leave aside the Pope, the president, and I, for that matter, I think most people, I cannot understand why anyone would think that it's a good idea for Iran to ever have a nuclear weapon. Look what they're doing with the Straits right now. They're holding the whole world hostage. They have these sailors, on commercial ships that are going to starve to death out there. They don't care. They don't care that this is melting down the economies around the world, even of their own allies. This is what they're doing with the Straits. What do you think they would do if they had a nuclear weapon? They would hold the world hostage with that nuclear weapon. That's what they would do. They would do exactly to the world with a nuclear weapon what they're doing now with the Straits. And I think the president's point is how anyone cannot see that as an unacceptable outcome and an unacceptable risk is beyond him. It's puzzling. And someone has to do something about it. The difference between this president and like the 6 presidents that preceded him were that he's the only one that's actually been willing to do something about it. Everyone says Iran can't have a nuclear weapon, but you got to do something about it at some point. And he's been willing to address that threat. And that's what he promised he would do when he got elected, by the way, is address threats like this. I wish I knew your name, guys. I apologize. Can you put name tags on?
Thank you so much, Mr. Secretary.
Who are you with? Who are you with?
I'm with Rudao Media Network.
Okay.
Mr. Secretary, the President has said multiple times that weapons were provided to the Kurdish groups to pass on the Iranian people. However, Kurdish political parties and the regional government says they have not received such weapons. Even some claim these weapons remain in the U.S. base in the region. Can you clarify who those weapons were given to and whether you intend to retrieve them or still want to pass to the Iranian people?
Yeah, look, ultimately, what the president is expressing, and I think has repeatedly, is he wished the Iranian people had, look, he's heartbroken by these images. You think about it, you're an Iranian, okay? You're unhappy that your economy doesn't work for you. You don't have freedom. You don't have an opportunity to express yourself. You've got friends that have been shot in the head because they're out protesting. And it's heartbreaking to him to see that these people are abused in this way and have no measures to take against their own government as a result of it. By the way, this goes back, if you guys remember the protests in 2009 where they slaughtered people in the street. This is a vicious regime, guys. Okay? These are people that hang people from the cranes in the town square so everyone can see. They continue these executions of people and have continue to do so for over a decade and a half now. And so I think what the president is expressing is the desire that he wishes the Iranian people had an ability to fight back against some of these things that are happening to them. And I would view that as distinct and separate from the specifics of this operation that was ongoing before it concluded, and certainly different from the operation that's going on now. Right there in the
regarding Colombia, Mr. Secretary.
Right behind you, not Colombia, right there. Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Secretary, thank you so much. On Lebanon, are
Yes.
we in a ceasefire or less fire? And the second question, do you think you would be able to achieve an agreement between Lebanon and Israel without risking a civil war in Lebanon? What are
Yeah,
you
look,
doing
Lebanon's
to risk?
complex.
What are you doing to?
No, I got it. I got the gist of your question. So look, here's the challenge with Lebanon, okay? There's no problem between the Lebanese government and the Israeli government. Israel doesn't claim any land in Lebanon belongs to them. And by and large, I think a peace deal between Lebanon and Israel is imminently achievable and should be. The problem with Israel and Lebanon is not Israel or Lebanon, it's Hezbollah. Hezbollah operates from inside of Lebanese territory. They terrorize and attack Israelis, but they also are inflicting tremendous damage on the Lebanese people. The reason why Lebanon gets attacked by Israel is because of Hezbollah. Because Hezbollah is hiding in some house, launching rockets against Israelis, and then they get hit. So what you're seeing now is Israeli responses to either attacks or perceived threats. And this is not new. This has been going on for a very long time. What is our hope? Our hope is to engage the Lebanese and Israeli governments under our mediation at the table to achieve this. And that is having Lebanese armed forces and a Lebanese government, not just with the willingness, but with the capability to begin to challenge Hezbollah and disarm them. Because the Lebanese people are also victims of Hezbollah. And by the way, on the topic of Hezbollah in Lebanon, who is behind Hezbollah? Why do they exist? They're an agent of Iran. If you go through that Middle East and you identify every problem, Hamas, Hezbollah, to some extent the Houthis, obviously, and others, behind every one of these groups is Tehran. So apart from the nuclear weapons, apart from all these other things, these guys are behind all the bad actors. Hezbollah is a wing. It's an extension of Iranian desire to destabilize the region. So we're very committed to this process. It's not going to be easy. You're asking me a complex question. You know this has been going on for a very long time. It's not going to be easy. We're going to do everything we can to make sure that both sides continue to talk so that progress can be made on some sort of permanent ceasefire that isn't constantly spoiled by Hezbollah and by Hezbollah violence. Right in the middle. I'm winging it, guys, okay? Right there, yes, sir.
You mentioned the 2 U.S. ships that safely crossed the Strait of Hormuz. Are other ships being told it's safer to get back to regular levels, or are we still going to see limits in place for the foreseeable future?
For obvious reasons, I'm not going to broadcast who we're talking to or who we're telling them to move. I mean, we want these operations to be safe, and I think as it unfolds and ships get through, we'll make those announcements after the fact, just for operational security purposes. But the goal here is pretty simple. Establish a zone of transit that is protected by a bubble, the United States, both naval and air assets, and then allow ships who want to move through there and get to market, to begin to increase confidence in the ability to do so. That doesn't happen in 12 hours. It takes time to set up that bubble and gain that confidence, but that's the goal. We have been in touch. We've been in touch, I don't know, with a bunch of different liners about moving, and we're hoping to continue to improve the security situation, and we'll start to see some of that movement. And we'll announce it as it happens after the fact. We're not going to be like broadcasting, hey, tomorrow at 12, ship X is going to be coming through for obvious reasons, because that degrades the security. But we feel confident we're going to be able to achieve that. Look, it's not going to solve the whole Straits problem. It's going to solve a lot of it, but it's important to challenge what Iran is doing now. Guys, again, if you take anything away today, and I can't tell you what to write, but Iran cannot be allowed to normalize this control of the Straits. It's completely unlawful, illegal. It's outrageous. And every country in the world should be joining us and condemning it and doing something about it. But the United States has stepped up and is trying to do something about it.
Secretary, regarding Colombia, Mr. Secretary, we've had several tourists.
I'm sorry. We'll see if we get to Colombia today. Go ahead. You guys have an election. Why don't you wait till after your election?
Mr. Secretary, John Michael Ross with Daily Mail. I was curious about your meeting with Southcom earlier. There was a picture, a map of Cuba behind you. What did you discuss with Southcom about Cuba? And do you have any updates on?
I'm not going to tell you what I discussed with Southcom.
but it had to do something with Cuba.
No,
what about?
Cuba's in Southcom.
Fair
it's
enough.
the closest part. And so the second point, I was there. Our ambassadors were in from the whole Western Hemisphere. I was addressing them. Meeting the general who just took command of Southcom. And there happened to be a map of Cuba. And I said, it'd be good if we took a picture in front of that map, because it's like the closest thing in Southcom to the United States. So there it is. We have maps of other countries, huh?
What about Greenland? Any update on Greenland?
No, they didn't have that map there. They only had in the red, right there in the red.
In the red, okay. Cristina de Telemundo, Mr. Sec. Can I ask you in Spanish, or can I
Yeah,
ask
you can answer in Spanish. You can ask me. They'll have to translate for them what you asked
So
me.
I'll say it in English, and if you can answer in both languages. Today I checked the webpage of the State Department, and there's still a $25 million bounty on Diosdado Cabello, the Secretary of Interior, for drug trafficking and narco-terrorism. I was wondering if that has been put on hold, or if you're negotiating with President Delcy Rodriguez to turn him over.
Yeah, I don't have any updates for you on that. The website is what it is, and that's where it stands. That policy hasn't changed. But guys, I mean, let's be mature here a little bit. I'm not going to tell you about what we're talking about with the leader of these countries.
El Departamento de Estado sigue considerando a Diosdado Cabello un narcoterrorista y un narcotraficante, como dice en la página del Departamento de Estado.
La política de Estados Unidos en ese tema no ha cambiado, y cuando cambie te dejaremos saber. The politics of the United States on that, the policy of the United States on that topic hasn't changed. When it does, you know, obviously we'll inform you, but I don't have any news for you on that today. Right there in the green. I'll get to you. Are you guys all the TV people?
No.
All right, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go. I'm learning. They gave me a little map. I don't know where I put it of the people here. Some of you had like red X's. I'm kidding. No, that's not true. Go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. The average price of gas in the country right now is $4.50. Do you have a thought on how long Americans are supposed to kind of accept this? Do you think it will affect Republicans' majorities in the midterms?
Well, I'm not going to speculate on the politics of it. You can tell me. I mean, look, it's obviously being driven by global events. That was true during the Russia-Ukraine war as well, where you saw that come up. It's one. Look, we don't benefit from the straits as much as other countries. I don't know if you've seen what the gas prices are like in other parts of the world that are really suffering big time. So we're very fortunate that the United States, I believe right now, is like the world's largest net exporter of oil and natural gas as a result, not because of this war, but because we have this capacity. So we've been insulated to some degree. We're obviously still vulnerable to some extent to global prices, and so, but in the end, I mean, we're more insulated than other countries, even though that's not welcome news to Americans that are paying more at the pump, no doubt about it. And it certainly is one of the circumstances of it. There are people that were predicting would be much higher at this point, but we're not taking that for granted. Suffice it to say that this is, think about it this way. Everybody needs to think about it this way. If Iran had a nuclear weapon and they decided to close the straits and make our gas prices like $9 a gallon or $8 a gallon, we wouldn't be able to do anything about it because they have a nuclear weapon. And a nuclear-armed Iran could do whatever the hell they want with the straits, and there's nothing anyone would be able to do about it. And that's one of the many reasons, apart from like the massive loss of life in a nuclear strike, why Iran can never have a nuclear weapon. I mean, so this is an example of, if they had a nuclear weapon, they closed the straits and they would tell the world, what are you going to do about it? We have a nuclear weapon, we can attack you with it. That's the world none of us want to leave behind. It won't happen under this president's watch, but some future president and future, you know, in the future Americans will have to deal with this. So just one more example of why these guys can never be allowed to have a nuclear weapon. Right there, in the black. Right, you in the black, yes ma'am.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary.
Where you, no, right there, I you both are wearing black.
Thank you.
She's closer. No, you don't have black, you have blue on. I'm colorblind, but I know blue and black.
Thank you so much.
Right there, yes ma'am. No, you, the first one I called on.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary.
Thank you. This is chaos, guys. Go ahead.
Welcome to the White House.
You've long been a leading voice on human rights in China, and so including religious persecution and forced organ harvesting. So President Trump prepares to meet Xi Jinping next week. Do you expect human rights concerns to be on the table? Or to
well, we always raise those
discussions
issues,
there?
and they remain true. And I think we've proven in some cases it's most effective to raise them in the appropriate setting. But we always raise those issues. They're important to us, among with others, of course. But those issues remain prominent in our view and in our conversation about these things. And we'll continue to raise them in the appropriate forums. All right, let's get to the fun. These guys are going to get mad. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Thank you, Simon Kelly, Associated Press. You mentioned earlier that some countries have privately and publicly indicated their willingness to help with Project Freedom. Can you say how many have reached out to the U.S. with the offers of help, and what kind of capabilities?
Well, and I mean, no, thank you for your question. That's a good question. I mean, multiple countries have said we got to do something about it and fix it.
Is it like dozens or single digits or more than 100? Or?
I don't know. I don't put a number on it. I would just tell you that here's what I would say about it. The capabilities is the issue, okay? A lot of countries would love to do something about it. They don't have a Navy, right? Or they can't get there in time, or they can't. Others, you know, are less, you know, that some unfortunately do have a Navy are saying, oh, we'll be involved, but we'll be involved after it's over. Well, after it's over, it's kind of like, you know, that makes sense. So, you know, we'd like to have it. Now, there may be some utility in a post, you know, closure mission. I'm not downplaying that, but I think that's been the challenge. But there are other ways they can help, unique ways that they can help. And I don't want to get into who these countries are for obvious reasons, you know, because they are prepared to help us in certain ways, but maybe don't want that publicly disclosed for no other reason than it impact their foreign policy. It could have some domestic ramifications. But ultimately, I don't want to mislead you. The primary responsibility for this Project Freedom is on the United States, because we're the only country that can project power in that part of the world the way we're doing now. We're the only ones that can do it, and we're going to do it as a favor to the world. Understand this. This is a favor to the world because it's their ships that are stranded. It's their fuel supplies that are stranded. By the way, it's their humanitarian, there's humanitarian aid destined for different countries in the world that's stranded in the Persian Gulf right now. It's the fertilizer that they need for their food and crops that's stranded in the Persian, not our fertilizer, their fertilizer. So we want to be helpful, and that's why the president stepped forward, because we're the only ones that can. Frankly, we're the only ones that can.
Mr. Secretary, on the rising oil and gas prices, the president has said that this is a small price to pay for getting rid of a nuclear weapon. But 10 weeks in, are we any closer to getting rid of Iran's nuclear material?
Yeah, but look, here's the way to think about Iran, and this is what I described at the very beginning of this. What was Iran's plan? You have to understand what their plan was. Their plan was they were going to build this conventional shield where they would have so many thousands of missiles and drones and rockets that they couldn't be attacked. And behind that conventional shield that they were trying to build, they would then break out and do whatever they wanted with their nuclear program. They no longer have that conventional shield. Okay, we told you guys from the very beginning, and we're very consistent in this messaging. The operation that has concluded was going to destroy their Navy. They have no Navy left. They don't. Not a Navy. They have small boats and Boston whalers, but they don't have a Navy left. They don't have an Air Force. I challenge you. When is the last time you read or heard about an Iranian jet flying anywhere? They don't have an Air Force. Their missile launching capability has been substantially degraded, and their industrial base, their defense industrial base, has been severely, severely damaged. So their ability to build a shield behind which they could hide their nuclear program was wiped out. That's a very substantial achievement, and that was the purpose of this operation from day one.
Their nuclear material in order for this war to end.
Well, that's one of the topics that needs to be discussed. I don't know about. I think you're linking it. The operation is over. Epic Fury, as the president notified Congress, we're done with that stage of it. Okay, we're now on to this project of freedom. As far as a negotiation is concerned, I think the president's been clear that part of the negotiation process has to be not just the enrichment, but what happens to this material that's buried deep somewhere that they still have access to if they ever wanted to dig it out. That has to be addressed, and that's being addressed in the negotiation. I'm not going to go further on what progress has been made on that topic because I don't want to endanger the negotiations, but suffice it to say that the president and this entire team is aware of the centrality of that question, and that will have to be addressed one way or the other. Right there. Right there. Yes. Thank you.
Secretary, I have another two-part question for you.
Okay.
First, are you taking part in those negotiations that you just detailed there? And then secondly, President Trump has made it clear that the U.S. doesn't rely on the Strait of Hormuz. So why should Americans even care about Project Freedom and these shipping tankers going through?
Well, I think on the second point is the one I want to address first, and that is why should Americans care and why it matters to us? Because ultimately these things have an impact on the global economy, which ultimately has an impact on our economy in the long term. That's number one. Number two, because if we live in a world where a rogue state like this Iranian regime is allowed to claim as a new normal control over international shipping lane, it will not be long before you see that happen in multiple shipping lanes around the world. I can identify for you six or seven vital shipping lanes around the world that some countries can decide, guess what, if Iran was able to do it, we're going to do it too. We're not going to start charging tolls. And it'll get closer and closer to us. That's unacceptable. We cannot live in a world. There's a lot of time and energy been invested behind the idea that international waters are free for the free flow of goods. The stuff we make in this country and export has to go through international shipping lanes. And for us to live in a world where a country can decide, now we own the international shipping lane and you have to pay us if you want to use it, that is a normal that we will never be able to accept. And that's what the Iranians are trying to get us to do. So we're doing two things about it, and we haven't talked about the second one enough. The second thing we're doing is we're going to the UN. Everybody loves the UN, right? We're trying to go to the UN, and we're saying, okay, countries of the world, condemn this. Say that it is wrong for you to put mines there. It is wrong for you to shoot at commercial vessels. Guys, that's what we're talking about here. These guys are bombing commercial vessels. They're not bombing naval vessels. They're bombing commercial tankers. It's just outrageous. That needs to stop, and it needs to end. And if it doesn't, then the world should be diplomatically and economically isolating Iran as well. But if we live in a world where global shipping lanes can be taken over by countries, that'll have a direct impact on Americans in the short and the long term, and we can't let it start by Iran doing it. And we're the only ones that can do anything about it. All right. Right there in the green. Go ahead. Yes.
Mr. Secretary, does the president intend to press Beijing on its Taiwan policy when he visits China next week?
I'm sure Taiwan will be a topic of conversation. It always is. As you know, we understand the Chinese understand our position on that topic. We understand theirs. And I think both parties, without getting ahead of myself of what will happen in the talks, but I think both countries understand that it is neither one of our interests to see anything destabilize happen in that part of the world. We don't need any destabilizing events to occur with regards to Taiwan or anywhere in the Indo-Pacific. And I think that's to the mutual benefit of both the United States and the Chinese.
Secretary, over a zero after. Kara Castanova from Lindell TV. Thank you for taking my question today. How does the State Department...
What happened? Why is everybody giggling? What happened? You guys... Oh, I'm sorry. Are they mean to you?
No, they're not mean.
Oh, okay.
I don't think they are. I hope
Okay.
not. But I'm
All
Kara
right, I'm
from
sorry.
Lindell
Go ahead.
TV, and nice to
Thank
ask you a
you.
question
All right.
today, sir. How does the State Department interpret the president's recent remarks when he said, quote, "The Iranian people need to have guns, and I think they are getting some guns," end quote. What did he mean, and do those comments relate to any ongoing or potential U.S. actions like supplying those weapons?
Well, I think it goes back to the question I was asked a moment ago. I think the president thinks it's heartbreaking that the Iranian people are abused by this regime the way they are. In the end, I mean, this regime is not... Guys, I know I've said this. I think I said this in my hearing before the Senate when I got confirmed. I don't know of any country in the world where there's a bigger difference between the people and the people who run the country. Okay, this country is run by radical Shia clerics. And that's not what Iran and the Iranian people are. Now, they may be Shia, but they're not radicals and they're not clerics, and they just want a normal life and a regular life, and in many ways a very cosmopolitan country with an incredible history and incredible legacy and the like. So there's this huge divide between the people of Iran, whom we sympathize with, and who the president sympathizes with, because they're the ones suffering. Look, the world is a victim of Iran, okay? The world is a victim of Iran because they're terrorists, because of what they're doing now in the Straits. But the people of Iran are daily victims of the regime, and the president has deep sympathy for what they're going through. And I think he's just expressing that sympathy and that frustration that they don't have the ability to do more to get rid of this regime that has crushed this country and isolated it from the world, which is a country that shouldn't be isolated from the world because its people are phenomenal. All right. I wish I had like a dice. Go ahead. Yeah. No, right there, because I'm going to Italy. Voy a Italia. Déjame hablar con el señor este. Okay. He's Italian. I know him. He used to cover Capitol Hill. You're Italian, right?
For many years.
For many years.
Yeah,
Okay.
Daniele Papangelo. Thank you, Mr. Secretary. So I have two short questions for you.
Oh, damn, two questions. What the hell are these people?
First, as you head to the Vatican and Italy, how do you view the Pope's global role amid current geopolitical shift? And what are your objectives in Italy? Is this trip tied to recent remarks by the president suggesting Italy has not been supported as expected? And the second one is about the Hezbollah in Lebanon. On a recent interview on Fox News, you raised some concern about stronger vetting within the Lebanese armed forces. What do you make? Can you elaborate a little bit?
Yeah, I've answered the first one about the Vatican. Look, I mean, the Pope is obviously the vicar of Christ, is a Roman Catholic, you know, but he's also the head of a nation state, and it's an organization that has a presence in over 100-something countries around the world. And we engage with the Vatican quite a bit because they're present in many different places. I've already outlined to you two examples. We worked with the Catholic Church on the distribution of humanitarian aid in Cuba. We share with the Catholic Church a concern about the destruction of religious liberty, the persecution of Christian minorities, and also, you know, the challenges that are being faced by Christians in Africa, where the Pope just recently visited. So we have a lot to talk about with them, and I engage with them quite a bit on that front. So the trip is really not tied to anything other than the fact that it would be normal for us to engage with them, and other Secretary of States have done that in the past. On the second point about Lebanon, also a question that was asked earlier. And what was the Italian part?
About the expectation that the president...
Oh, no, look, I mean, the Italians have been involved for some time in training the police and in training their forces, so we'd love to hear their input on it. And in the way, look, we welcome everybody's help eventually. What has to happen in Lebanon, what everybody wants to see, is that you have a Lebanese government with the capability to go after Hezbollah and take the Hezbollah apart. There shouldn't be a Hezbollah and a government. There should be a government. Everyone should fold underneath it. And if we do that, then there'll be peace between Israel and Lebanon. But we have to build the capacity of the Lebanese to do it. And I think Italy could be helpful in that regard. All right. Did I call on you already? You already got a question? In the green?
All right, guys. I'm cutting that just because we are about to get to market on close. We'll just have financial juice relaying any important information. We've got 30 seconds till market on close. I cut my short on ES. I'm actually going long here. I tried to short up at 185 on the NASDAQ. 145, I'm going long. See if it fills
I'll
me.
go long with you as well.
Good luck.
10 seconds.
10
Going
seconds.
long at 148.
It didn't fill me there. Missed me by 3 ticks or 2 ticks. Come on. Okay, we're filled long. Let's go.
Current close imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 742 million.
Let's see if it
NASDAQ
holds
100 sell
this
side
order block.
317 million.
It
Dow
breaks
30
through
sell
when I
side
get out.
264 million. Mag 7 sell side
ES
159
just dumped
million.
quite a bit. See if it holds.
I think NQ might push it back up. Let's see. No, guess not then.
ES and NASDAQ getting absorbed. Let's see if they can push it.
I'm long at 147.
Okay.
For
I'm long at
micros.
145. I'm gonna widen my stop a little bit. My stop's gonna be 116 here.
Roger. My average is 145 now.
Okay. Yeah, that's my average right now. Let's see, where do I want to long one more time?
Surprised it went down though, to be honest. I thought it was gonna try to hit the new highs or something, but
yeah, same.
Never mind then.
There's a pretty strong bullish order block on ES at 284. Man, I should have held that ES short, dang it.
Yeah. It pretty much brought us back down to that area.
ES is going for it. Okay, I'm putting my stop at 107 for the long on NASDAQ.
Roger. Average 143 now. I'm gonna see if I can just get out, break even or something, but we'll see though.
Okay. Serial trader saying VWAP. It could come down to VWAP, but that'll be pretty big here. Let's see. I'm looking for a higher low to be set. By the way, that was breakdown signal triggered.
Was it?
Already got 20 points.
The 5-minute looks could 5-minute could push up, I think.
Yeah, let's see how low it goes. There's a breakdown signal hit. The average move on the breakdown signal is 70 points with a 70% win rate. 70 points down would be 28,078. Yeah. Nice. My MNQ short on the cash account closed out. Cool.
Nice.
I'm still long on gold on the cash account as well. 078. That's pretty heavy selling, man.
Yeah, but I think we might just bring it
Oil's
back up.
pushing up too.
140 is my average now.
Bro, if this starts sweeping levels, this could dump like 100 points.
Yeah. Did Mark Rubio say something like bad, or was it
I
just
don't
kind
think
of
so,
like
no.
eh? It's more like a standstill at this point, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Yeah, it
Like a
wasn't anything
standoff in the
anything
Oh,
crazy.
okay.
Yeah. Like he didn't really say anything bearish, I don't think. Yeah, oil's continuing to push. That's like the push I was waiting for earlier.
Yeah, but
Whenever I was short.
I mean, it's taken so long though. If you look at it, it's just the 5-minute, but it's like
Yeah.
very small movement, not like big wicks. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not like violent.
It's kind of
yeah.
like eh.
But I mean,
It's steadily going
overall, it made a higher low, and it's probably bottomed out
Yeah.
now on oil. So it's probably not going to drop and break those lows.
Nah, not even worried about it.
Okay, ES
But I
coming
mean,
down to that order block when it hits it. I think I'm going to double up my long. I think
Roger.
that'll be about, I'll go 104 for doubling up.
Roger. Mine is
Or
137 now. I'm up 8 micros.
Okay. Yeah, 105 I'm doubling. Final 5
Okay.
minutes. Let's see what happens here. ES is coming down to the bullish order block on the 5. That's what I'm hoping holds.
NVIDIA pushed down a little bit more, but it didn't really like. I thought it would sweep more, but it didn't.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
Big sells. Order block
Yep.
testing on ES.
This is new 5 minute, right? 5 minute candle?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Look at that 4 hour. Finally, we got some kind of like sell off on the
Yeah.
4 hour. I mean,
I just doubled up. My stop is at the previous low. So
Okay.
0.92 is my stop.
I'll break even if I can. If not, then I'll just take like a 150 loss if it goes too much. But I'm not too worried.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm at 129 average here.
Roger. This is the pullback we've been waiting for though, all
Yep.
day. Now it comes after late. I thought it was gonna push up even more when Rubio was talking, but it apparently didn't.
Looks pretty dang weak. Gold's dropping down too.
Yes.
I guess I should have taken 10 points on gold. Oh well. I think I'll be able to hold that gold long overnight.
Yeah.
Nice.
You said your average is what? 28,
129.
29? 29? Okay. I'm gonna put my stop loss right under 128. It's like
Okay.
$100.
It's 9 EMA on the 1 minute testing. It's good buying there. I'm taking half off at 153.
Roger there. Okay.
And then the rest at 181 if it does full bounce. 2 minutes
Let's see
left.
if it does. New 1 minute candle. Come on, push up,
Rubio
mama.
says Iran has a high pain
I'll break
threshold,
even if I
but it's
can.
not
I'm not gonna try
unlimited.
to hold this. Oh, I can go to sleep.
Yeah, dude, you've been awake for a while.
I barely slept 2 hours in the last 2 days, so I'm
Man.
like, eh.
Treson made 300 from the short. Nice. Pasha, do
Okay,
the
never
prop
mind.
firms allow overnight? No. So I'm gonna hold overnight on my cash account.
All right, I'm putting my stop at like 133. My average is 137.
Okay, nice.
Okay, all right. I'm risking only $50 at this point. Wait, I'll risk 100. Why not at this point?
I got 1 minute left. There was no wick on a 5 minute candle.
All right, brought my stop down just enough to clear that wick.
Yeah.
All right, I'll take break even or something. Come on. There we go. Break even. Perfect. I think I made $10 on that.
Nice. Yeah, that's the calculated averaging.
Yeah, pretty much. I kept averaging in 1 micro though.
Yeah.
But I wasn't expecting it to fall like this though.
Yeah,
Like,
same.
The way it did right now, it's just like, okay. What you do whatever you want to do, brother. I'm only down like $60 on my funded today. So that's not bad.
Oh yeah, that's a good recovery.
I just kept going back and forth today. It was just annoying.
Okay. 5 seconds left. And
Too
market
long? Yeah.
closed. Do I hold this into market close?
I'm going long on
Or
the
into after
eval
hours?
at 139.
Okay.
See if what it gives me.
I'm just gonna set 20-point take profit.
Roger.
149.50. I'll take off. Anyways, it's time for the outro.
Yes, sir, it is.
Appreciate you, Mango.
Send it away. Yep, no worries, Pasha. Take care, get some rest.
Heck yeah, you too,
Make sure
bro.
you stretch. You did.
Oh,
did a
yeah.
Good workout today.
Oh yeah, I
Proud
need
of
to
you.
stretch, bro.
Let's go.
Take care,
Yes.
brother.
Yep, you too, boss. Take care. Peace.
All right, guys. This final long, the final short squeeze, I don't know if it's going to happen. But overall, we made it out in the green. And I would
That
say
concludes comments from Secretary
that today has been a win. Because we're getting ripped and we're getting rich, baby. And I appreciate y'all for joining me on this journey. May is going to be our best month. I'm super excited for it. And I'm excited for all of you to be here with me for it. So, if you are in the green today, congratulations. You did good. You probably played with the trend. Or you managed your risk wisely. So good job. But if you are in the red today, it's no big deal. Today was a little bit difficult. We hit those all-time highs and all that stuff. It was a little weirdness going on. But you know what? If you followed your rules, you did everything right, and you just, took some bad trades, that's still a win. It's always a win if we follow our rules and stay within our max loss, all that type of stuff. Because no matter how good our strategy is, some days it does not work. But what can work is you following your rules. So, appreciate you guys for joining me today again. I hope to see y'all tomorrow bright and early for our next New York Open session. God bless y'all. Thank you so much for all the support. If you haven't hit the like button yet and you're still in here, make sure you tap that like button on the way out. Love y'all and see ya.
Order filled.